Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Let's start the stream. Let's start the stream. Welcome in, everybody. I saw the craziest pre-stream comment. Have been watching because I got casted in a play. Are we done with New Vegas? Now, we are done with New Vegas. It was a 6-weeker. 6 weeks of New Vegas. I'm, obviously, like, everybody's lives are private. You don't have to tell us, but you got casted in a play? That to me is like such a fun excuse to not be able to watch streams. Obviously, I ask chat for their excuses every time they're missing streams. Typically, it's just, I didn't give a shit. So to hear somebody say, I got casted in a play, so I've been busy is pretty cool. Arctic, thanks for being a 68-monther. Happy Lunar New Year for tomorrow, chat and Kyle. Hell yeah, happy Lunar New Year. No fucking way. I got casted as Stan Lee in the Jack Kirby biographical play. Check out the podcast form. Check out the podcast form of King Kirby. My God, the role of a lifetime. You got cast as Stan Lee. That's fun. Excelsior. Yeah, indeed. Jabba thanks for a gift of that gift sub to VME Arcana. Find out the origins of Excelsior. Shoot, early Avengers, he used to do like the letters to the editor at the end. I feel like I've read his explanation of why he chose Excelsior. Jeff Goldblum laughed. Thanks for being a 13-monther. Fingers crossed Ted somehow just keeps showing up in other games. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Stan Lee writing holds up so good, especially old Silver Surfer. Fun call out. Yeah, like basically like I feel like the first 2 or 3 years Avengers was Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. It was cool. T-Rec FPS, thanks for being a 12-monther. Congrats on that year. Been playing Pokemon Emerald. This game still rules. Now, another thing that's been a controversial subject in this chat is whether or not the GBA games look good or not. And I'm having to come to terms with maybe they do look good. Here's the thing. I played Pokemon Emerald 2 years ago. I played that game 2 years ago. It's not like I haven't seen them in a long time. But my vision of the games is that they're not good-looking games. Mango Ult, thanks for being a 69-monther. 69er, sure. Sorry for missing the stream. I got to go do something. Okay, all right. Thanks for checking in. Been playing a lot of Overwatch Season 1, and I have to say, with the inclusion of Jetpack Cat, Overwatch is so back. Oh, yeah, I know. Overwatch is so back. I know. Stanley really knew how to communicate with fans, but get on everybody else's nerves. Funny to be Stan as an antagonist in a self-serious play. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. He's the antagonist? Yeah. Hell yeah. I think it is really interesting. Something we did not talk about at all. Even when we looked at the new characters from Overwatch. Oh, we watched it. It was a trailer of the week. It didn't win trailer of the week, but we watched it. They've agreed to change one of those characters' faces. They listened to the criticism. Everyone said, hey, you got a new character who's got the same damn face as every other character. You have an attractive woman face, and you use it on everybody who you want to be an attractive woman. And they're like, okay, all right. We'll fix it. They made a public statement. We'll fix it. You're right. We'll fix it. That's what happened in Tekken 8. You're right. Tekken 8, same thing. They had that reveal trailer. And then they said, well, fix it. And they kind of did. They kind of did. What's her new name? Mary Jo? It's something like that. The new Tekken character. And they're like, yeah. Mary Zo. Close. So I assume the Overwatch thing is going to be the same, where it's like, okay, you're kind of heading in the right direction there. Yeah, I was just missing the ski big air, just as I was trying to get the stream ready. Today we'll be playing Ape Escape. I might as well get the schedule up now. Ape Quest, excuse me. I'm gonna need a lot of Dr. Chat to get this working. For some reason, PSP emulation is not as simple as I thought it would be. Here's the thing with Ape Quest. There was a demo that you could download. And that is what most ROMs of this game are, is just the demo. So then on top of that, you have to install the DLC, but it's got to be in like a very particular folder, which I think I failed to do. So we might have to talk about how to even like emulate Ape Quest appropriately. It's not like a popular game. This is not a game where like a lot of chat's going to be like, oh, dude, I remember this part. Yeah, it's the Ape Escape RPG on PSP. Never released in physical form in the US is what we're running up against. So you can't just go buy this game right now. You have to rely on the archivists of the internet. So it's tricky, man. It's tricky. Trailer of the week is extra long this week. We've got 7, and 0 of them are from the State of Play, which I am disappointed in. So it's translated? Yeah, so it was released in the US in digital form. You could go on the PlayStation Store and download it. So we're just relying on the people who uploaded that download illegally. Control Resonant doesn't count. If it did, it didn't get the votes. I would say it probably wouldn't count because that to me does not feel like a trailer. You know what I mean? It was really laid back and there was a guy narrating it the whole time. What are you looking at me like that for? It's stream time. It's stream time. What are you looking at me like that for? It's stream time. I think I just get weird stuff in my breath and that's what he smells. Been watching the new Game of Thrones show. It's surprisingly pleasant. Now, I have not been watching it. Really, I've just been watching Olympics. But I did see on Reddit that it's reviewing well. That people like the show. Is a trailer in a show at an advantage or disadvantage? If it's a good, in either way. I mean, like I would say advantage, but this week I'm learning it's a disadvantage. Have I been eating bonito? Mucho. You can see him sniff. Mucho. He analyzes. You can see his nostrils analyze the breath. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Smells like death, probably, yeah. Kyle's been eating churu. Meat paste out the tube, bro. If you had a PSP, it can natively do TV out. Yeah, that would, but we'd also have to, well, I don't think the PSP store is still live. Vita store is still live. I don't think the PSP store is still live. So we would have had to have also owned a PSP that had this game downloaded onto it. If you could eat all your food via tube, would you? No, but I would drink it all. UMD, though. Again, Turbo Chicken Man. I'm going to clap on every word here. This game was not released on a UMD in the US. Okay. All right. My poor know-it-alls in chat are flipping out. There's the kicker. Yes, that's the kicker. As I've explained, that's the kicker. Where are my claps? I was about to, bro. I was about to clap every syllable, man. Do you have the game itself working and just the yeah, so here's the thing is I'm just reading online, right? I was just reading about like other people who try to emulate this, and they're like, I get to a certain point and then it asks for DLC. So I don't know if we're going to run up against this problem or not, basically, is the really frustrating thing. Let's presume I'll run up against this problem. DLC emulation is really hard. Yeah. That's what stinks. Yeah, there's no like title screen that says you got it or you don't got it. It's really frustrating. What are you thinking for the new season of delayed input? I mean, everything is already ordered. Everything's in. I have yet to unfurl the new backdrop, which they promise won't wrinkle, but like it's probably gonna wrinkle. Open memory card folder, then in PSP folder, then go in the folder named game, then make a folder named NPUG 80061, then in there place the DLC files. We'll see about that. I do have a folder named NPU, so I think as long as we just move that to the proper spot, we'll be okay. Anyway, Friday's stream is going to be Cartoon Network Universe Fusion Fall. Probably another stream in which I will need Dr. Chat's help. That is an MMO based off of Cartoon Network characters, but like a cool preteen version of them. Meaning Ed, Ed, and Eddie all look cool. The monsters from Monsters Imaginary Home. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. There we go. Those all look cool. It's like the cool versions of those. Anime inspired. Yeah. Awesome. I was doing research on Fusion Fall, found an open source client that has online servers. Excellent. Actually, not weirder. I think this is the exact same one I was looking at yesterday. Yep. So like, we'll be able to play an MMO, like to me, a brand new MMO, but that'll be a fun thing to drop in on Friday. Will you use voice chat? I will not be using voice chat. Thank you for asking. Can I get a woo? I just submitted another draft of my MA thesis to my supervisor. 2 chapters done. Woo! That's a woo. The oh yeah comes when it's complete. And then Saturday is Styx Blades of Greed. I don't like Styx. Styx is a goblin who's got daggers and stealth. This is the 3rd game of the Styx franchise. I don't like him. I don't like the games. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like you, in order to move past this hallway, you have to throw a stone at a wall to get the guard to walk down the hallway, and then you sneak behind the guard. That's what Styx is. However, this Saturday we are streaming Styx Blades of Greed. Do you like them more or less than Oddworld? I mean, I still like it more than Oddworld. Hopefully the stream will be as funny as Snowbike Mike's. Is he going to beat me to Styx? Nobody beats me to Styx. Nobody beats me to Styx. Is Styx a punishment stream for something chat did? I feel like yes. I feel like this is your punishment for chat's general attitude and behavior over the last few years. My chat deserves Styx. Can I get an oh yeah, I forgot to set my alarm, but luckily woke up right at 4? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, excuse me?
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Oh, yeah. I like Styx. I will watch with bells on. Oh my God. Styx is the type of game I love to watch someone else play because I never will. Yeah. I think it will be a fun stream. I think it'll be pretty good. We'll sticks it up. Board Game Club is meeting this Sunday. Check out this. This looks so cool to me. White Border event is a Discord event. This happens on the Discord, exclamation point Discord, to see how or if you would like to hop in to the Discord, the Robot Party Discord, of course. Anyway, this happens 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 2 p.m. GMT. Pixel Tactics is the game that Board Game Club is playing this week. Duel in 9v9 hero game. Mega Man sets included. All right, there's a couple of things I like about this. One, I like the game's aesthetic as it is, right? I think that looks really cool. Basically, I think it's like maybe a deck builder, but I think you place your 9 characters in very specific spots, and that has different attributes to them, right? I like that IRL board games like this get supported by, Capcom, like big franchises that are like willing to be like, hey, yeah, we'll license this out. We like what you're doing here. So I think that's cool that there's Mega Man sets too. Slicey, thanks for gifting that gift sub to Sticks. Somebody on Twitch has STYX. I feel like that was a big thing for like Xbox Live usernames. Twitter, when Twitter first started, it was a big deal to just have like a very simple little short name or something like that. Maybe Twitch still has that, but I feel like that's a dying thing of like, oh, dude, that's your username. You got that locked in. That's cool. Like, what would I do if I couldn't have my name on Twitch, dude? What would if I couldn't have Kyle Bossman? It would be over. It would be over before it began. I'm locked in. Mario's feet. You got Mario's feet. No one could ever take that from you. And I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like when the Switch launched, like I raced to get my name and like I felt really good for having it, but it doesn't really matter, Like the Capcom IDs, I was like, oh, I gotta get that. But, none of that really mattered. That era's kind of just like, oh, dude, everybody's got like a 4-digit code actually associated with their names, that stuff. You could get Pie Guy. Pig fan. You don't think PIGFAN is taken on Twitch? I got my name without special characters on PSN. Yeah, that's nice. If my internet randomly goes out due to the storm, I love you all. Whoa. That's so dire. I realize I should go get my coffee. Can I get an oh yeah? The project I'm working on just finished a card game for teaching young people to identify and deal with mental health misinformation. 200 copies are being sent out to schools as part of the first trial. Yeah. That's a big oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what matters more than anything is the art. Tell me the art is good. Because I actually, hey Christ, I'm way into learning through games, learning through play. I think that's really, really cool. I think that's cool as heck. However, it can't be dorky. That's like the number one thing is like, oh, okay, all right, everybody, we're going to play a game, you know what I mean? It's just play along with this. All right. And then if the art is dorky, you've already lost them. They're not going to learn a thing. The username race happened on Blue Sky, but you can just get a domain. So I think it's silly to try to lock down Blue. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. We're through with it, man. We're through with it trying to lock down a name race. Mimi Moonbeam, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Oinker. And then Slicey McSlicer, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Pig Fan, who does indeed exist on Twitch. We've learned that now. That's how I got Sonic the Hedgehog.gay. I bet that is so valuable. I bet you could sell that for $9,000. That's awesome. All right, let me grab that coffee. I'll be right back. What are you doing? What are you up to, dude? What were you doing? What kind of mood are you in? It's just a stream day. It's a normal Monday. This is what we do. Mucho's in a weird mood. Can I get a woo? I broke my thumb a month ago, and my hand and forearm is now free from the cast, and I can finally get back to Death Stranding 2. Good rehab. Huge woo. Woo! But also, what a fun game to come back to. The art is sadly boring because it had to look essentially like TikTok UI, limited artistry TBH, but straightforward imitation. Okay. Okay, so you're playing within the confines of the TikTok thing. Okay, all right. We'll forgive it. Chu Hai, thank you for gifting a gift sub to PigFan69. All right, let's start the art show. Enough of that. Welcome to Side Quest Fever. I will tell you this, streamer. I don't watch all streams. They do. But if I ever do, I'm either going to be critical of your playthroughs, or I'm not going to care enough to be critical. But the one thing I will never do is not watch a playthrough and then not care enough to be critical. Chat was oinking up by Nieselin. The chest hair's rough, bro. That's rough. Nieselin, thanks for being a 9-monther. I'm Nieselin.com. Defense. Alley-oop. Support. On your 6. Attack. All lined up. Evasion. By AFB. Now, I feel like this last pose has to be knights, right? He's got it all. All right, so chat, if you have no idea what's happening here, we got a 4th party member in Fallout New Vegas, a game where you're only supposed to have 3 party members, including yourself. Because of a weird way that I failed a side quest, the person who we were just meant to escort to safety stuck with us. Just stayed by our side. He would pick up new weapons and use them occasionally. No more mini drawings? Oh, there's a mini drawing down there. That's the mini drawing right there. You think it's Balan? I think that's Knights. But I mean, obviously, you know, they have the same daddy. Away from battle. I like that. I like that. Away from battle. No, the A is never That's one thing we've learned. The A is never That's not right. What the hell? Where are Boone and EDE? That's such a good dead drawing. What's that? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Holy shit, that's a really good expression. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 bing, 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 bing. Fuck yeah, Ted. No! Phew. It was just a dream. By Alexander Arts. That's so good. Jawa Jedi, thanks for being a 21-monther. So we started some DLC at the end of our New Vegas playthrough, and it did not go well. It didn't go well. Honestly, it would have been better if we just ended the playthrough right there at the end of credits as opposed to trying any DLC. I really like the idea of just saying it was all just a dream. Old World Blues, that's exactly what it was. Yeah. Red Lucy. Yeah. She's sleeping with her wife, Red Lucy, there. Let's see Ted's face again. It's so fucking funny, man. Does this undo the whole Fallout lore? No. All this only undoes the lore of this one DLC chapter. That's it. That's the only thing that's been undone. Who wins in a best party member matchup between Boone and Ted? I got a feeling, hey man, it's, we got 11 more months. I got a feeling they will both be nominated when it comes time for Chat Stupid Choice Awards. They're both contenders. Yeah, I mean, my vote would probably go for Boone because he saved the game for me. Boone saved it, dude. Boone saved it. But I realize that Ted's a one of a kind. We've never ever had a party member like Ted before. That was so funny. Ted made the game though. I don't know if I've ever laughed that hard at an NPC. So yeah, you could make a case for both of them. They're both great. Yeah, I saw Robert Duvall passed away at 95 years. 95 years to me, that's a good run. Hell of a run. Introducing the next fighter in Marvel Tokone Fighting Souls. Surely they'll pick me, sugar. Gambit say deal me in, mon ami. Good luck, Daddy. Come on, Logan, you're already in the game. Could be Bone Claw version of me. It's been done before, bub. Hey, there are other bone-centric characters, Dos Vidania ex-chumps. Honor will be restored to the Harada name. And the fighter is the Danger Room. Whoa, by the way. Sorry, I'm just impressed with the artistry mid-comic. Oh, hell no, let me at him. Gambit, never fold. Computer, time flip. Call me Chevelle, 'cause I'm seeing red again. Shumagorath sad. Looks like we both got boned. Gene! My tentacles grow with rage. This is worse than when they made me an old man and put me in a mech suit. By Heroes Keep. Yeah, that's a good comic. Explain Call Me Chevelle. I don't get that joke. What's a Chevelle reference? The band Chevelle? I don't know Chevelle. Nobody nominated it for top 10 albums. Sorry, I'm taken aback by this Danger Room. So what? I basically made a bunch of these for Box Peak, right? And this shit's tough. That's sweet. Seeing Red is a famous song from the band Chevelle. My God. I gotta learn this song, I guess. A comic from Smile. Here you can see Richard Scarry's Busy Town iconic Apple Mobile. Mm-hmm. The parachutes. The park. Beep, beep. The bandage. Flick. Oh, Dr. Diane, you were working with a patient. Your room was dark, so I thought you were out. We're running low on supplies lately, so try not to overdo it again with the bandages, okay? I'll just be leaving this here. This town. I'll put a bandage on it. From Richard's Scary Busy Town Peaks. End. It's rare that we get a smile piece that isn't related to baseball. I think a lot of people were just really inspired by Richard Scarry's Busy Town, man. Mm-hmm. Extremely Vextober-ish, yeah. I didn't realize this is a PNG. Do you think algae can bloom even on a battlefield? We played the demo. We played it. Very good. I was thinking more about this demo in that, like, it really is like a honeypot where there is not really a lot of like Metal Gear Solid 4 references put into the demo. I would say like a very surface level integration to get you to play a regular old demo for Darwin's Paradox was the name of the game. They tricked me. I was like, dude, I mean, if it's themed like Metal Gear Solid, let's give it a try. It was barely themed. I asked a friend to play the demo. He pre-ordered. That's the thing, though. Yeah, the game's good. I was tricked into playing it, but I did like what I played. This is so cool. All right, so Little Gator game in the dark. We played it. We 100%ed it. We unlocked the final sword and shield, which is depicted here by magnetic memory. You got it in your division? Yeah, actually, I would pick it up in mine. Yeah, I'll probably place a bid. Good point. Yeah, I actually think Darwin's Paradox is worth picking up as a new IP. Yeah, that was a fun playthrough. It was not as good as the original game is. I would always, anybody who's just like, dude, I don't know. This seemed kind of aimless. Like, oh, dude, just check out the original. Check out the original game. But one thing that is nice that I was thinking about a lot yesterday is just how they let you loose. They put you down in a cave and say, go nuts. There is no order in which you have to do things in that game, which I think is really cool. Boone, wake up. Huh. Alive after all. By Yogurt 2000. This is a depiction of a very specific moment in which Boone was crumpled over dead, very clearly dead. However, after a certain amount of seconds after combat ends, they kind of like, your NPCs like come back to life in a really awkward way. You were crying, laughing from that moment? Yeah. Think of like those toys where, this is a crazy reference, there's like a spring platform that they rest upon. And so like when you squish the platform, they crumple down. And then when you release it, they stand back up. A lot like that. Yeah, there's like string running through all their limbs. You know what I'm talking about. I'll put a bandage on it. Unattributed piece. Yeah, we're all affected. Anybody who watched this stream is permanently affected by Richard Scarry's Busy Town. Psychic pain, exactly, yeah. C note here. I like that. Okay, there was a certain point last week too, which was cool, where we got a good gun, thanks to the direction of chat, that actually allowed Nancy to compete. Nancy was finally getting her own kills, where the party had been carrying her for weeks straight. So that was nice. Long May She Reign by EB. I don't know if the implication here is that Ted did not survive the nightmare. I'm a little nervous about that. I want to see what the emblem... Oh, 38 is on her crown. Yeah, it's a cool piece. Ted comes and goes. That's a fair point. He does. You never know if he's going to load in with you or not. Renamed the town Nancy Vegas. Hell yeah. He just had other stuff to do. Copy that. All right. Confirmed from the artist. Ted was just doing something else at this moment. All right. So this is our piece from Yule Scum. We have classic God of War trilogy Kratos holding Thor's hammer and Captain America's shield. Behind him, you see Dr. Druid, who has the Chrome Dome effect. Matt B, thank you for gifting that gift sub. What are they saying? What's happening here? Dr. Druid is saying Dr. Druid. No, he's not. Kratos is saying man. And Dr. Druid is saying Dr. Druid. That is so funny. Chat says that Dr. Druid's origin is kind of racist. I don't know his origin. Kratos is saying boy. Oh, okay. He says boy. Dr. Druid. Okay, the piece makes more sense now. Yeah. Cool. And I mean, I liked the point that Time magazine article is making. Wait, this is a rare backdrop. This one's nice. The Pokemon restating their name as a memorization technique for the kids to remember which one is which was so important, I think. Oh boy, we got some conflicting translations here. Listen to this. They probably wanted him to be saying boy, should have used Musuko. All right, chat. I guess the only way to find out is learning what Kratos says to Atreus in Japan. What does he say? I heard there's a secret 151st Pokemon called Mew. What? We must catch it first. We'll be unbeatable. By Wonderbolt. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't explain this. So we played through the DLC for Little Gator game, and it only took like 6 hours. Sorry, 4 hours, and then we had a lot of bonus time. So we pulled up Time magazine and read an article from the peak of Pokemania. So how does Time magazine explain Pokemon to an audience who is completely unaware of what any of this is? So that was cool. Though I think we did that Friday. I think that was Friday. We did something else Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Never mind. We played Shyness Saturday. But yeah, both of those weekend streams. Still thinking about that movie review? So funny, bro. This is a reference to the Time magazine article as well, actually. This is the Pokemon as they are described in the article. Like Pikachu being a cross between a mouse and a thunder god. Gengar being like a puff of cloud but with a grin or something like that. Cubone was described as a bear cub with a skull face. Anyone got a link to that article? It was an Imager link. And I think the one to the left is Jigglypuff with horns. Oh, so no, the one with horns was Gengar. So that's Gengar on the left, actually. You'd play this version? Yeah, it talks a lot about how they're monsters and what that meant for kids and their fears. Like the Pokemon are a reflection of the kids' fears. And so the kids were dominating their own fears by collecting these monsters and telling them what to do. Oh, it was Chansey. Yeah, Chansey was described as a vaguely dinosaur pink cloud. Yep. So Chansey's on the right, Gengar on the left. That's right. That's fun. That's it for the art show this week. If you want to submit any art to the art show, send that to dearbossman@gmail.com. Put your name on it if you want it to be attributed to you. Otherwise, don't worry about it. If it's a video or a song, try to keep it a minute or less. Did you ever watch A Monster Calls? Never heard of it. Never heard of it even. Time for Avengers Panel of the Week. Catch you later, people. That's weird looking. Whatever happened to phone booths and up and away? Went out of style 20 years ago. You don't often get DC beef in Avengers. It's been a while since I've seen any DC beef. We made it to 1988. We got a little DC beef there. DC in shambles. Yeah. But also, okay, there's two other things about this. One, it to me implies that Marvel thinks that Captain Marvel is hip. And I find that kind of interesting. Captain Marvel is, at this point, in the Avengers in 1988, the most powerful Avenger. Thor's not around. Vision's not around. So she's like really the only like superpower, character who's like A-class. She-Hulk's good. She-Hulk can like punch a Greek god, but Captain Marvel's like the number one guy. She's actually the leader at this point even. Which is crazy because I didn't know about Monica Rambeau until the Captain Marvel movie. No, sorry. Until WandaVision. That was when she was introduced in the MCU. This character like doesn't get out of the 80s, I feel like. I don't know what's about to happen to her, but like she is so important here in the mid to late 80s. I don't know when she's about to fall off, but they're about to bail on her. Good thing YouTube didn't exist back then. I know. Not Carol? No. Carol had a baby that grew up into a man that she wanted to fall in love with, and then she went to another dimension. Carol Danvers was not treated well in the comics at all. I'm still dealing with that, man. It was the fucking freakiest thing. She said, I'm pregnant. And then it was like a 3-day pregnancy. The baby came out and then grew really fast too. And then I was like, listen, Carol, I'm your lover from the future. Okay? The only way that I could exist in this plane of existence was for me to impregnate myself into you. And she was like, you know what? I'm you a chance. It was the fucking freakiest shit, dude. It was the freakiest shit. Anyway, that's what they did with Carol Danvers. Oh, but you know what? Carol Danvers was not called Captain Marvel at that time. She was called Ms. Marvel. So I've yet to meet Captain Marvel Carol Danvers. For now, all I know is Captain Marvel Monica Rambeau. There's a lot going on, man. I've found it's common for DC Marvel to introduce new versions of old characters of people of color, making them uber important, powerful, then dropping them. Oh my god. You should track down Next Wave on the Marvel app. Monica and a bunch of other unused characters make a pretty great team. Okay, is that happens in like the 90s? Here's the thing though, they didn't think of her power set that well. Her power is just to turn into any type of energy, so she can travel at the speed of light, but also become invisible and also can breathe in space. You know what I mean? Like she's a little overpowered. They didn't think it through. They got to limit that at some point. Oh, I thought this was fun though. Bonus panel. Again, 1988. So they don't quite have the tech yet to depict the character on a grid using computers. So when they have an android staring at Captain Marvel, they drew a grid by hand and then just filled in the boxes. What's the yellow thing? The yellow thing is a word on the next panel. It's a Spock. True pixel art. I thought that was so novel. I was like, dude, this is here's the thing, that's the whole panel, you know what I mean? That's it's meant to be scary. It's like scanning Captain Marvel. Early pixel art. Yeah. It's so funny to me. And obviously they're doing, it's 88, you know what I mean? There's video games for a long time at this point. But no, we're still hand drawing all our comics, please. Let's do Guess the Game. Let's do Guess the Game next. Pulling it up. So that means I'm about to cover up my poor chat. I will not be seeing what you're saying, which is unfortunate because if you see this screenshot, it seems to me so distinct. The people who know it know it. The people who know it already know what they're looking at here. I don't. Whoa. Metacritic score 80%. I was not expecting to be taken to some sort of baseball. Some sort of athletic field, but probably not for an actual sport. Oh, come on, bro. This is for PS4, Xbox One, and PC. The screenshot sucks. Air combat simulation helps a lot. However, this is Ace Combat 7. There's not a lot of those out there. Okay. Dogfight. Space soccer. Yeah, show me those sources. Source? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is free on PSN now. I won't play it. I really, really won't play it. This screenshot was just rude. I wonder if just because of this blue triangle we were meant to pick up what that was. That was so rude, dude. Yeah, they gave it to us with a genre, dude. Well, genre plus knowing this was the PS4 generation. All right. We got it, but that was rather rude. Okay. These are some sort of blue leaves hanging. Really hard to determine like what kind of game we're looking at, what era this is. I'm going to guess like an RPG. 64 on Metacritic is not too good, chat. Sorry, I see it now. Your favorite video games tend to get 64s, but in my opinion, that's probably not a well-reviewed game. PS2, GameCube, Xbox. Whoa. Huh. Okay. All right, I see a Spyro. You know what I mean? I see 2 Spyro horns, and I see a fairy. But the Spyro games of the PS2, GameCube, Xbox era are actually not this colorful. They're the dark, dreary ones. The Elijah Wood games. Dragonflies is what Spyro has. I'll try Spyro, man, but I don't know, dude. I think the remake is just called Spyro. Oh shit, we're in the right franchise. Cool. Platform action adventure. It is a Spyro game. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly? This is gonna be tricky, dude. Like Shadow Legacy is I think what I was thinking of. Fuck this. 2004. Okay. All right. Spyro. Let's look at the ones that can be. All right. Spyro the Dragon is the PS1 game. Spyro 2, PS1. Sorry. Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, PS1. I don't know about Spyro 2. Spyro Year of the Dragon is Spyro 3. It cannot be that. These two are the same game, Spyro and Spyro 3. Or Spyro Year of the Dragons. Okay, so Hero's Tale we haven't tried yet. It could be that. Season of Ice, it could be. Season of Flame, it could be. Those, though, honestly, because of this being this kind of like duology, I feel like that's got to be like the GBA games. So we're looking at Shadow Legacy versus a Hero's Tale. Give me a Hero's Tale, then we'll do Shadow Legacy. We got it. I don't know a Hero's Tale, bro. Shadow Legacy is the DS game. Oh, okay. I think we played that one. I don't know about this game. This is outside of my understanding of the Spyro franchise. It's the one post PS1 game that was good. Yeah, so my understanding was that it went straight from the PS1 trilogy to the Elijah Wood Dark Spyro games. But it looks like there was one in between. Eurocom. Makers of X-Force. Kind of a forgotten entry, huh? Yeah, I would definitely play this. Came out in 2004. There are 2 in between. Yeah. Can we do Kyle Learns the Spyro Timeline? I swear we actually did this as an episode of the Easy Allies podcast at one point. Maybe that was Crash Bandicoot, though. Spyro Historia, yeah. Yeah, this looks cool, dude. I'd play that. Anyway, let us continue. A Hero's Tale, man. Huh. All right, this is weird. I don't know what to make of this. I don't think it's a modern game meant to look old. I think this is a genuine old game. So probably like PS2. Hard to say, though. 75% on Metacritic. Uh-huh. Dank environments. Horror, maybe action horror? PS3, PS4, PC, Xbox 360, Xbox One. I am indeed surprised by that. All right. What a weird cross-gen, though, huh? We're getting a bit of our mini-map, which to me implies stealth. What is this dank game? I don't know this. Horror survival. On PS3 too? I'm wondering if this is one of the Resident Evil games I'm completely familiar with. Underfamiliar. Because, I mean, look at this right here. You know? We got a flashlight, but we also have guns. Let me try, like, Revelations 2? Yes. Heck yeah, dude. Whew. I did not know Revelations 2 was on PS3. I would not have guessed that. In 2015. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Rev 2 is on everything. Yeah, the two Revelations games I have really low familiarity with. And I think Easy Allies really likes this one even. I feel like Isla and Huber were talking this up at the time. It was episodic. You just, you play as different duos throughout the game. They are 7s. Oh, but it was episodic. Got it. It's a Huber darling. It's a Huber darling, bro. Okay, you've covered you up again, chat. Can't see what you're saying. This screenshot is Grow Day, bro. Grodeo Drive. PS1? I'm guessing. Hard to say. Maybe a driving game. I am thinking driving game. Too old for Metacritic. Whoa. Truly? What are these lines? I'm gonna guess Flight Simulator. You know what I mean? Like maybe that's why we've got these white lines across the screen. Nope. PC and PlayStation. Huh. Okay. And then, I mean, just because of this perspective, we're back to thinking racing game. What racing game is on PC and PlayStation? I'm trying to think of our main man. Used to work at EA, then went to Xbox, Don Matrick, right? He had a racing game. Need for Speed. That's what you're thinking of? I guess so. Not that. We are racing. This is tough, dude. Maybe Top Gear? Nope. 1998. Not too old for Metacritic, by the way. Also released on PC in 1998. Okay. Rally, right? We're doing rally driving. There are a lot of rally games. Oh, shit. Let's go with Colin McRae Rally. Holy shit. We got it, bro. We got it. They can't stop us. They tried to stop us. They tried to stop us. They tried to stop us. That was a tough one, dude. Okay, so Colin McRae Rally, a game I've never played, but I do think it had a reputation at the time. I feel like we could pull up some EGMs where they're talking about Colin McRae rallies. And as you can see, there was a 3. I did not realize that the franchise went up to 3 even. Long-running series, yeah. The original Dirt. And that's what the line is for. Here's the thing, yeah, if you play the game, you're like, oh, I fucking know that line. Yeah, that's cool. Gran Turismo released in 98, a generation ahead. This is what I was talking about, though, is like, I feel like if you're a racing game with a particular focus, this one being just rally racing, you can find your groove. Because we're talking about Ridge Racer and how I feel like, yeah. If Ridge Racer just focuses on like, hey, we're a driving game about drifting, they can find success, as opposed to like trying to make Ridge Racer as good as Forza or Gran Turismo, and it just can't be, you know? These will never cease to exist. Yeah, Rally Race, it's its own thing. All right, anyway, covered you up. Next up. This is some sort of platform that we're dueling on. I can't be the only one who sees a Shrek ear. But I don't think that's Shrek. %82 on Metacritic. All right, you know what this looks like to me? It looks like the racetrack board in Mario Party. The one we just played. Jamboree. Bro. Nasty. He's a filthy man. He's nasty. Yeah, this is the mall stage? Yeah. So clearly that was not Shrek, it was Bowser. Yeah, it was Bowser. It was Bowser's horn, not Shrek's ear. Very switchy, lack of anti-aliasing. Yeah. But here's the thing. I think this is an iconic track. I love this board. You can tell by the shrubbery it's a Mario game, but which one? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I legitimately think that, like, you know, I get an advantage at playing this from just streaming so much. I never would have played this game if I wasn't streaming. And I never would have seen that stage and had any familiarity with it, you know? It's so crazy that Pauline's just like a tall, sexy woman who hangs out with these cartoon characters. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Okay. Cobblestone. With a strange gradient. I think unintentional gradient. I don't think this is meant to be that stylized, you know? So like I'm thinking like a Witcher, like, you know what I mean? Like a third person action RPG. No. 80%. We have a dog. We have banners. I'm thinking maybe the Muso game that came out last year. Dynasty Warriors Origins? Not even a Dynasty Warriors. PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox One, Xbox Series. Carve the Spirit. Launched on PS5 as well? Huh. I don't know about this font, dude. I don't know what this game is. And it also came out on Xbox One. Huh. I've got no guess at the moment. Action strategy. Is an interesting thing to add. Capcom game with no faces. Kunitsugami? Path of the Goddess? Hey, hey. Action strategy is how you get that one. They gave it away with the S word. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I still wouldn't have known at this point, truly. Wow, this came out in 2024. It still came out on Xbox One. That's nuts. Oh, you know what? You got it by now, though. You got it by now. That's a Capcom font? This? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a tough font. That game is good. Yeah, yeah. My chat keeps telling me that. Okay. I'm not going to bullseye this one. I don't know what we're looking at. Maybe another plane on which we play the game, but I don't even think so, dude. I feel like this is just an overblown floor. 82% on Metacritic with a bold red line and a bicycle. So maybe the environments are sort of blown out throughout the entire game. So it could be some sort of like puzzle game. PC, OS X, Linux, Xbox One, and VR? Ooh, weird. Weird. This thing launched on Xbox One and VR and PC and OS X and Linux all on the same day. What is this shit? This shit is super hot. Nasty. Nasty. I think I should have guessed super hot earlier. I guess at this point, but dude, I did not know super hot launched consecutively on all those platforms. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, this game was a kind of big deal at its moment. It's on PlayStation, PSVR. Treat yourself. I only have PSVR 2. But I think we played a demo of this. It was hard for me to wrap my mind around it, honestly. Bullets only move forward in time if your body is physically moving, is how it works. It's really weird. Jonesy loves this game. All right. Yeah, maybe it was during one of our Easy Allies VR streams. Here's my thing. Chat, when I'm playing video games, I don't like to just be murdering, red bodies in a simulation. Give them a face and then I'm in. You know what I mean? Why not? There's no scenario here. There's no scenario. You might as well be playing Pong. There is one. Yeah, I do remember that too, where you take off the helmet and you're like in a dingy apartment and there's like cartridges and like PC stuff around. I know that much. I do know that much. That is not what people praise about the game though. That's like the Abstergo element of Assassin's Creed games, Show Tetris faces. I'm moving on. All right, next one. Next. Oh, that's it. We went 7 for 7 today. That's nice. That's a nice streak. I would say though that we weren't super hot today, to borrow a phrase. You know what I mean? There was a lot of just barely getting them's today. Where yeah, we got that Mario Party Jamboree one. That was nice. That was nice. But otherwise, it was kind of nothing to be too proud of. A rough streak. A rough 7 streak. Check out the Super Hot VR speedrun. It's wild. I'm going to check out Trailer of the Week. In which Zimbazio, yeah, I did sneak in the Dot Hack trailer. It did not have enough votes, but like, you know, I got to see this. I got to see this. Have you seen the Kunitsugami song and dance? I'm going to see Trailer of the Week. You think I want to watch a Kunitsugami song and dance right now? Come on now. Have you seen Shrek? Shrek 1? I've seen Shrek, yeah. All right, chat. Trailer of the Week is a relatively new tradition we got here on Mondays, where we watch some hot new trailers that released over the course of the week. The ones that get the most ribbon emotes on the Discord channel are included here. This week, the cutoff was 5. You had to have 5 votes to make it in. And still we have 7 trailers to watch. So we gotta, you know, there's no time for any song and dance. Will I watch Shrek 5 opening day? I hope not to. I hope not to. I hope I am lucky enough not to have to do that. Hello? There we go. That was crazy. Let me know about volume. This trailer moves fast. Okay. One thing we're always talking about is like, how do you communicate it, right? We understand at this point fully. We're looking at a roguelike with incredible style. They're showing a lot more of like one continuous battle than I thought they would too, which was cool. Never played Echo Generation 1. Chat, you been playing this demo? That branching stuff is a skill tree? Oh. But you are building a deck. Yeah, I like how like these cards are like character based. Yeah, that makes more sense. Skill points. The trailer does seem extremely focused on just combat though. That's kind of wild. You get like a little bit of cutscene early in this. And then you're kind of just watching this character do fights for the rest of... Look at this shot, right? That shot's like one of the nicest ones in the trailer. We burn it within the first few seconds and then don't really match to anything of that scale for the rest of the trailer. Kind of weird. I respect the choice to like focus on what a battle looks like so much for sure. And obviously, you know, your game shines right there. But, yeah. Weird pacing, I would say, for a trailer. This is the pace of the demo. Got it. So it's mostly like the trailer is for the demo itself. I think that was nice. Echo Generation 1 was stuck on Xbox for a few years, but everything in this trailer is in the hour-long demo. Copy that. Huh. That's cool. You know, probably not going to be trailer of the week. But I like the idea that that trailer was explicitly just for the demo you can download and all the stuff you can see in there. That was cool. Next up, a record for most nominations. Adorable Adventures. It's a good animation. good. Good use of music. Wow, the animation's nice. I was impressed by that. Here's one thing I'm really confused about. When your objective is Bluebell, 1 out of 3 to ignore, and then like once you finally get it, it also switches from Bluebell, 2 out of 3 to ignore to complete. I wonder if that's like beta text, right? Is that some shit they just didn't update? Random Lesser, thanks for being a 11-monther. Are we the escaped apes? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Translation issue? I think so. Yeah, because the weird way it finally changes to complete when you do complete it. 3 out of 8 to complete, right? So weird. Or maybe it's, okay. Maybe the quest structure is, if you want to ignore the quest, you have to get at least 3. We're just asking you to try the quest for a second. Right? 2 out of 3 to ignore changes to boop, 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 boop. 3 out of 8 to complete. I'm not, that was confusing to me. But anyway, yeah, I feel like they put together a really interesting game here, and the trailer communicates the tone really well. It looks like a Hakuna Matata game, right? It looks like you will never have to fear any predators or anything. You're never gonna have to battle. You really just are doing little warthog things. Yeah, that was a nice trailer. Ooh, this is a 3-minute trailer. Buckle in. Kickstarter trailer. That's clearly a boar. Excuse me for not knowing the difference between a boar and a warthog. Boar, that's like a wild pig, right? A little loud, copy that. Slow start, but you kind of forgive it because it's got such a unique art style. But it's time for the trailer to pick up officially. Pick it up. Pick it up. Stop clapping, pick it up. All right, you must begin your journey, hero. Now this is kind of interesting, it being a Kickstarter trailer as opposed to like a general purpose trailer, a pre-order trailer. I do feel like it makes more sense to take your time and show your entire vision in a pre-order trailer, right? Your audience would be more patient. Damn. Very like Majora's Mask-y. We got some strange NPCs in this game. Giant sexy fairies. Bell's fanfare. He has an interesting trailer. I think it, yeah. It demonstrates a lot of the, like... Okay, we got a little more. A lot of the strangeness of it, which I like a lot. It actually gives you a premise, which is something I'm always asking for a lot of trailers to do. What's the setup here? Chibig did Summer of Mara a few years back. Interesting. Yeah. It's a little long. So an interesting thing is, like, they show you a lot of stuff. I wonder if this is stuff across the entire game, you know? This is the same world as Summer of Mara? That's crazy. Summer in Mara. Which one is it? It's in. Not the Summer of Mara. I mean, this is crazy, actually. This is crazy. Just to pause it here. It's the Zelda HUD. You got a magic meter and you got hearts. The only thing I'm kind of curious about is, like, how the shield implementation works in the lower right. Looks well made, but it irks me how extremely copy-pasted the Zelda stuff is. It really holds it back. I kind of agree with you. I think that, like, hey, man, they didn't have to be hearts. I hear you. I'm a machine. But also, I would not say that, like... Inside a machine. Filed between the early save that thought. And another with a broken wing gliding through this got 11 votes. My bad. So this actually has the record. Replace this machine with another machine. Dress him up in turpentine. Fill him with steam. Work his hardest twice. Whoa! Who expected the camera to move? Or twice the hour. That was cool. What a reveal. As long as they don't cut my pay, then the boss man gets his way. Wow, this animation's unreal. So I'll ride on that smoking train today. God knows. Big O vibes. Support us on Kickstarter. Wow. I gotta see this shit again, because what they do here is they show you basically a very basic isometric, like, GBA style game, right? They're holding back on the camera tilt, which is so impressive. I got tricked. Right there. Wow. Wow. For twice the hours, half the pay. Some boss fights. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. This is nice. And here's the thing. I don't think that camera move happens in the game itself. I think this is a trailer move here, right? Starting this zoomed in and then coming back out to reveal that he chopped those fish, you know? God, that shot's crazy. This is like the Big O vibes. That's so nice, man. Holy shit. As long as they don't cut my pay, then the boss man gets his way. Bro. So I'll ride on. Yeah, I mean, we got an early favorite for trailer of the week. It's gonna be hard to beat this. Yeah, I'm curious about their Kickstarter. They're probably like funded already, right? Just gonna click on it real quick. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. They're doing okay. 102K of their 35K goal. They're doing all right. I wonder if they got like crazy stretch goals. Oh my God, this art? Bro. Nobody's this good. This is Capcom tier. I'm dead serious, dude. That's so nice. Wow. Jiminy Drive is very funny. 3D pixel art? As a longtime pixel artist, I've always loved the style for its handcrafted look. But while modern 3D graphics have evolved dramatically, pixel art has largely remained stuck in the past. Okay, bro. Custom-built 3D pixel art system lets you explore the city from every angle. Wow. That is so cool. Oh, they've got stretch goals. Hire additional developer. Ooh, I hope they get that one. Speed up dev. Yeah. Get that extra developer, please. 4-player couch co-op. You can skip that, honestly. Skip that one. Skip that one. Expanded. Yeah, put this one. Higher prioritize the expanded pixel art cutscenes. PS5 port? Bro, prioritize it. Prioritize it. Gun Nose physical comic book is really cool. Another new developer at 250. I feel like those are realistic. I like those. 4 additional bosses. Yeah, that's sweet. It is actually crazy to see Switch 1 and 2 port way, way beyond the PS5, Xbox One, where I would feel like this game, I would swap them. I think this would sell way better on Switch 2 than it would on PS5. All right, I'm now seeing my chat is actually way ahead of me with that point. Yeah. But you know, I don't know the biz like that. I don't know it. Full body animated suspect portraits with body language. I think you're going to have to save that for the sequel. This is LA Noir tier, I think is what they're going for. Wow, I love the style of this game so much. Nighthawk, thanks for being a 69-monther. Oh shit, I want this. An exclusive alternate skin for Gun Nose, not just a color swap, but a full visual overhaul with in-game benefits for backers' eyes only. Okay. That's a good way to make me want a thing. Am I backing? I've never backed a Kickstarter, actually. My 94-incher. Okay, chat. All right. I got another trailer for you. Maybe it's time to start. Poor Shenmue. I was not about to back Shenmue 3. And I sure as hell am not going to back Shenmue 4.
Starts here. One among millions.
Whoa.
Tiny. Determined. And ridiculously optimistic. They dream of purpose.
Not it, bro. Not it.
But
not yet.
It will not be easy.
No, okay, because here's what I was thinking this whole time. I was like, this is actually cool, man. Like, there's a lot to the miracle of life. You know what I mean? Like, we can be like mature about this. It's actually incredible this shit happens to each of us, and it's like why we're all here. You know? Like, how cool to like, you know, make that into a video game, to like tell that story. I actually thought that was cool. They had me. They had me until the socks.
Where millions perished.
You can't do this if it's a joke. Coming 2026 if I don't fuck it up. All right. Good luck to you, Valentine. Good luck to you. Actually kind of impressed with like the amount of models they were putting on screen, right? Even if we're just talking about like particles. There's some shots of that trailer. Like, I didn't know we could render this much sperm. Okay. This announcement, I am pleased and baffled by. Oceanhorn 3. Oceanhorn is such a crazy franchise where, like, on Switch 1 is like, hey, we're making a Zelda-like. Here it is. And then Oceanhorn 2 is like, yeah, we're still doing, like, a Zelda-like game, but they evolved the gameplay incredibly. I've never played Oceanhorn 2. It just sits on my wish list. I always think about it. And now here's Oceanhorn 3. It's out March 5th on Apple Arcade.
You've exceeded expectations, Skyboy.
Looking real sharp there, Explorer.
Apple Arcade. So Apple Arcade's really cool, I think. In the space. Wow, that trailer stinks. No, I don't need beach coastal vintage art screensaver, thank you. What's the key command for back? Two hours of this shit. Backspace, okay. I don't know, man. I feel lost watching this trailer. Cause yeah, you get like, here, man, it's a Zelda-like. It's like we want to take you on a large-scale Zelda adventure.
You've exceeded expectations, Skyboy.
Looking real sharp there, Explorer.
Looking real sharp there, Explorer. The game looks massive. Oceanhorn 3, wow. I saw first person for a minute there, yeah. Okay, and then finally, yeah, this did not get enough votes, but I'm shoving it in because I'm deeply curious about this. .hack 0 teaser. Social media, man, you know? It's tough. I actually feel like they're presenting a really nice style here. What a woman. Hell yeah. Okay, that was neat. What I like about it is that, like, so dot hack, the whole gimmick is like this takes place within a video game world, right? So if your characters have this kind of stylization on them, I think it totally makes sense. A little Summer Warsy, yeah. Yeah, truly though. I think it looks nice. You know what I mean? They got these like crazy, like vibrant outlines and stuff. Bandai Namco just gave them the brand. They said, we have no future business with it. Here you go. Crazy. They didn't even say like pay us $20. They just said, here it is. Genuine question, are dot hack games good? I think good is as good as you can say about them, you know? Good. But I think that, yeah, I think that like, because they were so true to themselves, they've developed a fan base, you know what I mean? Because they were consistent with their storytelling and world, you know what I mean? And like character building and stuff like that, people remember them fondly. This has been held back by the existence of Sword Art Online for ages. You're gonna blame Sword Art Online for dot hack not taking off? Did you see the music in Become is by Four Boars? I did not see that, no. Sword Art Online burned my house to the ground. Okay, chat. All right, quite obviously, trailer of the week. The ribbon goes to Gun Nose. I haven't seen a trailer like this in a long time, bro. This is nice. We didn't even talk about the music. The music's a huge part of why this whole trailer works. But as you can see it in the Kickstarter, right? A huge part of the appeal is this being able to rotate the camera in the 2D pixel art game. I love the way they revealed it. It's crazy. You can kind of see signs of it, right? Like they are a little like crispy and weird in some aspects that don't quite make sense. And that's because this is a 3D model, man. So cool. I was frankly a little disappointed by the time they showed the gameplay. You know, I was like, oh, okay. So that's what it looks like, you know? Yeah, what's weird is this text has pixel variance. Pixel width variance, meaning this side of the O is thicker than this side of the O. We got the thing with the king's two eyes. However, it seems like we were back to perfect pixel width across this text box. So I don't know what the deal with that one is. No, they fixed it. They fixed it. They fixed it. That's the 1.1 million stretch goal, is fix all the pixels. This trailer got 5 votes. Oh, if it's the Pokeball and Pinball one, we watched it last week. And it is not a particularly good trailer. No, it's the Kunitsugami Daddy Dance Challenge. Got it. Yeah, right. Nice try, chat. Daddy Daddy Party Night is what my chat's trying to get me to watch. Nice try. Nice try. If you want to show it, get the votes. Well, no, the trailer of the week has to be trailers that came out this week. The Pokemon Pinball Machine uses the original Pokemon Stadium announcer. That is cool. That's a neat extra bonus feature for sure. God, this shit is so slick. Wow. I'm watching like the little Totodile down here. Like, so these are like the common enemies, right? Their animation's crazy too. The trailer after the Dot Hack trailer in the thread got 5 votes as well. Those must have picked up, bro. There's no way those got 5 votes when I was collecting these trailers. Let me look at it. Here's the thing. If it's like a fucking meme, if it's like, I want Kyle to see the sperm in the sock, then I'm not going to click on it. Oh yeah, the down south thing did not have 5 likes on it, I don't think, when I was collecting the trailers earlier today. All right, here we go. It's only a minute. It's not going to win, but here we go. Maybe it'll win. Maybe it'll win.
You feel it too, don't you?
Sorry, was this a Kickstarter trailer too?
Pleasure more than a feeling. It's how you survive.
Chat says yeah. This is nice. It's a very, I mean, here's the thing. It's a very particular kind of game. I think it looks like gross. It look, you know, it's like they're very clearly saying like, Kyle, you don't want to play this shit, right? I'm like, no.
To save a life. What if that life is yours?
But I think it presents a style that you don't get, and it's such a distinct style too. Yeah, that was a good trailer. That's not bad. I like that. Is this a Wario like? Yeah, bro. That like that image alone is so like 2001 to me. You know. Look at this shit. That's crazy. Okay, bro. Like I'm gonna fucking do drugs. Like, all right, just do your drugs. I'm a drugs creature. Yeah, I know you are. Gun nose wins. Gun nose wins. Easy. Should we up ribbon our own trailers in the Discord thread? If you want it to win, yeah. Because I do not check who gives which things a ribbon. So yeah, you can post any trailer throughout the next 7 days in the trailer of the week thread on the Discord. And then, yeah, basically, like, I have to make a cutoff, right? Last week it was 4. This week it's 5 votes. We'll see what happens next week, right? But as you can see, yeah, it's a slim cutoff. So if you really believe in your trailer, custom ribbon emote, yeah, I want to make the ribbon. I want to make the ribbon. But we'll keep this using the same one we did this week. I liked it. But yeah, I want to give the ribbon to trailer of the week. Gun Nose deserves a ribbon. It's still possible to buy PSP games on PS3 and transfer them. Turbo Chicken Man, that's a fucking insane piece of advice. So your piece of advice is, Kyle, don't stream the game you want to stream today. Kyle, stop. Stop. Don't stream the game you want to stream today. What you should do is boot up the PS3, buy it for a PSP, buy a PSP, get it from eBay, get it in the mail, open up the PSP, boot it up, link it to your account, take the PS3, take the game from the PS3 to your PSP, get a video out cable, get the video out cable from your PSP, put it in your PC, then stream. That's what you're telling me to do right now. I'm gonna flip my shit. I'm gonna flip my shit. PSP, it's a nut you can play inside. All right, I'm gonna I feel like real quick I should try to boot it up. Oh, we got time even. We're ahead of schedule. Let's boot it up. Let's boot it up. I want to take chat's advice first and foremost, though, about where to put the DLC file, because I do have a file that is named exactly like that. So I think I have that much correct. what this is. Ape Quest is a game that was available digital only in the US. The weird way that works, though, if you're buying the ROM, excuse me, downloading the ROM of it, the actual game itself is the demo, and then it checks to see that you bought the game as DLC. So basically, you need two files. One's called NPU G80061. I feel like that is what Mimi Moonbeam told me to download at one point. Is that correct? Yule Scum, I love that emote. That is correct. Mimi's back in chat. Okay, so we got to open our PSP folder, then go to folder named game. Okay, so let's step back. Let's step back for a second. Thank you for pinning that. Let's get this right, bro. Doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're doing it right. Okay. PSP, game. Okay, I got a folder called game. Make a folder called NPUG. Got that, got that. Okay, so just drag that to there. All right, so I see key 1, key 2, key 3, and param. I think that's correct. One day you should acquire a PS TV to play more PS1, PSP games from their store, or just ask Damiani for his international PlayStation Classic, or chat. This is really gonna blow the pants off your seats. We can play this at HD resolutions. Yeah. Imagine a PSP game, but in HD. Pants on seat top. All right, let's make sure this works. Let's make sure this works. Always a calamity. Oh. Okay. That was easy. Whoa. That's the villain from Ape Escape 1. Spectre. Oh, the one thing I wanted to ask, and maybe we just can't do anything about this, is if we could unblurify the font. Volume a bit loud, copy that. The default name is Monkey, but I feel like we should not just have default name Monkey. But I am okay with like Peepoo. Peepoo. Yes. Okay, so wait till you see what this game looks like in game. I think we're gonna have to do more tinkering. I think we'll have to do a bit more tinkering. Ooh, hold on. We got it already. Boop. Settings. Texture filtering nearest. Nearest, please. Okay. Jabawabs, thank you for giving a gift sub to Peepoo. Oh, you fixed it. Hell yeah, good tip. My dearest Peepoo. What have I told you about not falling asleep when I'm talking? Wow. Yeah, this looks already way better than what I was doing before. This gives it like a real Mega Man Legends style. Too much gamma. That's the problem I'm having. Yeah. For some reason, there's like this really blown out bloom effect. That I don't know how to fix. Watch this. They're super blown out. The Jabawabs game. Yeah, this is all the gamma you could ask for. Ooh, I really like how you made this game look, though. Nearest is the way to go. So let's take a quick look at all these options we got. I don't know what would be like changing that, you know? Texture scaling, perhaps? Also close to break. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get this all fixed ahead of time. Is it possible this is just how it looks? If you look at... Let's pull up a trailer. I'm actually curious. Nah. Game looks clean. Spoilers. Shit. All right. Well, obviously this trailer was uploaded at a very low resolution. The kind my chat desires to watch some streams in. But no. I don't think it's supposed to be that blown out. That's a curiosity that I was not able to figure it out. There's actually an article for this. Troubleshooting the bloom. Oh my god. We have a mitigation for this problem where we render buffers other than the main frame buffer at the standard PSP resolution instead of the upscaled resolutions. This means that only the initial copy from the rendered game image for the first blurring target will induce aliasing. Oh, bro. So it sounds like we have to lower the resolution to get rid of the crazy bloom? Is that what I'm reading? Graphics settings changed buffered rendering to non-buffered. Okay. Shit, what did I just press? Okay, rendering. Stop buffering. Hey, quit buffering. Unbuff. Here we go. Buffer graphics, 0? No buffer. Restart. Hello? Okay, stand by. Stand by. It's just gone. It's just gone now. Wrong setting, of course. Yes, of course. I don't even know what I got for load state. There we go, load state. Awaken, my dearest Peepoo. Okay, so we were touching the wrong setting there. So back to the buffer. Give me back that 2. Give me up to 2. Fuck. Okay, it's got to restart again. Okay, what is the proper setting? Mode at the very top. Copy that. Okay. All right. Settings. Mode at the very top. Mine has mode right there. Oh, okay. All right. We just got it. We just got different shit. Are we talking about like performance here though? Or are we talking about this shit? Can you move camera? Yeah, it's not gonna change shit, but sure. Third section, down under speed hacks. Down under speed hacks. Uh-huh. Skip buffer effects. Check it. Change backend, or hold on. Change backend to OpenGL first at the top. Backend to OpenGL first at the top. I mean, I see graphics first at the top. Backend. No, we got it. OpenGL. Got it. Got it. Duh. Okay, got to restart again. Sorry, chat. Duh. Sorry, every time it closes, I have to like, I don't even know where I saved PPSSPP. So I have to like go find it again. It just shuts the entire thing down for some reason. It does not, in fact, just restart it. Escape, load state. Awaken, my dearest peepoo. All right, we're still blooming. We're still blooming. But I feel like that was step one. Okay. So we're OpenGL now. Step one, OpenGL. Step two. Skip buffer effects. How confident are you in that? Are you just saying that to say that, or do we really think that's the next thing we should do? I must have a different version. Use the skip buffer effect option down there. Okay, skip buffer effects. We click it. Whoa. That did it. We're home free, baby.
You got to pay
That did it. And now I love how this game looks. Look at this shit. Ooh, I like this look. Jabbo Abs, thank you for gifting that gift sub, dude. Hilltop. Dr. Chat emote would be the ultimate dues. We have 5 Dr. Chat emotes. Did my article help? Kinda. Honestly, no. Honestly, the article was not much help. Your cam's still missing. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, so we'll take a quick break right now, chat. But when we get back, Ape Quest begins. I still think you should have bought it off the PlayStation 3 store. Deadly Zebra, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Dr. Chat. Undefeated. Dr. Chat, undefeated. This is what I'm saying. Look at this game now. Look at this. Look at what, you know, a modern PC is capable of doing. Just look at how crisp these textures are. I'm looking at this, like, cowboy knight, and, like, his armor looks so sweet, dude. You missed a Jabba gifted sub. Copy that. Oh, Jabbo Abs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Peepoo. And Nighthawk, I might have missed that. Thanks for being a 69-monther. Making you want to play Vagrant Story. Hell yeah. All right, chat, thanks so much for your patience. So yeah, we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll begin our Ape Quest journey. Peepoo's journey begins. Yeah, man, I feel like I'm like removing a bit of the shit, a bit of the depth of the scene. Like I really like that's a nice screenshot. Keep this 2-second loop on? No, of course not. What do you have it upscaled at? 4x is around 1080p, 8x is 4K. I think we're doing 8x right now. 4K Peepoo. Can we get your pole dancing monkey on cam for this? Yeah, we can do that. All right, quick break. See ya on the other side. Sorry. I had the music muted for most of that break. My apologies. My apologies on that. King Cake did not get enough votes. Playing the DQ1 remake, it's nuts after watching you play the original. Thanks for the inspiration. Heck yeah. Fun game. Edwin Domin, thanks for being a 47-monther. I was thinking it earlier, so I was watching Women's Big Air Skis earlier, right? And NBC is always trying to tell you, like, they're trying to give you a narrative, give you a reason to care. For Women's Big Air, I might get the name wrong. Eileen Gu? Eileen? Something Gu. I think a woman who was born in the US and then is currently skiing for China. She is very attractive, so NBC likes her a lot. It is Eileen. So even though she's playing for China right now, and we should be like, boo, boo, Eileen, no. NBC is like, and next, Eileen Gu. And they have these like extreme close-ups of like glamour shots. It's like they like have her hair flowing. It's like, we see what you're doing, NBC. And I think it's kind of funny that just like, if you're hot, it doesn't matter. Hotness knows no borders. We forgive you, Eileen. Is what's communicated, you know? It's like... She's from San Francisco, goes to Stanford. Yeah. But she's winning medals for China. I actually don't know if she ended up winning any medals in that competition, though. She got a lot of grief last Olympics for repping China, huh? She got silver, it turns out. Coming up next, Eileen Gu. No way in fuck I'd compete for the US. Fuck Trump, fuck ICE. So what I think is cool is there's kind of a way like the US competitors are not letting the current administration have the country. Do you get what I mean? Like saying like, they don't own the United States, you know? And like using their platform to have their voice be heard, you know? I think there's something to that. At the same time, I'm not mad at any country for booing the US or getting excited when a US athlete falls, you know? It's like, hey man, I get it. Hey man, I get it. I get this whole thing. I know what's happening here, I get it. No hard feelings, you know? It's like, it's all right. I want Asobi to make a new Ape Escape so bad. I played as the monkey for most of the Astrobot playthrough after we unlocked that skin. And then you got that whole level, you know what I mean? I feel like we got as best as close as we're gonna get, basically. That one Astrobot level is really, really nice. You've been watching hockey? Fresh Hawk? I've not been watching a lot of Fresh Hawk. The scores have been pretty crazy so far. Kind of like our baseball league currently, where... I'm sorry this music's been looping this whole time. Once I pick up the controller, I'll unmute it. But I realize we got bam, 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 bam this whole time. My bad. The scores have been outrageous in hockey so far. Just absolute blowouts. Have you noticed unhappiness with the US on your travels abroad? No, when I go to Gamescom, they treat us like super sweeties. Maybe behind our back, they say like, ew, that guy smells like fucking America. You know what I mean? Like maybe behind our backs, they're like, ew, those people are intolerable. I hated their shit. The way they talk, the way they walk, the way they ask questions, the way they breathe, you know, like maybe, but no, you know. My exposure's been pretty sweet. Yeah, so we are emulating Ape Quest. This was a game that was released digitally in the US, physically in Japan. So I do have a physical copy of the UMD of this game. It's actually, it's kind of a little beaut. Check this out, man. UMD is such a cool format. I've never owned a UMD in my life, actually. It's neat. Underrated. They are underrated. But yeah, we are emulating this on PPSSPP. Through the help of my courteous and kind chat, we have made it look optimally nice. We have turned down the bloom. We have unsmoothed the textures. Keeping them in their pixel art glory, dude. I love looking at textures like this. And unceasingly stupid. I forgot about that yet. Courteous, kind, and unceasingly stupid. Did you complete Big Hops? No, I really just played that one day, but that was a fun one day. Did you know that PPSP stands for PlayStation Portable Simulator Suitable for Playing Portably? Okay, chat. They're just being cute. How's Neo? I'm in the second map of Neo. Neo is so good. Neo 3 we're talking about. Neo 3 is so good. Beaten bosses. I beat my second optional tough boss last night. Those are the only ones that like really I'm taking like a few attempts on. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm really gonna have to learn this boss. Because one thing I love about Neo 3, other than like the flexibility that you can really beat this game with any one weapon if you just want to learn one weapon, is like, if you manage to crack a boss open, you can slaughter them with your super move. You know what I mean? If you go like, if you Hulk out on them, you can just crack a boss open and just slaughter them. It's crazy how much damage you can do. Where like games, Souls-like games typically don't allow you to have that. Like, yeah, if we trigger my devil trigger at the right moment, you're just dead, boss. You're just gone. There's 75% of your health, night, you know? That's crazy. Anyway, back to Ape Quest. Having a really good time with it still, though. You're almost a grown ape. Oh, by the way, we did add the monkey. He is here, the pole dancing monkey. I feel you need a harsh trial before you'll be mature enough to rule. Oh, we're a prince. Out in a new world, lively path, where you'll forget about this cloistered life. And there, while bungee jumping sans cord with your right arm tied. Stop that! Peepoo, just because it's peaceful here now is no guarantee for the future. Take the Ape Tagnan here with you and complete the task you've been given. If I may, your princeliness, allow me to explain the traditional transport methods of our nation. First, press the left or right buttons to check your surroundings. Second, press the up button to stride boldly forward. Third, we're in a rush, so we'll move automatically from there. Fourth, no stopping along the way. In other words, just use the D-pad to move. Have a safe trip, your princeliness. Good luck passing the king's trial. Ooh, baby. I like the look of this game. Wow. Are there more PSP games we should be playing? Look at this. This is like one of my favorite. This is like the Mega Man Legends aesthetic. You know, it's one of my favorite looks a game could possibly have. Now then, at times your path will split like this. In those cases, you take in your surroundings by pressing the left and right buttons. Then press the up button to proceed in the direction you're facing. Yeah, I want to save that swimming monkey. I realized we played a bunch of Siphon Filter PSP ports, but they didn't quite have this effect in my opinion. Now, your princeliness, next I'll explain the yellow arrows. As you wander across the vast land of ours, you're sure to see yellow arrows here and there. They can mark the entrances to towns or caverns, or allow you to speak to apes standing nearby. When you see such an arrow, press it and up on the press it and the up button. Face it. Okay? All right? Face it. And there's an ape right now. Shall we stop and chat? Face it. Join my party. Oh, you sell things. Cool. I'm okay for now, thank you. Guitar Man on the nub? Seems like you collect these. Yeah, I think that swimming monkey is just like a fun little detail. Though I do wonder if they would be filling up my HP if I was hurt. Yeah, it seems that way. You don't collect them at all. I would think I would prefer the PSP nub for Guitar Man because the analog stick can be like a little questionable at points, you know? Where am I really pointing this thing? I really like this. Allow me to introduce the camp menu next. Press the triangle button to bring up the camp menu. There, you can, what was it? Oh, yeah. You can use items, change your equipment, and check the map. You'll want to consult the map quite often, so it's accessible directly with the square button as well. You can still open the camp menu when in transit, so if you're in a pinch, hit that triangle button. Remember it well. That's all I have to teach you for now. You know, once this mission's over, I'm engaged to be married. Tee-hee. So, let's take care of this business and get ourselves back home. Definitely want to check the cave. I like this music. It reminds me of like Final Fantasy X. Buck. Is Buck gonna die? Hitting some performance issues already. Not a steady frame rate. Your princeliness. Here you see the Ape Tronolith. It's said that the legendary beasts known as the Apetron lies sealed away right there. My bad on OpenGL, you might want to go back to DirectX. I guess we'll see, It's really not that bad. The mystical seal banana supposedly keeps them trapped within the confines of the statue. Even in jest, taking such a relic and eating it could spell utter tragedy. Oh, fuck! Yeah! Prince, leave this to me. You must get back to the castle. Hurry. Never had a PSP, no. Oh, we really just ran away. Great leaping monkeys. So the seal is broken. Report, sir. Monsters have swarmed the area outside the castle. People, we must all atone for what we have wrought. Now it's our turn. Until such a time, I forbid you from returning to this castle. However, you are still my son. I'll give you this to take with you. You got the spectral bank. So weird. This is the thing that was left behind after the gods intervened and created the Apetronoliths. This spectral bank is resistant to shock, fire, water, and whatever else. And now, for a limited time only, it will bestow a variety of miracles upon you. Of course, it will take a massive number of chips in the process, but hey. Hello? Anybody home? You put that thing down already? In the hinterlands of Lilypath, there exists a warp gate connecting to remote frontiers. Find it? Now, begin your journey, my sweet son. People. Seal away all of the Apetron. Hey, my name's Buck. Proud member of the not quite fashionable Ape Team Army. Looks like you hit some kind of a rush patch here. Well, book up. I'll let you join the Ape Team. Congrats, rookie. The Ape Team is like, well, we're like wandering merchants, selling peace and friendship to the world. We basically just go around doing our own thing, helping one another out and nurturing the seeds of friendship as we go. If you spot another member, you should talk to them, buy lots of items, that sort of thing, and you'll become friends. Looks like an odd bunch has started hanging around over these parts. If no Ape Team members are around to bail you out, you'll have to fend for yourself. So let me teach you a thing or two about how to fight. Each different type of weapon has got its own unique technique. Techniques are powerful moves, but you must build up the gauge before you can use it by fighting. So use it wisely, okay? If even that isn't enough, it's time for your ace in the hole. Call for the Ape Team to come help you out. You can summon a bunch of us members to come pound your enemies into a drippy pulp. Whoa, it's pretty hot. But if someone helps you out, you need to thank them with chips. Chips would be a great way to thank them. Oh, and the more of us you call, the more chips you'll need to use. Check your funds when you call us. Also, I've never seen one in person before, but there's this thing called a spectral bank somewhere. It's said that the bank can grant your every wish for a huge price of chips. Anyway, if you manage to find it, you might try making a wish or two. Just remember to save some cash.
You ever been outside of Kingdom before? The world's a lot bigger than just this island, you know? If you do find yourself in another country, make sure your first task is finding a town. Walking around without preparing for the trip beforehand is like diving right into a gator's mouth.
Oh my god.
So some routes are red, yeah? You should avoid those whenever you can. They're full of all sorts of nasty danger. Sometimes you're in a rush, you can't avoid it, but in general, it'd be better just to take a different path. Ooh, right. Last thing, promise me. Let me tell you a trade secret. Don't tell anyone, you hear me? The same things can cost different amounts in different areas. So you buy it here, you sell it there? I'm sure you can figure it out.
Whoa.
Well, let's go earn a lot so we can buy a lot. I'll see you around.
Whoa, okay. It doesn't matter how I pronounced Ape Tagnan. That man's dead. He's not getting married. We're not going to see him later on in the story. He's not going to have a dramatic comeback and say, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, we were told to avoid a red path. But I'm inclined to take this red path. I wonder what the key command for a save state is. That's the one thing I didn't check. I've just been doing save state. Here we go. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, I thought that would kill it. They keep the even over the victory theme. Or under, I guess. Makes the Nightmare Dash easier. Whoa. I wonder if the Nightmare Dash is a red path. Makes the Great Chip Chase easier. They sound like mini games to me, actually. No potions, by the way. Yeah, I'm more inclined to take the red path so we can get some fights in here, you know? You called for help. The ape team came to the rescue. Okay. Direct weapon with left and right. Direct weapon with left and right. Swing weapon. Not used. Here goes nothing. It's kind of a little bit like that Mario Tennis minigame we just had to play. It does not seem worth it to charge the arrows. Maybe they do more damage. It's over! Hold on, we leveled up. Hold on, you told me I leveled up. Level 2. Yeah, come on, man. You gotta tell me what happens when I level up. None of these are potions. It's funny we got chest keys. That's kind of Dragon Quest 1-esque, huh? Oh, here we go. Restores guts. By a little bit. Let's do one of those. Oh, okay. Man, I guess I probably didn't need to take that yet. Bank? Weird. I don't know what any of this is about. I think this is the specter thing. I want Time Lord. We're gonna want to do stuff like this. Increases. I want better luck. Yeah, I'll pay 1,000 for that. Bit of a bummer that the final reveal of the state of play turned out to be a bit of a middling game. No. That's not right. Here's the thing, even if it is a bit of a middling game, what if I can meet that ape? Can I meet that ape? I want to meet that ape. Can't do it. It was a shadow drop. So I feel like that puts it a little higher, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, it's over! Damn. Okay, I do not understand, and under any circumstance, why you would use the bow. This is fucking hard. Bro, fuck this. It's over! Whew, level up. Can I talk to you? No. You won't talk to me. And I like checking out the environment up here. I wonder if upper left might be better for this game because that's my health up there in the upper right. Let's try upper left to see if it bothers you, chat. It's funny seeing a Metacritic movie being with a 65 being green next to a game with a 70 being red. Yeah. I think there's something to that though. Was that a Teen Girl Squad reference? No. Was what a Teen Girl Squad reference? Yeah, it's a nice moving skybox. You're right about that. It's over? Oh, yeah, they do It's Over too. I'm gonna say no, though. That was a terrible sound effect, huh? Audio designer, you gotta make a cool sound effect when you pick up a coin. What are you thinking, bro? Oh, I can speed up. All right, do we think the spiked shoes were single use? Did I just expend them? I'm thinking, yeah. A grizzly crunching nearby. Cool. Fun enemy designs. Psh. Psh. We almost filled up our meter. Psh. All right, we got an option right now of, I think, using our technique. Oh, it's not quite full. Oh, I see. We don't need a full meter for either of these. Leaps onto the enemy's bosom, then cudgels them. Oh my god. These words, bro. Bosom cudgel! Nice. Fell to the floor with a crunch. We like some descriptive language. What? Oh, divine Lord Spectre. Well, excuse you? Please, I beg of you to watch over my fool son. Keep him safe. Will you go already? Now, maybe I'm misremembering the end of Ape Escape 1, but I do feel like maybe Spectre becomes a good guy at the end? Does that happen? So maybe this takes place in a universe where Spectre became a good ape and then became a god to monkeys in a fantasy world. Chat is discussing whether the God of War remakes will cut or change anything. Any thoughts on that? Are we just talking about the sex minigames? Because I know how to fix them. I got it figured out. Cudgel that bosom, bro. It's gonna be like... a semi-tutorial about how to pleasure a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, show more. Exactly. Show more. Show more. Extreme close-ups, just like Kratos is now trying to help this harem, each woman reach climax. So it's like, here's what you're gonna have to do. Kratos doesn't want any of these ladies to have a bad time. Here's what you have to do. Ragged wood shield +1. Let me equip that. Oh. I think we should probably save gold. Come on, mods. Yeah, I was just saying a lot of things that I don't think you could say in Twitch chat, which is messed up. Cookness. No, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. In the first God of War games, well, 1 and 2, it's kind of like a yuck, we're going there, but then they like, you know what I mean? It's just like silly. But video games have matured a lot since then. God of War 3, if I remember right, tries to do the sex scene thing, says we're still showing bare breasts, but in a mature way that doesn't really play that fun. So yeah, I'm just asking for a bit of maturity here. Whoa there, traveler. I'm in a tight spot here. Think you could help me out with something? More and more apes are getting attacked by monsters. Think you could lend a hand? You thought long and hard on it. Pretty please? Look, I'll give you a banana for your trouble. You're in. Thanks, buddy. Well, hurry on into town and accept the job I posted at the Quest Guild. It's the one with the book icon next to it. You got that? Just look for the book. Okay? All right, just face the town, press the up button when the yellow arrow appears to get in. Okay? I'll see you later. Thanks again and good luck. Should they show Zeus going at it with various animals? I do think it would make him less scary if you find out what Zeus is actually into. Huge defense gain. Did you see Barack Obama's follow-up to the aliens thing? I did. My chat was overreacting once again. This area's gotten quite hairy as of late. There's a town just over there. Why not drop by? Okay. I'll figure this shit out. Thank you. I want some potions, bro. Strength up 1? Might be worth it, but that is not that impressive, huh? Man, our current shield is nice. Fundoshi. Kind of weird, bronze armor and chainmail have identical stats? Despite one being twice the price? I legit can't believe that needed a follow-up. I think, you know what, actually, I feel like whatever social media team he's got is, like, on top of their game. Because they're like, yeah, come on, just, like, just make a statement as soon as possible. Square? Yeah, I'm sorry, this is what happens when you press square. Oh, you're saying there might be something in the description of them? Nah. So yeah, pressing square gives you those stats you see on the bottom of the screen. Allows you to use the smithy. I've got one of these. They're expensive, dude. Okay, and then what do we think about these? Do we think these are single use or no? If they work across any minigame, I'll obviously buy all of them. If you knew about aliens visiting Earth, would you tell chat? Depends on my relationship with the aliens for sure. I'm not sure anyone in chat knows if they are single use or not. Yeah, if the aliens are squares with no eyes, I'm not gonna tell you. None of us have played this game. Do you realize how rare that is for this chat, though? Synthesize. Whoa. Not worth it at the moment. Maybe later? Yeah. We can't synthesize anything nice yet. Oh, there's some quests. Oh, this is what I was worried about when it says, like, it changes the duration of time to quests. It's just turns. Oh, whoa, dude. By the way, I think the very fact that we made it to this zone means that we've made it beyond the demo, which means that the tip for where to put the DLC in its folder worked. I believe. I think we're past the demo now. I might be wrong about that. Oh, okay. Save state. Poof. Great animation. Poof. So I kind of like, yeah, it's an RPG. It's got a turn-based battle system, but it also has a bunch of mini-games to keep it silly and apey. Maintain the apiness. It's over! I actually think at the end there you could not have gotten those two sheeps. Sheeps? You heard me. Fun. Gold Rush Fever. This inspired Rebirth. Strike with hammer. Okay, I'll do another save state, bro. We're not going to fail any of these. So maybe we're close with this one? Hey, nice. Getting warmer. Hey, nice. Sony fired all of these people. They said, put your stuff in a box and get out of this building. Chat wants to know if your reaction if aliens liked Xenoblade. Chat wants to know that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. How are you feeling about this game so far? I like it. Flying ink and blazing paper. Get those letters stamped. Okay. Save state. There's got to be a key command for that. What? I don't get what you're supposed to do with blanks. He screams? He screams if I stamp, and he screams if I don't stamp. Send left. Oh, okay. Copy that, copy that, copy that. Strike with machete. Oh, it's slow. Coconut chopping in a factory is a really weird quest. You played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? No. But I would be inclined to. Let's save these deliveries for after we've done our wolf quest. You should use work and train to learn the ropes. Then once you get used to it, go for the other quests. All right. Oh, I did. I actually did that. I think. Oh, Finding New. Thanks for being a 22-monther. Tom Walker, Coconut Chopper. Hi there. Oh, we got a friend here. Business at Waz? Defense down, dude. Bad shield. Here's the thing, though. Now that we know that you can combine stuff, it is likely that a higher value shield will create something higher value once you combine it with something else. That heavy armor might be worth buying. We have the cash. Ooh, I would love to buy some potions, though, dude. I'm buying the heavy armor. Oh, dude. I did not expect to see it equipped on us for some reason. Huh, so I was told we would recruit new apes if I found them and spent money at their store. I spent a lot of money on this guy. I don't think he joined us still. The angel monkey in your conflicted head is cleaning up the devil monkey's footprints. Dirty. Help the angel monkey clean up to keep you on the straight and narrow path. These are tank controls. Oh shit. It's over! Was that an analogy? Battle of the Goddess, thank you for gifts that gift sub to Wabba Jab. Do you choose your color in Twitch chat? I think so, yeah. Whoa, dude. I think this is the cave we want, right? No, we want to go to the Wintermelon Sanctuary. Okay. All right. We'll keep going on our path. Now we take a right at the bridge. Damn. What'd I fuck up? Okay. So it didn't ask if I wanted to use that item that made this minigame easier, but maybe, you know, we've just already got it. Fuck. Close. Easy now. Woo. It's over! That was so loud. Just that one sound effect for some reason. Incredibly loud. Sony fired this team. Yeah, okay. We went the wrong way somehow. This arrow is not where you're actually looking. It's very frustrating. Okay. Okay. So, let us presume it's this. We're going to take a right once we get to that. Oh, but we can't. We cannot take a right. There's something in the way. Yeah. Got it. So we're gonna have to go through this swamp to get there. Okay, alright, alright. Jabbo, Abs, thank you for gifting gift sub to Moo Moo Bean in return. Pretty sure you have to get a special thanks in all games Hologram Ghost makes because your chat is the reason it exists. I don't demand special thanks. I know I seem like somebody who would. I'm not about that. I don't do that. There's only been like 5 or 10 times in my life I've demanded a special thanks. This is my least favorite minigame. That was nice. Shit. It's over! Kyle wants the devil monkey to win. Follow your devil monkeys, chat. Bela, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. Happy Monday back at you.
Frosty Charlotte.
Fuck! Watch this. Yeah, 1 damage. Come on, bro. Might as well use a technique. We got the meter. Miyamoto style, bro. That's pretty crazy damage. Hell yeah. That's fun. To me, you have a turn-based RPG that is Ape Escape themed. Your special moves should be crazy. So to have the T-table flipping is fun. You say Sony fired this team, but this was made by Albion, a support team nowadays who also did work on Revengeance, Splatoon 2, Bayonetta, and Paper Mario on Wii U. And then what? Most recent you have is Paper Mario on Wii U? Oh man, Devil Monkey again. Oh shit, I should have read. Fuck. Fuck. I'm sorry, I was trying to do new shit. I'm like, clearly there's tech here. I should have read the description, that's on me. I'm thinking there's clearly some tech I'm missing out on to hit the shuttlecock harder. Baby Luigi isn't there to carry you. Yeah. The last game release that they worked on was Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion. That was some time ago, chat. Feeling good about Peepu's strength, though. And we got a guts potion. Might as well just eat that now. Why not? The sound effects are like very PlayStation-esque. The ooh, woo, doo. I think we're going this way. Yeah, we are. You ever played Dissidia? Never in my life. We might have like streamed the more recent one. We're on the southern swamp. According to Moby Games, the last game they worked on was Fragments Note 2 on Switch. Okay. Fair enough. Smacks the smile right out of the foe. Take this, Pole Rock. Very nice. He lived, though. Damn. Oh, this guy's got some HP. This will surely kill. Oh, still no kill. All right, all right, all right. I'm kind of wasting turns because I'm not taking my opponent seriously. Let's give him another smack around then. There we go. Support studios don't get enough credit. I agree with you. So apparently they actually also worked on Pokemon Legends ZA, my chat's favorite game. Damn. We moved into an area we are no longer overleveled for. Alright, we gotta use another special. Nope. Whew. Okay, level up. That was rough. Can we do what we did with Fallout New Vegas for the music of this game? Are you shitting me? Maybe next week. I kind of like it so far. We did that for Fallout New Vegas because it kept getting muted. They're not gonna mute us. Not for this. They don't have the guts. It's so bad? Alright, okay. Let me complete this one quest, and then I'll look into it. Now, I kind of wonder if we should have done more grinding in those woods before facing whatever boss this could possibly be. A wolf-shaped golem emerges from the fog. Before you stands the terrifying golem, wrought by the nefarious Apetron. Deftly dodge the creature's vicious attacks, wait for your chance, then close in and strike. Jump. Trader Ivan, thanks for being a 69-monther. Go. These are weird. I think that was it. That was my shot. Fuck that. Fuck that. That hurt so bad, bro. Damn. You can get on top of those platforms. You can. You've met your end. Wow. Nasty. Get better equipment. Yeah, I mean, that guy was fucking smacking me, but I thought we had high defense. I'll do it one more try. I think we can cheese this fight. But yeah, the game's telling you you're underleveled. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck! Okay, so those can still hit you if you're on top of the platform. No! Oh! Yeah, so what is tricky about that is you can jump over them, but the platforms are weird, bro. The platforms will block your jumps. Too cute. Fuck! Fuck! Hey, nice combo. Nice. Fuck. I tried. Okay. I think we can do this. This is what Smash Bros. Will be without Sakurai, you're right. Gen Alpha is fucked. Brutal. No! Okay, so I guess you gotta still jump even when you're on this platform. I had it. I don't know why that hit me, but we got this. The double combo hurts that wolf. Okay. Hell yeah, it's over for you, Wolfie. Whew. The wolf golem quietly crumbled. Yes! Frosty Hammer. Thank you. Really, thanks. I heard you finished the quest, no problem. Now what should I do for a reward? I'd like to do something nice and thanks. You explained that you've come this far chasing the Apetron? I see. Well then, here, how about this? I'll do all I can to find those Apetron things through the Quest Guild for you. I'd like to ask you to keep taking on jobs at the Quest Guild while I'm looking. Any quests that seem like they might be connected to the Apetron, I'll mark with a book icon. Got it? Well, here's to your new partnership. Our new partnership. I'll be seeing you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No XP for that win, though. So from pulling from the IGN review for this game, sound is good as well, with a nice variety of musical tunes and sound effects associated with environments, battles, and minigames. Bro, what? Sound is good as well, with a nice variety of musical tunes and sound effects associated with environments, battles, and minigames. That's silly. Ooh, chat, I don't think we've got audio options. I don't think I can mute this. I don't think that's a thing you can do. These are your options. I'll just lower it. I'll just put it lower. One of the things they were talking about in that handheld review video I was watching that I thought was really interesting, and an aspect that I would not even think about with handhelds is the speaker. Basically, they were comparing the speaker of like one of these modern handhelds versus another one, and how like tinny, like Samus's shot, you know, her blaster shot sounds between two identically super nice, you know, HD res handhelds. You can like barely hear it in one, and it sounds like really nice in the other, just to play in the GBA games, right? Anyway, I'm guessing, you know, when IGN was writing this review, they were just listening to these sound effects off a little PSP speaker. They probably didn't have the headphone jacked in. Oh, you know what I wanted to see? If we should buy some stuff from the bank, our little Spectre bank. Like, I think Better Luck for 1,500 is worth buying. However, these all seem like single use. You know? I wonder if that's a permanent upgrade or not. It's the most expensive thing, but that does not seem permanent. We did get a new hammer. Yeah, we got a new weapon to equip. And then you have to pay for fast travel. That's so crazy. All right. Oh, huge gain, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Save state and find out. That's a good idea. Good idea. Good thinking, chat. Let's do some science. Science! Did it work? Did it work? Okay. Jump, hit spike when pressed midair. That's the thing. We want to press circle to jump. Can we look at our stats? Sure. Dancing Flower. I'm not even aware of Chrysol Theater of Idols. Fuck. This guy's good. Okay, I actually hate this shit. Come on, man! Come on! It's a trippy horror game? Oh, I don't play horror games. I would not have even played it. Not even looked at it. It's a Blumhouse game. Yeah. Pass. Remember your fever training. I'm trying to, dude. Sorry, but we're not ready yet. Come back in a bit. Okay. Kind of cool the PSP was straight up 16:9, huh? You should buy 95 Ultra Fleer X-Men cards. I mean, these are not easy to obtain. But yeah, that's like prime time. Though honestly, like the holographic Wolverine I got on the shelf, there's like no card I would rather have. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Ape's worth. What do you got, Ape's worth? We haven't even found a chest yet. I'll buy one. I'll buy two. Wolf carving makes a certain minigame easier. Oh shit. Probably the wolf fight. That's funny. Hey, you think we should buy this stinky fundoshi? I wonder if it's good for crafting. I wouldn't worry about it. Okay. Lock gauge. Help the angel monkey win. Okay. Arm wrestling. Fuck. Bro, no, that's fucking, god damn it. Fucking, like, it was so unclear to me what I was supposed to do until I failed. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Now I know. Dandy Knight. Your masterful princeship Peepoo. We've heard of your glorious exploits for some time. I'm in the service of a local lord who would like very much to meet with you. Yep. Splendid. Allow me to be your guide. To input letter? Make the right go off without a snag by inputting the same character as shown in the bubble. You'll have to be careful to avoid mistakes. Oh my god. All right. This is funny. It's over! Level up. Okay. You carried yourself marvelously. This is but a small token of our esteem for you, sir. Noble Squeak Hammer. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Yes! Damn! Big gains. I finally understand equipment. You there, questions? Equipment secrets. You want a secret? Listen to this. Equip multiple things with the same inscription at the start of their name. You'll get mightier mighty fast. Okay, okay. There's set bonuses. Yeah, nothing's as nice as my new squeak hammer. Okay. I actually think these are permanent. Because you can't buy multiples of them. That's my best guess. Select 2 pieces of equipment, choose your ticket, start synthing. You can keep trying until you're out of tickets. Keep at it until you've got a top grade equipment. I feel like we need a guide. Maybe we gotta pull up game FAQs, bro. Okay, so this cannot be synthed. If it's green, it can't be synthed. Pot lid plus undies. Squeak hammer plus pot lid would give us like a pretty good weapon, but the noble squeak hammer is just so good already. Last time we only hit 2 golds and we got this. Hey, nice. It's over! I mean, that's a nice source of XP, if you ask me. I'll take it. I'm out of squid ring. I'm saying no to the traveling quests for now. Bring the all-range bracelet back to me. I haven't found such a thing. Sheep? We take the sheep. And like they actually have like this fun like reflective texture on top of the armor. They're trying, man. Oh, we play Mario Tennis. I think I would have gotten absolutely rocked if we did have enough time to play multiplayer in Mario Tennis. Basically, we found something that like cheaply worked against the CPU that I think a human opponent would drill on immediately. Just doing lob shots right behind my back, you know? It's a lot of chips. A present for my honey? Good luck, kitty. Okay. Honey time. I forgot about honey time. Spin the turntable left and right, then place a cart on turntable. I think this will make more sense once we initiate it. Build a line of 10 or more carts, or make 3 mistakes, and it's all over for you. Yeah, right, bro. I do save states. Haven't you heard? Begin game. Banana to banana. Okay. Monkey, monkey, monkey to monkeys. Coal to coal. Monkey, monkey, monkey to monkeys. Banana to banana. Monkey, monkey, monkey to monkeys. Coal, coal to coal. Monkey to monkeys. Banana, banana, banana to bananas. Banana to bananas. Okay, all right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Whew. Can you get the text that says it's over and start putting it at the end screen of the streams? I like our current end stream of streams. End screen of streams. I like what we got. I'll take a... I want this one that has like a particular item attached to it. The kitty thing. Yeah. Alright. Let's get to the Kiwi Shrine. You know what we have not checked out is the vault. Uh-oh. Chesty. There's different kinds of keys, too. Use a rare key and you'll find a rarer treasure. Maybe? Okay. We don't have nice keys. Okay, so yeah, this is a kind of typical bank, the vault, deposit or withdraw. Just I think in case you die, it's like, no, I didn't lose anything. I had my money in the bank. Okay, so we are going to Watermelon Hill. Kiwi Shrine, Watermelon Hill. Oh, so we're going all the way back. Okay. All right. Maybe we can unlock this shortcut, though, on our way back? This is the sweeping one. You know what I was thinking about? Another thing that bugs me about 2xKO. Sorry. It's the same thing that bugs me about these chests where if I use a nice key, a different treasure is inside. Thematically the same to me. It bothers me that in 2xKO, a dead partner can still use their assists and just kind of like stand there. You know, they do their assists and they probably stand there. It's like, you're dead. You're knocked out. You don't get to do this. What did I knock you out for if you can just stand there and do your super still? Anyway, that truly bothers me. Fortune's told here. Let's have a look. Okay. Weird. Man, I love the art of this game. Look at this stuff. Lost art. +5. Ooh. Looking good. Right river, right river. Yeah, nice. Oh, we're not done yet. Right river, right river. That's game. It's over! I I like that sax. Your luck's changed. Yeah, again, I wonder if luck is like a temporary stat in this game. It's like HM Pokemon. You know what? It's exactly like HM Pokemon. Your stomach's in knots all of a sudden. You've got to find a bathroom fast. Ribbit, ribbit, I can't hold it. An inexorable urge leads to a dire emergency. Head for the goal, slow and steady now. No sudden movements now. Let that gauge hit max and it's all over. Literally. And what capacity did you use cheat codes in games growing up? I mean, in the games I had that had them, definitely. A weird thing is, most games didn't have really good cheat codes. I feel like I never had like a Game Shark or Game Genie. I feel like oh, one thing I would do is there was this magazine called something in cheats. Tips and Tricks? It was called Tips and Tricks, I think is the magazine. And I would legit pick up the Tips and Tricks magazine and like read cheat codes for video games I didn't have and then try to rent those that had fun sounding cheat codes. And I distinctly remember reading about how to get Cloud in your party in Final Fantasy Tactics from a Tips and Tricks magazine. And at that moment, I didn't know that your group, your team in an RPG is called a party. So I thought actually like it's about like inviting Cloud to a party that you're holding. Yes. I'm glad we cheated on this. All right, here's the thing. That fantasy toilet is pretty sweet. It had a nice design. Okay, now we're gonna crush these guys. I've got a brand new hammer, baby. Ooh! That did 36 previously. What a dodge! That's my luck! And that was doing 4? Yeah, we were doing like 4 damage to these guys. Guts potion large, hell yeah. Tips and Tricks would also list what CDs you could use to... Damn, we still can't use that shortcut. Get specific monsters in Monster Rancher. Hey bro, will you join me? I legitimately think like if you buy enough stuff, Apesworth will join your party, but like there's no indication of how much you have to spend. See, look at it. Yeah, fortune changes your luck. That has to be temp. That's so temp. All right, I'll buy the Fundoshi just to see if he'll like be friends with us, you know? Traditional Japanese skivvies. Nothing. Kind of envious of those of y'all who had access to gaming magazines and stuff. We weren't allowed any of that. So I only got to see it when I went to my cousin's home. Dang. No gaming magazines allowed. Ooh, 31, not too good. Oh, 45 damage, shit. We gotta run. Okay, so it does look like the people who we made friends with showed up there, yeah? The people who we bought stuff from. Good night, Hammerlin. I think if we're like over encumbered, you see that? I think if I end up making a new game this year, I doubt it's gonna be a streaming series. That's my guess. Couldn't say. Well, I would say that like there are more enriching magazines than there are gaming magazines, but also like gaming magazines is such a sneaky trick to get kids to read. It's the badminton game again. We're doomed. We're doomed. If you don't find time, make a new Mario Maker 2 level? Yeah, right. Who gives a shit? I might never win that minigame. We've got a status effect on us that I don't know what's happening. Curse, maybe? Paralysis, perhaps? It's the 16 tons. I don't know what they're trying to communicate with that. How do you like the battle system in this game? I kind of like it. It's half turn-based battles and then half strange minigames. And then the battle system itself is fun where like you get super meter enough to encourage you to use your techniques. Can't use it. Okay, that helps. There, that was paralysis. The 16 tons was paralysis. All right, these two I think we can handle. We can dispatch this crew. Yeah. Yeah, 1 damage. Okay. These, I think we got into a zone where maybe we were a little under-leveled. Speaking of gaming magazines, can I get an oh yeah? The Video Game History Foundation has added my entire run as a writer and later editor on MCV to its archives. Yeah, that's sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Those archives are only going to grow with time, you know what I mean? They're doing stuff nobody else is doing out there.
Anti-venom.
Did you look into Game Maker as an engine to work in? No, but I'd be inclined to look into it. Nice. Because I think there's a lot of tutorials out there for it, you know? It seems simplified. However, I know we were talking about making a 2D brawler last time we were talking. Kind of got the hankering to make a 3D game. That was generous. So he's like got a good 180 on these swipes.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
Construct 2D engine, nice simple visual scripting system. That I'm not familiar with at all, actually. That is new to me. We should go this way if possible. Might make a new friend. Oh, we're actually already friends with this guy. Trying to build meter. Oh, nice, dude. Did you read magazines or game guides at bookstores growing up? Not really. Oh, this is the first city we've been to. So we keep going this way. I didn't want to read magazines I wasn't going to buy, you know? Was I a Disney Adventures kid? Absolutely. So if we ever got to go to Wegmans, which is not a common grocery store trip, Wegmans was a little upscale. Wegmans did have Disney Adventures on the racks. What's nice about a Disney Adventures magazine is that both me and my sister would read that. So my parents get to entertain both kids for the price of one, you know? Ice damage. Oops, I did not mean to attack that enemy, my bad. Good combo. Highlights? Never had a highlights subscription, but I'm very familiar with highlights. Only place I could say for sure I've seen highlights is like the eye doctor's office, but you know they must have been around. Goofus and Gallant. Iconic highlights cartoon. Goofus had bad manners, Gallant had good manners. Chat is Goofus? No, chat's both. Chat's both. Chat's both. Chat's Goofus, chat is Gallant. What was in the Disney Adventure magazine? It was kind of cool. It was like basically there to promote a bunch of stupid Disney shows. So it was like an entertainment magazine for kids. But like the one we were talking about, like we were talking about how like there was one with like James Bond on the cover, right? Or like they would show like they would have like movie stars with like Disney characters on the covers, and they always like the covers are nice. Oh, look, there's a chest on the map. All right, so we're gonna take a left, a right. Okay, we got this. Which Bond? Pierce Brosnan. You ever have zoo books? Absolutely, yeah. Now, zoo books were exclusive to my grandmother's house, which made it fun to visit, you know what I mean? Let's pop open those zoo books. But yeah, I freaking love zoo books. Amazing new meds? I choose inscrutable yellow, please. For some reason, you can't stop spouting puns. Oh my god, fuck. A tremendous success. Thank you for playing Guinea Primate. I really fucked that one up. The Disney managers. Yeah. If you missed this last time we're talking about this, chat, you gotta see how crazy this shit is. It's inappropriate. I think they're going for like a Charlie's Angels thing. Look at his fucking leg though, dude. What are they thinking here? And what's weird is what's not clear from this, Disney Adventures magazine is like the weirdest, like it's this size. Like a Reader's Digest size. It was a compact magazine. Isn't Jasmine like 16? That's Aladdin 2 Jasmine. $36, damn. Big boy damage from these guys. I wonder if they're scaling with us. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, we've got no choice. We've got to summon the squad. That cost me 500 gold. Chips, 500 chips. Oh, but we got 800 chips out of it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Tough fight, though. You ever watch the Aladdin and Hercules crossover episodes where Hades fights Aladdin and Jafar fights Hercules? No. Sweet. Prelude Elixir +2. What is that? Pray tell. Restores guts completely and cures any ails. Ooh, okay, you saved that for the final boss. Any contenders for Party of Member of the Year yet? Yeah, we were just talking at the beginning of the stream. New Vegas has 2. Boone and Ted are easy contenders. If there's a new Pokemon gen this year that we're playing, obviously slot in at least one of those party members. We're gonna play Final Fantasy VIII this year. I don't know, maybe Keistis has a chance. We're playing Sonic Chronicles this year. Maybe one of those freaky Sonic characters gets in. But, like, I feel like there's no question, like, Boone and Ted are making it in. Yeah, so let's see if these guys hit as hard as that last crew did, or if that was just like the treasure chest run. Had some baddies. Oh yeah, that guy tanked it, bro. When is the FF8 playthrough? I think not too long. I'm thinking like starting it next month. Keistis is a non-character. You will regret those words. You will be regretting those. I'll tell you that much, my friend. 6 damage. Oh boy. Look out. Look out. Look out, dude. Yeah, I think we were all thinking, like, maybe this game is gonna be easy. We were all thinking it. No. Bash that bosom. Has not been the case. Mutagenics is getting good reviews. You debated playing it? No. Honestly, like, I just kind of don't like the vibes. Not my vibes. Kiwi Shrine, quest complete. Good luck, kitty. All right, now what is the good luck kitty? Improves your luck by 1 rank. Bro, ooh, what? Chat, is that, I feel like that's really good and it's definitely something we should use. Now we've kind of understand that there's like a secret luck. Oops. Whoa. Continue. That scared me. There's like a secret luck leveling up. Status. Sorry, somebody wanted to see our stats a long time ago. Like, we got a secret luck meter. Oh, luck is amazing right now. So maybe that like goes down and up. You got to keep feeding your luck. IGN give their top 10 Zelda games for 40th anniversary. Agree or disagree? Okay, I'm gonna guess I agree based off of a list that they previously made. Unless this is, I think this might be old. It's not. This is brand new. Okay. So previously, when they did, I think it was Switch games. They had Tears of the Kingdom #1 Switch game. And I was like, oh my God, I would have picked that too. Break time? Okay, let's check out their top 10. So if they're consistent with that, if Tears of the Kingdom is above Link Between Worlds, we're okay. A Link to the Past, excuse me, above A Link to the Past. Number 10, Twilight Princess. Yes, not that good. Not that good, it's true. It's true. Oh yeah, look at this. This is talk of the town. Everybody wants to talk about the sex minigames. It's talk of the town. It's the talk of the town. Just heed my advice. If they want to consult me, I will help them work out an elegant, mature solution to the sex minigames. I'd be happy to help. Legend of Zelda 1. Ew, look at these two eye sizes. You see what I'm talking about? Look at these eye widths, dude. Ugly. Link Between Worlds. Game's underrated, but, you know, I mean, it's in the top 10. Cool, I love that you can see the reflection here. Link's Awakening really should be higher. Now I'm sweating. My palms are sweaty now that I see this game at number 7. What's the third image to the right? Oh, I see. You're missing a little bit here. Dress to Impress codes for February 2026. I thought I thought Dress to Impress is Roblox. Am I looking at a Roblox screenshot right there? Wind Waker? It's allowed. It's permitted. It's permitted. Now, we're into the top 5. We have both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, which is nice. We got Ocarina of Time, which is nice. We do have Link to the Past still on the table. And we got Skyward Sword still out there, Majora's Mask. So yeah, I guess the implication is Skyward Sword did not make top 10. So you're right, Majora's Mask is still in here too. So we got 2 Nintendo 64s, 2 Switches, 1 Super Nintendo game left. Majora's Mask number 5. A lot of people are disappointed, but I agree. I agree. It's not the best. It's never been the best. It's annoying. It's an annoying video game. Ocarina of Time number 4. Heartbreaking, but understandable. Link to the Past number 3. I breathe a sigh of relief. Is it way too high? Yes. But is it number 1? No. Is it number 2? Absolutely not. Fans of this game can continue to eat shit. Because number 1 and number 2 are the best Zelda games which you'll find on the Nintendo Switch platform. Breath of the Wild, and yes indeed, Tears of the Kingdom. IGN, you did it again. You did it again. Can't wait for 20 years we agree Tears of the Kingdom is bad. Yeah, right. Jabwabs, thank you for getting the gifts up to recency bias. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. Tears of the Kingdom is such a nice video. It's like it expands beyond being a nice Zelda game to just being like peak of what you can do with video game design. I'm crazy about Tears of the Kingdom. When will I watch the GDC talk? As soon as the Olympics are over. I'm going to boot it right up. As soon as the Olympics end, closing ceremony, goodbye everybody, and then I'm going to boot it up. Ocarina of Time was the same at its time. Yeah, I would agree with you. Ocarina of Time is incredibly trend-setting. Obviously, like, it's a little behind Mega Man Legends, which preceded it. But yeah, I'd agree with you. Tears of the Kingdom or FF7 Rebirth? I'll take Tears of the Kingdom. I'll take it. I'll take it. I know it's fucked up, but I'll take it. We are playing RE9 next Friday. Yeah. What's crazy is there's the Pokemon Presents next... Sorry. Yeah, is that next Friday at this point? Yeah, not this Friday, but next Friday. Yeah. There's a Pokemon Presents that day, so the playthrough might get interrupted in the middle of it. But, yeah, we'll be playing Friday and Saturday. How do you feel about the discourse that the building mechanics ruin the magic of Tears of the Kingdom too easily, namely the hover bike trivializing the game? I don't know what the hover bike is. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I guess if you watch your favorite YouTuber and steal their design, you're going to, like, have a cool hover bike. But it's not going to trivialize that game, you know? Like, I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't know what the hover bike is. RE9 solo or with Huber? Solo, 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 solo. It's the big truck all over again. It's exactly true, yeah. All you need is one YouTuber to tell you the truck ruins Death Stranding too. And you're like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's good. The truck's good. It's good. Constantly running into piles of parts everywhere ruins the magic of the world? What are you talking about? Constantly running into piles of parts. I'll tell you what ruins a world is like having this clock tick down every minute you spend in it. Did you enjoy building a sign 100 times in Tears of the Kingdom? Truly Mario's feet? Yes. Yes. Because it was never the same solution twice. My God. What fucking YouTubers are you watching? Yes, building the signs is like part of what makes that game so great. You actually have to figure shit out. You have to play with the mechanics of the game. Sonic 1 and 2 on iOS and Android by the Sonic Mania team are being delisted soon. So that's an update to remove the ads. And made them free to claim. Weird. Who even knew it had ads in the first place? But yeah, that's a skip for me anyway. All right, quick break chat. We'll take a quick break when we get back. Continuing our questing. I want to be over-leveled in this game, and I feel like they're scaling with me or something, bro. I want to be smashing these goblins and skeletons, but, like, they're hitting back real hard. And we'll see if our luck goes down. Let's keep monitoring our luck. If there's, like, a level above amazing, you know I'll use that cat. But I think we're okay so far. Free to claim. Downloading now. There we go. Chat's getting those Sonic 1 and 2 games, though. That's sweet. You can play Sonic on your phone right now for free? Indeed. Hate not to play into chat's bit, but I replayed Tears of the Kingdom recently, and yes, it's still brilliant. Thank you, Sausage of Fate. Thank you, IGN. All right, I'll see you all on the other side.
We're back. We're back.
Dumplings, noodles, oranges, spring rolls, steamed fish. I didn't realize there was like a whole second poll's worth of traditional Lunar New Year food. Obviously, I'm still going to prefer the king cake. But I'll take it. Learn some culture, Kyle. That's it. My chat teaches me culture. That's what I'm here for. Don't just say learn some culture. Just say here's some culture, bro. Just say here you go, bro. I got some culture for you. I read Disney Adventures a bunch at the library, but only ever bought 1 or 2 issues. The Bond issue is the only one I still have. Because you like that cover so much. Dancing Flower, thanks for being a 64-monther. Which is more overrated, Tears of the Kingdom or Rebirth? Okay, neither of those are overrated. In fact, both of them somehow underrated. We don't talk about them enough. Can I get an oh yeah? I found an open hotel room during the week of Dragon Con? Oh, okay, all right. I thought what happened was you were just like twisting doorknobs like I thought you were like, oh baby, I got an open one. Decided to book it for my birthday trip this year. Yes, absolutely, and oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I found an open one. The Pew Pew Bang crew all pooped on Rebirth again in the latest episode? All of them? You're telling me of the 4 panelists on Pew Pew Bang, not a single one of them loves Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? That's crazy. Janet, I get it. You know what I mean? She's gonna hate that shit. You know, it's just not in her wheelhouse. She's gonna hate it. It's gonna hate it. Kelsey, though? Truly? When's the last time you thought of Princess Peach Showtime? Last time chat brought it up. I don't think about Princess Peach Showtime outside of streaming. The entirety of Minmax doesn't like Rebirth, except for, mind you, Ben Hansen. First poll wasn't really Lunar New Year if we're teaching Kyle culture. Right, so chat says it's also Fat Tuesday tomorrow, which is why there's King Cake. I wasn't sure if the coincidence of those two things was something that happens every year. Obviously, it's not. It's just, it happens that, hey man, today we got 2 holidays overlapping this year. Three. What's the third? It occasionally happens. Yeah, that's cool. Ramadan. Got it. So that is why we have 2 polls worth of foods. Thank you, chat. This is my chat saying, here's some culture, bro. I got some culture for you. Ben Hansen's being re-educated. Yeah, chat showed me a clip where even like Ben Hansen's starting to like play off how much he thinks that game is good. You know what I mean? Because he's surrounded by these people whom he loves and respects, but also hates this game that he knows is good, they're actually starting to convince him that that game is not actually good. Yeah, they're wearing him down. He's weak. I've always said this. He's a weak man. The day I met him, I looked him up and down. I said, you're a weak man. You're a good man, but you're a weak man. I knew this about him. You can smell it on him, you know? What's your Chinese zodiac animal? You would have to tell me as someone born in 1986. I don't even remember. I don't keep track. Probably like a bat. Sarah likes Sephiroth. Does that count? Yeah, that counts. Tiger. A tiger. Hell yeah. There is no bat? Check again. All right, back to the game. Here we are. Here we are. Ooh, can't go in there to the Kiwi Shrine. So I think what we should do is go back to that main town and pick up more quests from the guild. Fire Tiger. Hell yeah. You could farm Kyle reactions about Rebirth for the rest of the stream. No, I'm wise to it now. I know chat actually likes that game and they're just being rude. Super hard, by the way. I think this is our first super hard minigame. Oh, so what makes it super hard is you really gotta wash those feet. Oh, that is indeed super hard, bro. I mean, we get 30 more. Okay, no. We're not done yet. Holy shit, this sucks. Get your demon prints off my wood floor. Be gone, devil. Be gone. Oh my god, I had it. I had it and then I fucked it. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. Oh, the devil wins. He gave us a Hitler mustache. Holy shit. Your ape senses are tingling. The devil wins. The devil won today. Ow, fuck! It's over. Oh my god, this is getting tough. This is getting tough. You're actually a wood ox. The 1985 year ended in early February, so you are that animal. No! Zorgala, this is the first time in my life somebody's corrected that. I did, like, here's the thing. Tiger sounded familiar. That is shocking to learn that I'm actually wood ox. No, ox is great. Yeah, I agree. I feel much more like a wood ox than a tiger. Wood ox is weak to fire tiger, though? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let us heal up. Just give me something that puts potions on the top, dude. It's so crazy in the item menu, they put weapons up top and potions on the bottom. That's silly. Wood ox. Now we're talking, man. I would get a tattoo of a wood ox where I would not get a tattoo of a tiger, you know? Okay, well, now we know how to play this minigame. We got this one. Press it when the circles overlap. It's over, bro. We've defeated the demon. Would I get a Mucho tattoo? No. That's the last thing he wants. I'm gonna fight. Bro, I was so stoked about the damage we were doing back there. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Receiving 1 damage feels great in an RPG. Nothing is more empowering. Is it true that Mucho demands every special thanks he can get? That is true, yes. He and I share that in common. Found a fortune. Countering in Thousand Year Door to take 0 damage and do damage to the enemy? Oh, yeah. I mean, you know. Expedition 33 is pretty cool. You heard about this? Chat, there's this game that came out called Clair Obscure. I realize, weird name, right? Clair Obscure Expedition 33. And it's a turn-based battle system. And what's cool is you never have to take damage the entire playthrough of the game if you are good enough at countering. Reminder that the Shamrock Shake comes back tomorrow. Hell yeah. There was somebody in chat like 2 weeks ago who said my wife got me a Shamrock Shake. They must have had early access. They pre-ordered something. I have no idea how they got early access to Shamrock Shakes like that. Nice whack. No way you survived that. Yeah. Get down back into your grave. Ultimate Edition bonus. It's crazy they seem to be extending those. From like 24-hour early access to 48-hour early access. Now, like, you gotta just play the game like 72 hours early, bro. Thanks for buying. I will say traveling in this game is a bit slow. It's a bit slow. I think we're going to get to that point where I'm spending 4,000 chips just to fast travel. This is crazy. Here's the thing. I think the people who are saying Shamrock Shakes suck, I think this is like an overall like fast food being bad. You know what I mean? I feel like a Shamrock Shake with like crispy McDonald's fries and like a juicy McDonald's cheeseburger, I feel like it plays a little better. Think of the joy I have reading an entire Reddit thread about how Wendy's isn't good anymore. I'm like, oh baby, this is the stuff. Just like hearing like from people who eat way more fast food than I do, just like experts on how fast food is just bad now, is really, really fun to read. Ooh, yeah, I like this purple one. Let's flip the table on him. We'll see what happens. 78, hell yeah. Get down. Bye-bye. Yeah, Shamrock Shakes aren't meant to taste like mint ice cream. It's a marshmallow flavored shake. It's the whole deal. Woo-ha. Look at that hammer. Hey, give me your secrets. All the different smiths have their own specialties? Oh, bro. Like the Kookme Smith is good with armor, and the Spicians are better with weapons. If you want that last little edge, learn to choose your smiths, boyo. Oh my god. That is so needlessly complex. We need to pull up a guide, bro. Do you like marshmallows by themselves? Sure. Did you and Damiani both love fast food and hate isometric games when you met, or did you influence each other? Great question. I'm gonna say I've loved fast food since, like, I could consume anything. Naked? That's just being naked. And yeah, I think we all know that I've long hated isometric games. Back, you know what I mean? When people were like telling me to love them. You know, people have been telling me to love isometric games my entire life. Everyone's like, you're supposed to love this. You should love this. And you know, like, oh my god, no, I don't love it. I don't love it. Oh, bro, yes, make the badminton easier, please. Okay. What did it start with? Tactics? No, I didn't play Final Fantasy Tactics. What's the first isometric game that I tried and didn't like is the question, right? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, Diablo 2 I never got into, though. Definitely there were kids in school who were, like, into Diablo. But it wasn't me. And I think, honestly, like, I didn't begin to dislike them until, like, I loved 3D so much. You know what I mean? It was like, we don't have to do this anymore. For sure, where there's a time where it's like, yeah, man, I'm just trying to render a world as best I can. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, I get it. It's with the technology that we have, you're doing the best that you possibly could. I get this. But then it's like, hey, we got 3D now. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. You ever tried RuneScape? Yeah, I think back on, like, when it was like you could play it in browsers. A long, long time ago. Old GTA? Yeah. That's some bad isometric stuff. And I know chat's going to say technically not isometric. Don't listen to them. Shamrock Shakes do have mint in it. Yeah. Mint plus marshmallow. My chat telling me what a Shamrock Shake is? Get out of here. Yeah, this stuff's not worth it. Just for 1,000 chips. You know, sweet chest key, now we're talking. Yeah, we will take that quest on. Smithy tickets are kind of worth it because that's 1,000, so it's like a kind of a 2,500 quest, but you know, we don't need that. Really want a good spiked shoes. I'm keeping my spiked shoes, thank you. Alright, so we'll take this one. This is a main story quest. But I think the implication, just like last time, is that you should be grinding more before really picking these up. So we're gonna at least do shopping trip first. To Cookmas Island. Yeah, RPGs that are isometric, it's not as big of a deal. really. Because if you think about Mega Man Battle Network, the combat is not in that isometric angle. And I think that's a huge difference. Shit, I forget which one is which. But it also looked like we can actually just navigate from that map. I haven't even tried that. But maybe we gotta just do that for the simplicity of navigation. Watermelon Town is our side quest, so we're doing that one. All right, let's see if we can do that. Watermelon Town. Hold to run. So baby, we just hold to run. No, hold to run does not function. Weird. Look at this well-to-do ape that we're traveling with now. Five Guys overrated? What's happening in chat right now? Kill it. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. We're hungry, Kyle. Yeah, I get it, but you know. You're right, Five Guys is overrated. Here's the thing, you're right about that. You're right about that. But I feel like, you know, like in a world of shit, it's like pretty good. If we are to talk about what McDonald's has become versus what it used to be, like why are we singling out Five Guys? Whoa, this is crazy. Is the Shamrock Shake marshmallow flavored at all? None of their marketing materials say that, and the wiki doesn't mention it at all. I'm sorry, is this just something I've fabricated entirely? The marshmallow aspect of it? Chat says the wiki doesn't even mention it. Chat confirms this is another one of my fabrications. One of my classic fabrications. Culver's? Okay, so this is crazy. In this Reddit thread I was reading about how nobody likes what Wendy's has become. Wendy's had to close down some locations, is what the headline was. There are some people talking up Culver's, a place I've never been to. But they're like, yeah, Culver's has never sacrificed their quality. I'm like, dang, I gotta see a Culver's. Yeah. 8-Bit King, thanks for being a 22-monther. What would be at the top of your tier list right now? You don't want to know. Top of my tier list right now is Panda Express and Chipotle. Granted, I don't get to go to Panda Express too often. Last few times I've been to a Panda, like, you know, just like an airport Panda Express, you know, just like a regular old Panda. Pretty bad stuff, like bad rice even, you know. So, you know, it's like, it's a roll of the dice. If you fuck up my rice like that, it's over, dude. None of this is gonna be good. Airport Panda's like $20. Yeah, it really is too. It's over. There was another headline about Chipotle where the CEO on some call says over 60% of our clientele makes over $100,000 a year. Meaning when I walk into a Panda Express, I'm a financial minority. I'm like looking around and I'm like, where are they? Like, who's making $100,000? Like, where are you? Who among you? Who is it? What's your Panda order? Now this, I like to go freewheeling, like pretty much any restaurant. I like to go freewheeling. So at Panda, you know, you want to see what's on the bins. You got to check the bins, you know? Finance bros love that slop. Well, firstly, it's not slop, so nice try. We definitely need the ape team. But you know, like sometimes I don't even want orange chicken, you know what I mean? Orange chicken's like what you get at Panda Express, but it depends. Dude, 1,000? Depends on your mood. Panda's black pepper and Kung Pao chicken are good. I agree with you there. Yeah. Big time. All right, well, let's do it again, bro. We profit. Why not? Panda Express doesn't typically have General Tso's. That is a standby order for like a regular Chinese food restaurant, absolutely, but Panda Express doesn't typically do that. You win free food for life at any fast food place of your choice. Who are you picking? It's a really tough call, Chad. That's tough. Free fast food for life. I feel like you could really blow this, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do Ape Team again. We're making money and not taking damage. I don't see why not. I guess you could say we'd be making more money if I don't summon them. But we got pretty deep pockets right now. Dunkin' Donuts is the fumble pick? Ooh, no, I actually like that pick. That's a smart pick. That's a creative pick. I actually like if you pick Dunkin' Donuts. You know what? I think we actually have, yes, this. Apesworth, Wa'a, and Book. I wonder what those numbers mean next to their names. What is this guy's name? Apesworth. Okay, so we have spent enough money at Apesworth's, is what we've learned. That we have recruited this monkey. Starbucks is a nasty one too. I actually love the Starbucks pick. I don't think it's fast food. But if you'd allow it, free Starbucks for life would actually be pretty nice. Sorry, Pooch. I knocked the monkey. Ask for a 10% cut in return? Yeah. We gotta get something out of this. I suppose you deserve as much. Grumble, grumble. Hey, nice. Sweet chest key. Clear out your inventory. Fuck. I see. So buying all of these things to make the minigames easier does come at a slight cost of having to hold on to them. Okay. 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 I see. I think we should use our 7 fortunes then. I think that's my best option right now. Or maybe like get rid of like pot lid, you know? Get rid of the undies. Cool. Dungeons? Experience earned. Take your spear handling to a new level. Yeah, I accept this quest. Last time I went to Arby's, it's been a while, but Arby's is nice. I actually don't have bad things to say about Arby's. I think Arby's has like really cool like chicken wraps. I think those are nice at Arby's. You know what I mean? You don't have to get a big fucking gross sloppy meat sandwich at Arby's. Thrust at the mannequin, sure. Start a spear in the mannequins that appear before you and don't even think of stopping. You'll be awarded experience for every one you pummel. Fuck that. Nah, dude. It's over! Oh, I love the coconut factory. Yeah. I accept this quest. Ever had an Arby's Jamocha shake? I've never heard of a Jamocha shake. Is it coffee? Ooh. By the way, that last minigame was an example of why I think Guitar Man would be easier with the PSP nub than with an analog stick. You'd think I would have grown used to it at this point, but what I'm saying is that, like, with analog sticks, just like hitting up, right? Hit directly up on an analog stick. Your thumb is not moving directly in its direction, right? It's just kind of moving like forward in this direction you assume is up. That's why, like, you know, the GameCube analog stick is so dang nice. It's basically an 8-way gate. Oh, we're close already. Hell yeah. Nice. Very good. It's over! Yes! Okay. I think we should go back to our main story quest. So that's gonna be pretty far away, chat. Back by that treasure chest. Okay. Bring it on. That map looks like there's a shortcut. However, we still cannot take that shortcut. Ooh, trap door. I think we got an item for this. Triangle jump your way up and out of the pit. Press the jump button right as you touch the wall for a higher jump. Oh boy. Yes. We're calling this triangle jumping? Triangle jumping is like a weird phrase that you learn when you go to a friend's house. You know what I mean? Your friend's dad is like, were you kids triangle jumping? You're like, what the fuck? No. We were wall jumping. And your friend's like, we call it triangle jumping in this house. Updated question on my canceled Pokemon Lego Conundrum. Should I instead get at this sushi restaurant? I'm going to say no. Limited run model with only 30K ever being made. Pre-order started today. I want to see if there's a shot with it being open. Yeah, I'm just okay with this. I feel like its rarity makes it kind of nice. But I think it's just okay. You know what's really cool is that tree growing through that hatched roof. I think that's pretty cool. Tension permeates the air. The swordsman who just wandered in is a real master. Tsundere. If you would call yourself a master of the blade, I'm not opposed to a round of sparring. Please, spar with me. Okay, this could be tricky. We'll see. Oh my god, the hammer's too damn big. It's over! Hell yeah, that's anime. I was going easy on you, you know? Don't go getting a big head. Despite the excuses, Tsundere gives you a parting gift before leaving. Hey. Let's see if it's good. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, which direction was I heading? You gotta be taking a left here. Because the right would be to that statue that is blocking the shortcut. Okay. You're ready for Sekiro. That was intense. Oh my god, he's back. All right. Have at you. He's faster now. No way I fail! No way I fail! No way I fail! I nailed that shit! Oh, damn. I thought I had that. Yeah, Your Honor. Check the tape. Yes, dude. This is nice. We're actually like clearing out our inventory this way. Oh, dude. Yep. That does make this easier to play. That's fun. Fuck yeah. It's over! This game is very strange. It is. I kind of like it. I like the idea of mixing mini games with RPG battles. You never know what you're gonna get. It's just, it makes traveling across this map so time consuming. Oh, we haven't had an Ape Team rescue in a while. Most anticipated Switch 2 game? Okay, currently announced? Probably Rhythm Heaven. Fire Emblem number 2, though. GTA 6 is a great answer, Chad. I love that. Bro, 40 skeletons we have to kill. Not Pokopia? Not Pokopia. I mean, we'll like it looks pleasant. I'll play it. But it's not the type of thing one would anticipate. Yeah, Pokemon Gen 10. Hey, chat, 2 weeks. February 27th. That'll find its way to the top of the list. So anyway, it's crazy that you're just traveling across this big RPG overworld, right? And a fucking 3-minute challenge can just pop up for no damn reason. We didn't get anything from that. No currency, no XP. It was just like we just didn't get hurt, I guess. So that kind of stinks. What about Orbitals? Orbitals looks nice. I'm not going to put it on my most anticipated list. You just described Rebirth. Yeah, right, chat. Get with it. Get a grip. Rebirth would never make you do anything without getting experience points out of it. Even when you're helping an author write a book, you're getting some experience points. It's over! You get XP for exploring in Xenoblade? I've played Xenoblade before. I've played it. You act like I'm not familiar with what Xenoblade is. Mouse PI is looking good? Heck yeah. Show the save file? I'll show you freaking 5 weeks of streams. Maybe it was a 3-parter. I don't know. It took me a long time to play through that DLC. Torna, yeah. Baldur's Gate gives you XP for exploring. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like how Neo 3 does it, where, all right, here we go. We have an item now which will make this minigame easier. Yes. Neo 3 gives you stat gains. Straight up, here's +1 luck. Thanks for exploring. Bro, what is the point of that? Too early. Too early. But also, I don't fully understand how I could possibly gain a point unless I jump and smash. We won? So I guess all I needed was 1 point. Okay. Oh, no. I do not humor Remake 3 title conjecture. Not on this Twitch channel. You've never gotten 1 point before? That is correct, yeah. Is it true that New York pizza is better only because of water quality? It's true that water quality is a thing. However, that's not the only reason it's better. This is new. Get bananas to keep your grip meter up. Playing Karen suddenly. You know, there's also, like, you know, process and expertise. Experience. Hell yeah. But yeah, the water is a thing, man. Some places are straight up feeding you like Dasani pizza. And they think that's okay. I wonder if we can get there from here? No. But we should check out that cave. We got to be a little careful. We're getting to the zone where the big boys roam. Oh shit, this was the wrong way to go. Yeah, we wrapped up New Vegas last week. We also played a bit of DLC, and I just shouldn't have. Ooh, we got new stuff. Oh, because we got a spear now. All right, the unscrewdriver. Let's check it out. Yes. Oh, that's some big boy damage. Wow. Down and down. Level up. That was some pretty crazy damage. The spear is cool. Sorry, not yet. I do want to climb that set of stairs and check out that cave. First things first, let's handle our mission. Okay, we know the switch. We know the switch now. We know the switch now. Yeah, all of these just take longer than a regular RPG battle, you know? No way. It's over! Okay. No, the only reason this looks better than Scarlet and Violet is just got a nice aesthetic to it. Darts. Angel versus Devil darts. Okay. Fuck that. Fuck. Look how nervous he is. He's like, just miss, just miss. Oh, it's over. That was actually super hard. Because the whole the path of the thing was kind of hard to predict. What happened there was that monkey saw what was maybe some like loving kisses coming through that hole. And then the dark thoughts of the devil won over and it's like, okay, yeah, I gotta go see what's in that hole. And it was poisonous gas in the hole. That was crazy. Back in the hole. Oh yeah, here we go, dude. Save state. Duel with the crab golem. Before you stands the terrifying golem wrought by the nefarious Apetron. Deftly dodge the creature's various vicious attacks. Wait for your chance. Close in. And strike. The crab golem himself. Fuck that. Oh, we did some big boy damage to this crab. How's that miss? How's that miss? Good shit. Fuck. It's over. It's over. The spear, bro. The spear was pretty nasty. The crab golem crumbled with a thud. Yes, 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 yes. Yoo-hoo! You turn to find an unfamiliar ape running towards you. Boy, you wouldn't believe how I've looked for you. Wow, you took out 2 already. No wonder the guildmaster picked you. No, wait, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm a member of the Quest Guild. I'm here to support you from now on. Isn't that great? Anyway, I wanted to let you know that there's a new quest for you. You can find out the details of the quest at the Quest Guild. You're feeling less motivated. Hey, come on! The boss will kill me if you don't help us out. Here, how about for this banana? You're in. Oh, thank goodness. Good luck. Funny bit. The chest is sealed again. I bet we could crack that baby open twice. Shall we? Are stink holes a real thing? Yeah, I've been to some gas stations where they got stink holes. Nameless golden bucket +1. That seems good. It's bad. I think the bottom right indicates that like it gives you +5 paralysis resistance, but it is not good. It is not better than my wood shield, dude. Now I also understand the purpose of the vault. I think we should put some of our gear in the vault. I mean, there's not a lot of games confirmed for this year that I'm ready to call my most anticipated, right? What a question. Which one do I think was going to what's going to disappoint the most people? I don't know. I think, you know what? I think 007 First Light is going to disappoint the most people. That's on the disappointment watch list. I really don't think GTA 6 is going to be disappointing. I think GTA is going to be like it's going to be a whole new generation. And you're like, oh my god, look what these consoles are capable of. Pinky Tam. All right, get out of here and dig. Okay. For you, Pinky, anything. The number you unearth is a clue telling you how many steps away from the treasure is buried. Very much like Chocobo Hot and Cold. Oh, but it's more like Minesweeper then, huh? Hell yeah, dude. That's nice. 2,000 chips, Pinky. Too kind. Fable might be disappointment. Ooh, Fable's a good pick. I once read about a cafe in Japan that would only serve coffee during limited hours because fluctuations in the power grid made the coffee less than absolutely perfect. Wow. Now that's picky. You pray about Tokon? Man, Tokon's coming out in August. That's nuts. Bourgeois? Bourgeois? Is that how we're saying that? I'm so tired lately. Shall I teach you how to strike it rich? Remember this, the key is love. See of everybody from way up above. Buy low, sell high. Oh yeah, there was somebody who was warning me about that. Animal Crossing stuff. Too much depth for a game like this, though. Way too much depth. Alright, so we can get rid of Frosty Hammer, this and this. Get rid of this and this. Get rid of... Ooh, I didn't check out that new armor. It might be better than what we got. Let's see, actually. It is not better. Okay. Cool. I must already have that one for it to be grayed out. Yeah, you do. I thought I already bought this. Okay. This does conflict with my theory. Perhaps it only works once. We have definitely made Angels versus Devil Badminton easier. We've done that. We've done that. So I think they are single use. That stinks. Remember that time you wanted to embrace the nasty water and chat wouldn't let you? I'm guessing that's Easy Allies days, right? How's the game? Game's good. It's just got some really weird stuff that I think prevent it from being a nice, simple RPG that it could have been. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think you just spend those, dude. Bummer. Peanut B Wolf, thanks for being a 69-monther. Very good streamer, very high quality streamer. Thank you. Okay. Send it to the right.
Okay, dude, we get it now. We get it now. No, we get it now. Thank you, chat, for explaining that minigame to me.
The visuals of the game are so nice, bro. Oh, okay. No, I'm so sorry. God, they did not give me a lot of time to read the scenario. You bungled that quest. Sure did. These thundery times. Okay, and then we're going to the summit anyway. This is where we wanted to go. These thundery, thundery times. You had discolored water coming out of your taps. You showed it on stream. Oh, I do not remember that. But I did buy a water filter after that. Probably not a good sign that you don't remember. No, here's the thing. I got fucking nasty water in this apartment. It's true. The story does not surprise me. Would the format of this game be more or less appealing if you play it like a mobile game instead of a long sit gaming session kind of game? No, man. Like, Pokemon's a mobile game. When are you planning to start looking for a new place? Like right when the closing ceremony is over. As soon as the Olympics are done. Have you ever had a Shamrock Shake with Panda? No. I do not mix fast foods, if that's what you're asking. That's crazy. Why? At the very least, I need to leave this apartment in August. August 2026 is when they will force their internet service upon me. This place has an expiration date. Gig stream. Thank you for remembering what I could not. Why would we go right? I don't know. It's just kind of a path around it. Weird. To the Zenith. Is that legal? In the US, many things are legal. But yeah, this apartment complex has an exclusive... Ooh, super hard. Devil Badminton super hard. Will he succeed? No way. No way. Exclusive partnership with this, Wi-Fi only internet service. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Basically, I could not Ethernet in if I wanted to. Okay, so yeah, the thing that made it easier was you get 1 point, you win. It's confirmed. Shit. Fuck. It's over. That's how your apartment is too? Yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up. Okay, I want to pass this, so I'll do a save state here even. Last time this guy gave us a way better weapon than what we had. If he's got another one in him, we gotta pass this. No way, dude. No way, no way. No way. Same thing every time. Same thing every time. I actually think it's the exact same pattern. I went left because I was trying to predict the pattern. I was like, okay, and then he goes left here. You can see me go left even before he has anything locked in. Don't try to memorize it. Just react. Just react. But yeah, I think it's the same thing every time. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Got him. We were so close. Veteran's hammer. Okay. Hey, easy now. You wanted to slip right in there. 1 point. 1 point. We'll take it. We'll take the 1 extra point of damage. Black fog covers the area. You hear the rumbling of the thunder ahead. A pair of giant horns suddenly emerges from the fog. Some kind of dog-like thing. Golem. Yeah, hieroglyphics. I didn't know really about this game either. I think I knew that there was like a bunch of like mini game collections, offshoots, you know what I mean? I didn't know they had a whole RPG out there starring these apes. All right, go. What do you got? Oh! Sheesh. Nice. No, I only got 1 hit in. Oh, it goes diagonal too. That stinks. There we go. Dang, only 1. Oh. Gotcha. Nice. Stupid. Here we go. Nice, nice.
It's over, goat.
The goat golem sounded a final bleat as it crumbled. No way that ice hammer's better than what we got, right? Yoo-hoo! You turn to find a familiar ape running towards you.
Boy, you wouldn't believe how I've looked for you. No, wait, that's right. I've got major news. The crew from Watermelon Town reported a sighting.
They said they spotted an especially giant monster, and one of those Apetron guys you're looking for was with it. Supposedly, the Apetron kind of muttered something, and all of a sudden a monster appeared. I thought it was weird to see so many of them lately. It's all got to be his doing. This is bad news for Watermelon Town's people, too. The guildmaster asked me to ask you to help them out. He did? You're feeling less than motivated. You got a banana? And I'm running short this month, too. Here, listen. I'll give you a banana. You're in. Oh, thank goodness. Watermelon Town is a little ways past the river, northeast of Cookme's Island. It is. Good luck.
We've been.
My health is not looking great right now. Shoot. Actually, from here, this is where I was going to go next. You can see the cave is closed. We are not allowed in that cave at the moment. Fine. So be it. Oh, let's check out our new weapon. My bad. Just got here. We enjoyed this game? Yeah. Yes. I'm not crazy about it. Ape Dive. A move where you pounce and enemies wait for it. Okay. Ooh, Ape Team. I beckon thee. Oh, not even Ape Team's doing damage on this guy. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, okay. 800 XP. Sure. Gene. 800 XP, Gene. Wolverine's coming out this year. That's pretty highly anticipated, but you know what I mean? It could also, it could also be, one of those, disappointers. It could be. Nice kill, Peepoo. Wolvie might just be fine. If it's just fine, we're in good shape. If it is just fine, it's like, that's nice, that's nice. We get to play as a video game as Wolverine. We get to use claws to cut and slash. Good. Medicine is the bomb. I mean, it explodes. Now, help out with this revolutionary experiment. Okay. Cookie left, cookie right. No, cookie left, chocolate down, banana right. Oh boy. Okay. This feels like Nancy Drew. Can I get some chocolate for lunch, please? Ooh, look at those pills. Silent Hill F. Legendary druggist Omoto gave you the completed medicine. I was expecting something cooler than basically 2 small potions is what he just gave us. Here's the Spyro series Easy Allies podcast segment. So we did do that. Yeah, I kind of remember doing the research of going through the entire Spyro discology. I think we did that a couple of times on the Easy Allies podcast, and usually it's pretty fun just to go through the history of the game. And I'm guessing on that podcast itself, I say, wow, I didn't remember that there was 2 games after Insomniac. Ooh, this guy's new. Hold it, you. Looks like some kind of bandit. Hey, I've heard talk about you. Here, how about I give you this? Okay. Okay, the bandit gave me money. Good bandit. Sorry, I was thinking about that already dead YouTube trend where there's like 4 things on the screen and you have to say it to the rhythm. It's like bunny, honey, honey, bunny, bunny, honey, honey, honey. Do, you know? So, and the arrows made me think of that. Dead. It's gone. It was a flash in the pan. It was a moment. No one knows what this is. You do. You missed that trend. It's like like people do. Here's the thing. Okay, so it'd be a video where it's like karaoke. You're supposed to rap along with it, basically. And the challenge gets harder the more things they add to it. But then people would make videos of their boyfriend standing in front of the TV trying to do it and failing every time. And I feel like that was like a big thing for maybe 3 weeks straight and just gone, just disappeared. If you were investing in editing these videos, it's too late. Oh my God. Badminton again. In the Elijah Wood Spyro trilogy, there was a different voice actor for Sparks every game. First David Spade, then Billy West, then Wayne Brady. David Spade is an inspired pick. Billy West is like obviously like an incredible voice actor, but then they're like they wanted to go stunt casting again. And here's the thing, Wayne Brady's not a bad voice actor. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. It's just weird to pivot. That's a weird pivot. Fuck. No. If he smacks it, you're not gonna get your jump. My rage. My rage. My rage. I think I'm just going back to town to pick up a new quest. No, we're going to Watermelon Town, which is this way. It is not that way because that's the blocked path. I think you can still go around this place. All right. How would you rate these minigames compared to Mario Party? They don't have that Mario Party purity. They're not perfect. That minigame in Mario Party would control perfectly. You know what I mean? You're not going to miss the badminton, the shuttlecock, excuse me. Because you misunderstand the range and the timing of it, you know? That was a good psh. Rayman 3 got John Leguizamo for Glowbox? I did not know that either. That's huge. Worth every penny. No, Ape Team technique. Bonk, bam, boom. 65%. Actually, I want to see if we can just crush these guys in one hit. They may not be serious yet. Yeah. Don't waste your meter. Good shit. Missed the middle of the stream. It's nice to see the prince is now a true dragon smacker. Yeah, the thing is, this game will definitely dip in some super tough enemies before you're ready. It must be said, pretty bad enemy variety at this point in the game. I don't mind saying it. Just hitting a lot of skeletons so far. Oh, and the golems. We've killed some golems. Leguizamo seems like one of those actors who isn't snobby about the roles he picks. Yeah, you're talking about Sid the Sloth. All right, come on. There you go. I think you're way off base here, bro. 22 more minutes. And yeah, you gotta get 40 kills here. This shit just takes a long time. Count them. I demand more accuracy from my cat. If my cat is 22 minutes off, he's dropping the ball. No, bro, you're dropping the ball. You're wrong. I need elite time prediction from you. Only the best. I need only the best time prediction. Sorry, Mooch, I gotta kill 8 more skeletons. So yeah, I think this kind of makes this game a bummer. That you can just be randomly wandering around the field and you have to do like a 40 skeleton battle. Just random. Let's just let you know. Okay, stop. Do the challenge. You were about 22 minutes late on Saturday. Seems only fair. All right. It took me a really long time to figure out my like 2 document strategy for the top 10 albums in 2025. An embarrassing amount of investment into that whole scheme. This is the game that killed the franchise. Yeah. B- effort. Thanks, chat. He's dead. You're right. We're smacking dragons right now. That's nice. Taking 1 damage. Perfect. Before Expedition 33, this is what the world thought peak RPG was. Oh, I've heard of Expedition 33. Charlie Cox is in that, which is cool. Whoa, Flying Monkey. Did you want to ask anything about the camp menu that shows up when you hit the triangle button? Absolutely not. Thank you. Giant claw marks. Gene. $25 hours of this? I don't think this game is that long. Okay, so I thought maybe I could overwater them, which is what I was concerned about, but that was not the case at all. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. You're crazy. He's purring his heart out right now. Mute the game. Okay, okay, okay. Feed him? Not yet. No. No, no, no. Here's the thing. If I feed him now, he'll get worse at telling time. I want him to be perfect. I demand perfection from my cat. You must be perfect, bro. No, easy now, easy. You know better than that. Ooh, double. No, off of the table. Come on now, off of the table. Sheesh. How accurate do you think you would be at telling time if you couldn't read clocks? I feel like I would be 3 or 4 seconds off. Alright, let's do giant cloud marks. Back to the summit? Oh my god. Alright. Quick, what's the time now, streamer? No, 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 no. We're not playing that game. No, 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 no. I feel like I did used to be really good at it, actually. Like, towards the end of streams, it'd be like, and it's midnight, and my chat would be like, oh my god, he's right. I actually like watching Kyle play this, but I need the music muted. Yeah, I get it, man. It's just a lot of smacking skeletons. Can't find any behind-the-scenes interviews for David Spade or John Leguizamo for their respective game roles. I feel like we got to play those games and watch the deleted scenes or the bonus features. I mean, we gotta get some DVDs. Okay, I did fail this one last time. Did my Virtual Boy arrive? I only ordered it last Friday. It came back in stock. Somebody in chat warned me about it. Yeah, we got the new meta for this. Just jump from here. So I don't expect to get my virtual boy for like another week and a half, you know? No way, we gotta do this again. Oh, it's solo this time. Now we won't have my spread shot, right? No, that's gonna make this considerably harder. Oh God. Okay. You played Legend of Legaia? Yeah, I think we streamed that. Yeah. Ooh, we like this guy. This guy gives us a good weapon, so we don't want to mess around. That's a save state moment. Will you use Bloodworth's hack of using the virtual boy face down? No. That's wild. He's slower. This is gonna be a worse item. Bummer. He was going easy on us. Veteran's Saber. Oh, weird though, but the weapon seems to be of the same class that we've got. Equal strength, so basically the only advantage would be different supers. Let's see what kind of supers this thing's got. I don't think he streamed Legaia. What's the name of the game where we got a really good secret weapon early on? It's a PS1 RPG with very simple looking character models. It did have anime cutscenes though. Grand Stream Saga. Yes, Grand Stream Saga and Legend of Legaia I get mixed up. Yep. So we've never played Legaia. Yeah. I'd be into Legaia. I'd be way into it. It's a much better game. Yeah, Grand Stream was not a very good game. Practically the same title. Yeah, they are. They are. There's not a big difference between those two titles. If we're playing the Guess the Game, they would give me that one. But it was unique. Yeah, that's what I liked about it. It was a great stream. I agree. I don't think we've done this one. Yeah, let me use my golden gauntlets. Oh, look at our new sword. How cool. Elegant. We have done this one before, and I think I failed it immediately. No, you did this before. You got this. Right, because they have this super generous, like, 180. Honestly, I think because we're cheating with the golden gauntlets, it's even wider. Meaning you don't really have to be facing the axe to hit the axe. Whew. Grand Stream is a spiritual successor to Terra Enigma, but much worse. Yeah. Kind of similar twist, too. Just not as well executed. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my damn mind if we go to the top of this peak and fight another monster and nothing progresses otherwise, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, just keep going. Fight another monster after this one. Ooh, this is actually the wrong way, I think. It's a dream bag full of dreamy dreams, and who knows what else. They're usually 200 chips a pop, but for a sexy beast like you, 100 chips. Yep. You paid 100 chips? Holy monkeys. That's what my chat used to say when they were in high school. The treasure chest held a lost elixir. What is that? Restores guts completely and cures any ails. Weird. That's pretty much the same as the other... The prelude. Yeah, it's the same. Weird. How would you know? That was my chat's sense of humor. They go, holy monkeys. Okay, the arrows. Bring it on. A new episode of Heroes? Holy monkeys. This restaurant serves Arizona iced tea? Holy monkeys, said my chat. Save the ape maiden, save the world. Isn't it crazy this game has 0 ape maidens? Ooh, this is a new one. Let's go with Baka. Nah, chirpity chirp. Baka's bait. Nice. And the birds chirp down. And the birds chirp down. They fly now? Holy monkeys. Yeah. Do you feel like you're on an adventure? No. No. The sense of adventure is severely lacking from this game. It's engaging moment to moment, right? Like we're getting to do like the mini games and stuff. But low sense of adventure, absolutely. They said we only need 3 enemies. They said that out loud. This feels like that Street Pass RPG. That game has more enemies than this. I want to see what our new techniques are. Monkey Funk. Monkey Funk. An awful dance puts enemies off guard before you strike. Let's give him a monkey thump, or monkey funk. That's pretty funky. That was sweet, actually. Dead. And dead. What's the story? What's kind of crazy is we have reinitiated a great calamity because we ate a golden banana bestowed upon us by the gods that was used to seal the ancient enemies who caused the calamity. We're just a banana fiend. That's it. Stabbity stab stab. Ooh. Ape team. Good damage, Ape team. Hell yeah. Okay. Save state. A great meaty paw suddenly swipes down from the fog. One of the lead designers on this was the quest planner for Metaphor. I believe it. That shit's funny. Ooh. Okay, this is cool. My damage output is so high, we win the trades. Yeah. That's nice. Success! No need to strategize. The bear golem shook the earth as it crumbled. Yes! Yoo-hoo! You turn to a familiar ape running towards you. Alright, do you think this ape is gonna say something wrong is happening, we don't want to do it, and then offer us a banana, and then we do want to do it? Boy, these hills sure are tough on my skinny legs. I can't believe you took out 4 already. You're doing some great work. The villagers are excited about it as well. Keep it up for the next one as well. Why not? Unfortunately, I don't have a banana for you this time, so gotta go, bye. Oh. I forgot to mention this. But you should try taking on a dungeon soon. I hear that dungeons contain lots of powerful equipment. Collect powerful items and combine them at the smithy. If you don't, you're gonna get walloped by the tougher foes. Don't forget. Well, I'm off for real this time. He wasn't kidding about not having a banana. Damn. Been playing more Sons of Sparta? I never bought it. I know this is gonna sound crazy. It's the same reason I never wanted to play DBZ Kakarot. No, get off the table. Get off the table. You can come here. There you go. Yep. Come along. I don't like that you gotta look the same the whole game. I want to equip armors. This game's got equipable armors. Can I get an oh yeah for beating Final Fantasy VIII with Squall only at level 18 and Selphie and Keistis at 15? The enemies and bosses never got a chance to get more difficult with the level scaling. Yeah. That's crazy though. You must have been running from a lot of battles.
Oh yeah.
Were you playing the remake where we release where you can just turn off random battles? Played the original, damn. No, there's no way I'll play like that. It is now officially Mucho time, though. That guy told me to go to a cave, but I mean, like, look down there. This guy is gonna say you can't go in this cave yet. So I wonder if we gotta, like, go to town to accept a mission that will lead us to a cave. I'm guessing that's probably exactly it, dude. Okay. All right. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we will probably go to the cave to get some great equipment. Maybe we should do some work at the smithy, but to be honest with you, there's only a few times where we run into an enemy who can do serious damage to us. So I don't quite feel the need yet. As with most RPGs, actually, we got some new armor. When you are constantly getting new armor and equipment, I almost feel like it's never worth it. It's same defense, but we get that 10. Oh, cool new look too. I feel like it's almost never worth it to spend resources making your equipment better when you're just gonna pick up something better in like a half hour, you know? Like Neo 3. Neo 3 has lots of options for like infusing your armors and your creatures, but like, I'm just constantly getting new shit anyway. I hit level 100 both times I played Final Fantasy VIII. I hit level 100 when I played. Well, actually, just with Squall, I think. But yeah, I didn't know. I was just like, there's this island that's got a bunch of adamantoises on it. Just fucking slaughtering them, dude. Absolute turtle slaughter. Just leveling up, not knowing I was actually effectively making myself weaker. still easy to break even at level 100? Okay, good to know. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle slaughter. Okay, let us take a quick break. See you all on the other side. we're good. All right. I've determined what I think is this game's major failure. As a video game. As a role-playing game. Lack of decision-making. It's not just, I mean, the 3 enemies is a problem. The rate at which you encounter random encounters as you're just trying to travel this map, that's a problem too. But you're never making decisions. There are no choices to be made. So even when we're playing Dragon Quest 1, right? I was engaged by this push and pull, the risks that you were taking, even like, you know, pushing to see if you can go a few more battles before leveling up, before getting back to the inn. You're making decisions constantly. You're taking risks and stuff. And in this game, there's just none of that. You are simply doing the next thing the game asks you to do. There are side quests that appear to be absolute major wastes of time. Yeah. So basically, to be frank with you, over the next 2 hours, we will determine whether or not we're continuing with this game next week. Is the docket submission screenshot still the best thing about this game? I'm wondering if it was that first opening cutscene, right? Yeah, it's crazy how much fun this game should be and is not, you know? It's a freaking Ape Escape RPG. I mean, look at this shit. This should be fun as hell. Look around. Like, it's so cool to be able to like, explore these environments and stuff. You're gaining XP, but level ups feel like nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's been cool to like go back to those first enemies and kill them. But it's not even like clear like the tiers of enemies, you know what I mean? Which ones we have to take seriously or not, you know? Kind of understanding why nobody talks about this one. Yeah, yeah. We should try a dungeon before quitting. I think dungeon's up next. We're gonna go back to the main town, pick up a quest from the quest guild, and then hopefully that will lead us into a dungeon. This is the one guy who can hurt us. Oh my god. All right. If you miss, run. All right. I think that's cute. No. They're going to make me fail the run again, so obviously we heal up first and then run. Oh my god. Okay. So we're going to do this. Yeah, medium fills you up all the way. What was I thinking? Ape team. Drink another potion. Hey, at least this fight is requiring some strategy, right? Get hit again for 117. There it is. 190 that time? Fuck. All right, heal up again. Congrats to you. Happy for you when you're 190. Okay, 122. Ape team, come on back. Goldilocks issuing a 68-monther. With this year making 5 years of delayed input and 10 years since the final bossman, could we get a Sakurai Saturday style stream where we watch some of your old videos? No. That's my nightmare. Nope. Appreciate you asking. But, and honestly, I feel like a lot of people would tune in. I think that would be a good stream. But it is my nightmare. You did it for Box Peak? What I'm saying is I like Box Peak more than I like old Final Bossmans and delayed inputs. Hear me out. A stream where we watch Kyle's future videos? I mean, that's like impossible. Any old videos you're fond of? Yeah, Boxpeak. Sometimes I like watching like the bonus bits of Final Bossmans. That can be fun. But even some of those, I'm like, dude, this is rough. What are you thinking here? Is the first episode of Delayed Input still the best one? No, I don't think I could watch that one even. Good, then you improved. Yeah, like the thing is like, all right, let's try Tweety Tweet Tweet. Okay. So maybe they just do not like Baka. I think, like I like the current rendition of Delayed Input the most. When we were watching that bonus bit of like the fake commercial, which I think was like a fun idea, it's like to me like so crazy how zany Delayed Input was attempting to be for a minute. Johi Saru. We got that in the tutorial, bro. Yeah, be gone. Damn. Okay, so it's possible now that the next main story quest is picked up at the other town in Watermelon Town. What about when you were being evaluated by Hanson? That was actually an in-betweener. But that was some good stuff, for sure. What about just GT betting specials? Those are fun to see what we were all hyped about. Yeah, maybe. I wonder. I assume that those kind of lose all value after an E3 happens. Now this is a mobile game. It's over! Want you to know that I think about top games I wish I told my barber and laugh about it all the time? That's a good premise. That's a good premise. Yeah. That's good stuff. Top 5 games, I think it was. Top 5 games I wish I told my barber. Have you revisited the Not Funny GT vids? I swear chat has brought some in. I feel like we rewatched the ones where it's me and Elise doing an box opening for the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And we just got CG models of them in our hands. I feel like we rewatched that one on a stream not too long ago. I feel like those are still funny. There's no way I could remember the script of what the #1 game I wish I told my barber was. All right, did you see the little love hole? So now this poor ape is thinking heaven or hell. Should I check out the love hole or not? Oh, it's fast too. Here we go. Damn. Fuck. Nice. You'll never catch up, bro. Nice. Thought better of it. Did not go to the love hole. Yeah, I know those old ones might be more timeless, but I think I just prefer like the tone of a recent delayed input. I'm less bored by them, I guess. Let's see if we got a all technique. Yeah, monkey funk. Just give him that monkey funk. Chips, dude. Not bad. Monkey funk them straight to the love hole. Back in the hole. Like, this is kind of killing me at this point. This is kind of killing me. We're learning today for the first time that aesthetics can't carry a game alone. Yeah, I actually don't think we even need to rotate these guys. Yeah, so the tricky thing is if we don't play this next Monday's game does have to be a one-day game. Because I want to save Monday potentially for the remainder of a Resident Evil 9 playthrough. I don't think anybody knows how long that campaign is, but I think there's no way we get through it in a Friday and a Saturday. And maybe I'll be sick of it at the end of Saturday. Maybe I'll be like, no more. See ya. But just in the case, like, just as a backup plan, just in case we're loving it. I want to leave that. Oh! Oh, shit. Now I understand. Oh, it's over. Cool tune. I do actually own that one. That's we got that one hanging out. But I feel like because I think that game's gonna be my fave, I'm not even prepared to play that right now. Nauseating blue. That one's weird. Okay, let's see if we get a new weapon from Sundera today. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is not a one-day playthrough. No way. Look at how long to beat for that game. It's over! That was a new pattern. Almost got him. You did not almost get me. Veteran's Axe. Hey, that is a new weapon. Let's give it a try. It's a one-day playthrough because you'll get frustrated and delete the game. Okay, got it. Okay, Quest Guild, give me a book. Yes, Mystery of the Four Eyes. I accept this quest. Now, do you think we're going to the complete opposite end of the map or maybe the one that's closest to us? You know what I'm hoping for. And you know what I'm expecting. Yeah, complete opposite side of the map. And what kills me is there's a shortcut on the map right here, but it's blocked by a giant statue. There's nothing you can do about it at the moment. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Back at it. Gotta be strong. I'm not playing Reanimal. No way, dude. Do we have a sense of how much is left? So there were 2 giant islands that we could have chosen initially. I'm guessing you do the 2 giant islands and then back to the main island for some sort of dramatic finale. So I think the idea would be you do 1 giant island per stream. But like, dude, I'm struggling to get through this giant island. We're gonna do the first dungeon, and then there's gonna be another dungeon, and then maybe a final boss. See, there's a dungeon to our left right there. Maybe that's the last part of this giant island. Starstruck would be good. Yeah. Starstruck would be a good Monday game next Monday. 2,000 chips. So nice. Or Tokyo Jungle we could do on a Monday too. Is there a code that turns off random encounters for this game? Could you imagine? It's pronounced scrambled. No, Jungle's on the docket. Tokyo Jungle's on the docket. Just for 1 day. I said, I'll give this game 1 day. I'm not going to play the whole thing. Too long. That was a new docket strategy we tried this year. The person who submitted the Cartoon Network MMO, it was like, bro, we can't play this whole MMO. We can't. But it's like, but we could play it just for 1 day. Bear, pear. Bear, pear, fair, bear. You know what I'm saying? Chat, you've seen the videos. You've seen them. You've seen them. The wheel next year will be full of 1-dayers. Yeah, we'll see. Hey, we're just trying it out this year. If 1-dayers are not actually that fun for streams, we won't do it next year. My apprehension to doing 1-dayers was just like, I like to like dig into a game, you know what I mean? I like to like be about the game and live in its world and like look forward to it every week. That's part of the fun of like the Monday streams. And so if it's just a bunch of like games that we never really get connected to, just kind of like play it and move on, kind of, you know, erases the fun of that. So you're not playing Demon Tides. That is correct. I got cold feet with Demon Tides. How much are you looking forward to more of this game? We gotta find out what a dungeon is like, chat. We're gonna go to our first dungeon right now. There's gonna be brand new enemies and new equipment. Rewarding gameplay and rewarding decision making. You know what? You could play that grab bag game from last Saturday. I'm attached. No, I deleted that. No more shyness. No mas. That's where this game really opens up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This shit's silly, bro. Kyle hates French anime confirmed. I mean, it's true. It's true. It's true. I do. I wonder if this. I wonder if FF8's gonna be the exact same thing. I wonder if I'm gonna be like, oh, another random battle. Come on, man. I wonder if it's gonna be the exact same. We'll see. I want to say no. The reviews are soft on Romeo's a Dead Man. Feel like it's very much your thing. Yeah. I don't know what happened when I cooled off on Romeo's a Dead Man. I was watching Kinda Funny stream it. They did a boss fight. It's over. I did attempt a double jump there, but as they say, you have to double jump at the peak of the jump. And I failed to do that, I guess. Did it look exactly like No More Heroes boss fight? It was a giant. They were fighting this giant monster. Did the fucking... the E3 demo thing? When you are press at E3 and you're playing somebody's demo, they would always go like, oh, wow. Nobody's gotten that yet. Wow, you killed that guy really fast. Have you played this before? No, this is my first time playing this. Wow, that's really good. they were doing that. They were doing that to Kind of Funny. Damn, we hate this guy. Let's try our new axe techniques. Give him the smack around. $37? No, we need more than that. It's time to call in the crew. Assemble. So basically, you know what it would be? It wouldn't be like, hey, Kyle, reviews seem pretty good on the game. Like, I feel like it'd be your kind of game. It would take somebody in chat saying, like, Kyle, I'm playing Romeo's a Dead Man right now. It's fucking awesome. You would love this. Kind of waiting on that, you know? We don't see it. Yeah, I'm going down this way to our cave. Ooh, a new buddy down there. Kyle, I'm playing Tokyo Scramble right now. It's fucking awesome. You would love this. Yeah, right. Kyle, I'm playing Gex right now. Okay, chat. Holy monkeys. Nobody's playing Gex right now. Ooh, impatient. Sheesh. You got mad at me. Fucking end this, bro. End this. End this. This better be a good piece of medicine. Oh my god. This better be a super elixir. 1000 XP is worth it though. 1000 XP is really nice actually. Oh. Those are 2 small potions. I guess we got the 1000 XP. But the thing is, like, the time it took to complete that minigame to get that 1000 XP is like too long compared to just like 2 regular battles that would have gotten us 1000 XP. Playing Legend of Zelda Link to the Past right now, it's fucking awesome. You would love this. Okay. Didn't he like the open world in No More Heroes 3? Deadman doesn't have that? Yeah, yeah. I did like that open world, actually. Alright, so I think if we buy enough from Mr. Cloudberry, excuse me, Montaigne, this will be a new recruitable buddy to call into battle. Whoa! I did not realize how wealthy we've gotten. Beautiful naked. I think you want to buy stuff like this so that you can have the full beautiful set. So I will be buying... We have a handy golden bucket. I'll buy these two things. Definitely not equip it. No. All right, now let's see if that is one of our buddies. Yes, he's joined the ape team. Cool. I'm playing this game called Ape Quest right now. It's fucking awesome. You would love it. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Stop that. Oh, we got the love hole quest. No. Don't look at that love hole. Don't look in there. Don't look in there. Oh, now it bounces. Oh, shit. Okay. At least our opponent missed, too. $30-30. Okay, all I gotta do is hit this thing. Oh, fuck! It's over. Oh, okay. Tie wins. Tie wins. Peeping is wrong. You made the mature decision and moved on. Alright. Cool lesson. Yeah, I think we streamed a full playthrough of No More Heroes 3. I think we did the whole damn game. No, you gotta let me in. That's where I'm going. Oh, shit. No, I read the map wrong. That is not where we're going. Okay. This is the first on-rails RPG you've ever seen. What's the genre? There's a Fable on-rails RPG, too. You remember that drama? Peter Molyneux said it was not on rails and made journalists promise that it's not. So a bunch of fucking journalists had to lie. They had to like put their name on a whiteboard. Hey, there's a new guy. He's awesome. Am I remembering this wrong? Here's what I remember. I remember like they had a whiteboard. They're like, you come play it and admit it's not on rails and I'm gonna add your name to this whiteboard. What a time. Ooh, a boulder. This is a new one. Run for your life from the falling rocks. Watch to see where they'll land, then jump to avoid them. Okay. No D-pad on this one. Oh, I get it. I get it now. All right, we got it, though. You can end this. Whoa! Do you like on-rail shooters or light guns games at all? Sure, yeah. I'm not passionate about them, but I like them. Like, I'd probably play the, well, Res Infinite's, we're gonna play that. That's on rails. The Nightmare Dash. Oh, we've done this one. We've done this one. Last time I had a cheat code for this. This time we don't. Oh, shit! I used to have a super long bus ride when I worked at Activision. Super long bus ride home. There were moments after getting off the bus, getting to my apartment, where I felt exactly what that poor monkey was. Except for that last moment. I always made it in the end. This guy did not make it. Okay. The Molyneux whiteboard. We have it. It wasn't imaginary. Over 1 hour? Absolutely. Yeah. I hate this shit. This shit makes me so mad to this day. So the behind closed doors demo of the Kinect version of Fable. He made the journalists sign their name on the wall to vouch that it is not an on-rails game. Looking at this, chat, that's no whiteboard. There's a light switch on there. They just wrote on the wall. Maybe it's like a whiteboard wall, but like, look at the lights. The light switch is on the wall, man. There's no power imbalance here. It's fine. Yeah. I think that's Justin McElroy's signature at the top left. That's so funny and awkward. Well, let me ask you this. Maybe this part I have wrong. Is the game not on rails? Do you have freedom of movement in that game? Incredible pronunciation. Why is it McElroy? Not McElroy. Got it. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Oh no, there's another hole in the wall. No, do not look in that hole. Don't look in the hole. Don't look, bro. It's a set path. Got it. Oh, that's bad. It does seem to slow down occasionally. It kind of seems worth it to wait for those moments. I will say my opponent missing encourages me to just go for it. Yeah, we won. Automatic win. Peeping is wrong. They had to sign the board if they wanted to play. Yeah, we should read more about it, actually. I think they had to watch the presentation, and at the end of the presentation, it's like, okay, and is it on rails? Is it? No. Yeah, pick them up. If you say no, put your name on the board. What would you say is your favorite game genre? Whoa, this is the end of the day. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening here? Is Bloodworth's name on there? Bloodworth has too much journalistic integrity to put his name on that board. Bloodworth's like, no, this is on rails. Come on, man. I'm not putting my name on there. This is the Wikipedia description. Fable: The Journey is a 2012 on-rails action role-playing video game. I mean, I'm like newly refreshly angry about that whole thing. Refreshly angry. I had a friend with the last name McElroy who pronounced it the way you said it. Thanks, chat. But I feel like you gotta say McElroy. You gotta get that right the first time. What happened to that game Peter announced at a random Jeff event? It wasn't a random Jeff event. It was Gamescom opening night live. And yeah, we watched a trailer for it not too long ago. Albion. It's called Albion. Random Jeff event. Come on, bro. The best of all Jeff events is Gamescom opening night live. Everybody knows that. You know what? They gotta know by now, when you're making an RPG, you show the gains. Bonk, bam, boom. We've been leveling up all the time, and we don't know, like, if our attack is going up, or our defense is going up, or HP. Like, you gotta show the gains, bro. And then, obviously, you know, I like Souls style, where you choose the gains. But I think that's, like, such an important part of RPGs. Here we go, the Kiwi Shrine. A cave. You see creepy eyes float towards you. How do you know you weren't being forced to sign the board? Chat, they can't force you to sign a board that says it's not on rails. You can't be forced to do. What do you mean forced to? Or else what? Oh, I'm sorry. How do we know you haven't been forced to sign the board? I can promise you my name is not on the board. Which at this point we should really just call it a wall. It's a wall, man. They were fucking writing on the wall. The door is right there. That's a wall. It's a wall. Freakish. Finish off 4 eyes. Oh, weird. Okay. All right, all right. It looks like we're not really going into a dungeon, but just doing another boss fight here. I'll do a save state just in case. .com. Clean monkey business. It's over. It's over. That was clean. That was clean monkey business. You know why I'm proud of me is, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, give me a chance to fail, and then you adapt. You get the timing down. The first run, that was just Goku getting hammered by a bad guy. You know what I mean? He's just like taking the punch. He's like, oh, okay, I'm studying your moves. I'm getting your timing down. And then bop, 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 bop. We got it. We got it. Was this game expensive? I don't think so. I don't think this was one of the expensive ones, honestly. You manage to escape somehow. You hear someone overhead and look up to see a blue light fly off. Okay. Yoo-hoo! You turn to a familiar ape running towards you.
Ha ha. You wouldn't believe how I've looked for you. You took down the 5th one. You're doing a marvelous job. By the way, have you been to the other countries yet? I've never been myself, but I hear there are all kinds of unique equipment available in the other lands. Rare items, meeting new friends, new landscape in a foreign land. Boy, I sure would love to go myself. Anyway, I wanted to let you know that there's a new quest for you. You can find out the details of the quest at the Quest Guild. You're feeling less than motivated. Yeah, I'd say. I forgot to bring a banana last time, but this time I made sure to bring one. You're in. Yay, thank you very much. We're counting on you. Okay, so you never go into the dungeon. Is that what we're meant to learn here? You just don't even go in? There was a whole tutorial about dungeons. I think that one was just not one. That one was just not one. DM, I feel less than motivated. Can you imagine? Your player says that to you? Yeah, if we get an icy shield, we would actually have a full set, which would be cool. You do go in, I saw a screenshot. Okay. That just wasn't a dungeon, that was a shrine. Ooh, good parry. Damn. Ape team, I'm gonna need all of you on this one. Nice. Bert Incognito, thank you for being a 16-monther. Same guy. All right, let's summon the whole crew then. Honestly, we could probably do it with 3. Pay to win Ape team. Hell yeah. We did it with 3. Gamers have no attention span anymore. They need constant dopamine. That is what Zelda Breath of the Wild did to Kyle. Yeah, right. Breath of the Wild is for patience gamers. Lucky Ape. Temperate golden bucket. Okay. I mean, what are we doing here, man? I mean, what are we doing here? I don't think we've done this one. Vertical jump. Okay. Yeah, give me that calm grass. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's over. Okay. 73, damn. And like, what is really upsetting is learning now that the smiths have different specialties. So there is one smith you should go see to craft weapons, but we don't really know which one that is. There's a smith who's especially good at crafting weapons. One who's especially good at crafting armor. Hope you've been taking notes.
Why should this simple monkey game that's half mini games have such a mechanic? Why should it? Are we going somewhere? Is there a goal? Yeah, we're mostly just hanging out in this country for now. We're gonna pick up a quest from the Quest Guild. And that will probably lead us to the next dungeon. There's a faint sense of progression right now. If you want to see the game trailer's review of Fable the Journey, it's 3 minutes. I want to see a journalist apologize for putting their name on the wall. That's what I want to see. I want to see repercussions, dude. Raffle Monkey's new. Lottery time. Let's see. You won. Third prize, a portrait of Papa. Well, see you next time. Papa is the king. He's been promising us a dungeon for hours now. Nothing but trash. Okay, okay. You hate the avocado creatures in Skyward Sword? I like them. You don't get a lot of new creatures in Zelda games. You know what I mean? Like, Zora and Gorons are always going to take priority from this day forward. So that I like that we got some new forest dwelling weirdos. I like them. My chat wants every fantasy story just to have elves, dwarves, and then just different permutations of those things mating with humans. My chat just says, give me those 3 for the rest of all time, please. Yeah, my chat doesn't even like hobbits. Sorry, the reason I am here is to... Well, we should vault these icy hammers. They're no good to us. And the bucket. And these things. Okay. Quest Guild. What do you got for me? Please be a book. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're going to the northeast of the island one more time, but please note the dungeon we're going to is also in the northeast. So this is not a big deal at all. In fact, this makes sense and is good. Oh, you're saying the imprisoned boss fight is the avocado. Yeah, all right. I think the forest guys are a little more avocado-like, but to each their own. Yeah, that thing stinks. The game would be better without it. Legitimately. Yeah, double jump if pressed at the right time. I fucked it up last time. Not this time. There it is. Look at him double jump. What a guy. So it's not at the peak. It's while you're still moving up. Oh, shit. It's over. The timing is really tight on that double jump. Or how about this? How about like one fight with the giant imprisoned and it's super annoying. It's super, super annoying. You fucking hate it. And then the next time you fight him, Groose with the cannon makes it take like 10 seconds. You know, it's like, and like, oh my god, Groose. And it's like, hey, and it's like, and it just like fucking kills the imprisoned. And you're like, oh, Groose. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. That's how I would fix that game. It was cool and Groose helped. Yeah, but you don't really feel it. It's not a significant boost. You're still very annoyed to have to fight that monster again. What's the best version of Zelda? The princess herself? Probably Wind Waker. Tears of the Kingdom's up there, man. That Seductive Guts Potion S is just lying in front of you. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up. I've been seduced. Tears of the Kingdom had some really fun Zelda stuff in it. Spirit Track Zelda, also good. Chat will learn. When we're playing Spirit Tracks, chat will learn. I'm gonna make chat take notes on Zelda likability. They will learn. You know, it's always super important in terms of video game character likability. I'm always talking about this. Competence. So to like have a strong, competent Zelda, it makes her more likable. Get the whiteboard ready. All right, Slime-T Slime. Slimity, let's say Slimity. Slimity Slime. Let's go. The whole underwater frozen Hyrule section of Wind Waker blew my mind as a kid. Yeah, I think here's the thing. I feel like they do an almost good job of communicating that you're not going to be able to hang out there for too long. You get to see some stuff on the horizon when you're down there, but generally you don't really build up this expectation of like, oh, the second half of the game is down here, you know? I like, so we leveled up. It's like, what did I get? What went up? What went up? Tell me. Show me the numbers. Okay, so it's not going to be this one to my left, but it is going to be the one to the next left. First time you visit Hyrule Castle, I love that. Yeah. The weird use of music, and it feels so like quiet and weird. And you really feel like I know chat hates this shit. Connected to the timeline. Whereas Wind Waker kind of like up to that point, it feels like this whole new weird world where everything like is disconnected from your favorite Zelda games. That first time you're down there, bro. Impactful. Did we reach the dungeon? I feel like we're going to a thing that is not actually a dungeon. We have been to this spot before. Just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes until the dungeon. Fuck the timeline? Sure, fuck the timeline, but I feel like there's still something valuable to that moment in that Zelda game. And obviously, like, if you check the timeline in particular, it's like, no, that Hyrule Castle is not the same one Ocarina of Time Link was in. It's actually a completely different castle. You know what I mean? But, you know, to see Hyrule Castle means something. Yeah, so the question is, this is like a personal belief thing. Do you personally believe we're about to go into a dungeon right now? A host of tentacles suddenly lash out from the fog. The squid golem. Weird that we have arrows suddenly. Oh, fuck. Command grab. Good damage. Oh, cool. You can't do anything to me. It's over. You gotta understand, chat, the first time we had a boss fight like that, it was rocking me. I was under-leveled. It was like killing me in 3 hits, 4. It was tough to get damage in. And it feels like everyone's sense has been like, okay, we got this. I guess when you learn that, like, the second hit of your combo does a ridiculously much more damage than the first hit, it's like, okay, as long as I mash on this guy, we win. The squid golem went limp and crumbled. As the fog clears, you see a blue light fly off to the west. It must be Apetron! Shortcut unlocked. The Apetronolith shattered. You can now pass where it stood. Yoo-hoo! You see a familiar ape running towards you.
Golly, will you look at that view? It's me, I'm Guild Gopher, I am. We've finally gotten word that the Apetron Blue's hideout has been uncovered. Reports say that the Apetron mumbled something and a thick black fog rolled in. He's hiding in there now. The Guildmaster sent me to ask you to take care of him before he can cause any more trouble. He did. He sees you fidgeting as he talks and pulls out the customary banana. You're in. Thanks. You can hear more details at Watermelon Town's Guild, you can. It's in your hands now. As soon as you grabbed the banana from him, he turned and ran off home. Okay, now this sounds like a dungeon to me, you know? This sounds like a dungeon. 5 more minutes. Missed the stream because I was working tonight. How's this game been? It's been not too good. It's been not too good. Nice. We're going right river again. Right river, right river. Bingo. I think you can't possibly fail. I think on easy difficulty, they're all going to be plus something, you know? Well, he's going bonkers there at the end. What's my luck stat, dude? It was already amazing.
Still amazing. Okay. You can now emulate Nintendo arcade games with Dolphin. Yeah, most of them stink. Want to play Punch-Out arcade? Yeah, right. Can we check the bank? Yeah, you're right. We could probably afford a lot of that shit at this point. I think though that like most of them are going to be unappealing to us. Unleash the Sound of the Woods is weird. I don't know what that means. Returns music. All right. I kind of like it. That's so crazy. You have to use in-game currency to put music in dungeons. And during battle? What the fuck? Oh. And then look at this. I've been crying about these caves we can't open. You just spend 3,000 gold to do it. Okay. I get it now. What is this? Metroid Prime 4? Uh-huh. Okay, so check this out. There are 3 countries. This is country 1. This is country 2. And then the red one, country 3. Which also has an underworld. And then the fast traveling costing 4,000 gold is crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's check out that cave then. Let's do it. Is it a permanent fast travel? You know the answer to that. Look, I don't know the answer to that. You don't know the answer to that, but you know the answer to that. Was this originally meant to be a mobile game? No, but here's the thing. Whoa. PSP is really like the convergence, right? Where it's like, it was competing against the Game Boy Advance and then the DS, right? PSP is kind of like, are we making like handheld games? Or are we making like full games that you can just play in your hand now? You know? Are we just like fucking making like a GTA game now? You know? And like, some treasure chests are booby trapped. You got it. So while this was not, I mean, I don't think they had like, you know, iPhone mobile games at this time, right? They definitely designed this with, you know, a handheld sensibility. PSP had Daxter, yeah. I'm telling you, this team was not dreaming big enough. This team was like, yeah, it'll be like a Game Boy game. Yeah, nice and simple. Whoa. Look what I just found. If you hold down R2 in this emulator, it speeds up time. Unfortunately, I would say it makes it harder to watch for me. Yeah, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. This is Korewa. One good dog. Thanks for being an 8-monther. Ooh, we're lockpicking this. Okay. Focus every nerve you've got to your fingertips and pick it. Direct the lockpick through the goal without hitting the walls, and that treasure is all yours. Nice animation. This shit's fun. The treasure inside of the treasure chest was a key to a treasure chest. You'll have to string a rope across to pass. Okay. Sure is windy in this cave. Whew. Oh, that was it. Okay. Do you know what Korewa fucking impacto means? No, I don't. Full of money, sure. Okay, I really think we were supposed to do this a long time ago. Hey, Elixir's nice. Based off of the enemy difficulty and prizes that we're finding down here. Awfully funny Guts Potion L you've got. Guts Potion L +1. Fancy trading one of them for 2 of these Guts Potion Ls? Sure. You know, I feel overleveled. I feel overleveled. Sweet chest key, we like those. Yeah, so some of the random events that we're used to seeing in the overworld are also present in the Dungo. Welcome to the Dungo! Why did that happen? Why did I fail? Master, why did I fail? Why did I fail, Master? I loved her, Master. Why did I fail? Chest key. Frosty Fundoshi is kind of nice. I know we already have Frosty armor on right now. We're looking for a Frosty shield to complete the set. The only things this team did prior were puzzle games and minigame collections, including the 2 Ape Escape Academy games. After this game, they did the God Eater games. Whoa. Little upgrade for them. They had a little success there for a minute. The God Eater games did okay, did they not? You failed because you signed Molyneux's wall, Anakin. Sign the wall, sign the wall. It's not on rails, is it? Sign the wall. It was on rails. Would you be able to do this? No. Sign the wall. All right. McElroy's on the wall. I guess I'll put my name on there too. Fine. Peter Molyneux's Death Note wall. Okay. We should heal up. We should drink a heal. Peter has claimed your soul. Yeah, maybe there's a podcast we gotta listen to. I gotta hear more about the wall, chat. How come nobody was disgraced by the wall? Why is Peter Molyneux the only one who is disgraced by the wall? Can I get no, yeah? The stream helped me keeping my sanity through a 4-hour mind-numbing work. I'm glad it was behind me. Yeah, you can definitely get the oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But this helped you keep your sanity? Because I'm fucking losing it. While Nostalgia Critic was disgraced by the wall, is like a good bit, it is a pun. And I'm afraid cannot be accepted. It's clever, but it's still a pun. Explain? I watched a whole video. Here's the thing. I've never even like watched like I'm not even like up on like this early YouTube. Like everybody watched Nostalgia Critic. We're all just kind of like doing what he did. I watched this whole damn video about Nostalgia Critic and this one video he made. Because the person making this video was just fascinated by how utterly bad the wall video is. It must have been Folding Ideas. Yeah. Folding Ideas destroyed Nostalgia Critic about that video. Yeah. And like the thing is like, same with the James Rolfe video, where it's like, I'm just fascinated because this is so shit. He like gives a lot of like backhanded compliments where it's like, I'm not just doing this to be rude to this person, but then absolutely tears down that person worse than any insults possibly could, you know? I kid you not, I watched a video on his parody of The Wall last night, which is why it's fresh in my mind. Got it. The only reporting on The Wall that I can find is Nick Chester's article about the demo for Destructoid. Bro. Here's the drama. And this is where that photo from Reddit came from. E3, Fable, The Journey. It's not on rails. Did anyone write that Fable, The Journey looks like it's on rails? This is Peter Molyneux's first question when he poses to us during a behind the closed doors demo of Lionhead's upcoming Kinect game, which was revealed earlier this week. There are only 2 other writers in the room, so I bite the bullet and raise my hand. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've said that, I tell him. He's not surprised. The expression on his face indicates he knew he'd be explaining himself all week. He grabs a permanent black Sharpie marker and stands up. They were really writing on the wall. It's not on rails, he says slowly, as he scribbles those words on the wall behind him. Okay. And then We're going to have a little tally about how many times I say that. By the end of the 15-minute demo, which took place this past Tuesday, Molyneux had marked it 3 times. What's incredibly frustrating is you do these demos that we do, and at E3 I kind of have to be on rails because you're going to be talking through it. He explains. But this game is not on rails. I'm angry. He's saying he's got to be on rails because it's an E3 demo, but the game is not on rails. It has to be on rails because he's got to demo it. That's the only reason it's on rails today. When do we get to it not being on rails? The demo we saw was direct, almost, dare I say it, on rails. But as Molyneux explained later, that's simply a product of having to give a refined demo in a short period of time. While we didn't see it, he explains that you'll be able to weave through mazes and tunnels, head off in various directions, and choose your own paths as you move through the world on your horse. I'm fucking mad. This shit happened 15 years ago and I'm still steaming. That's crazy. So even in the demo that all these journalists promise the game is not on rails, right? They all put their name on the wall. It's a 15-minute demo that never even intended to prove that the game is not on rails. Having not seen anything beyond the guided demo, it's difficult for me to say with certainty that Fable the Journey is not on rails in the traditional sense of the term. Speaking with Molyneux and getting a closer look at the game, what initially appeared to be another case of gameplay that had you waving your hands wildly seems to have more nuances than expected. Wow. Okay. Alrighty. We should also yell about David Jaffe. No, I don't do that anymore. No. There's no sport in it. No. He's a civilian now. Yeah. Just another YouTuber. Yeah, we don't punch down. That's messed up. Okay. Have I met Peter Molyneux? I actually felt bad doing that accent because it almost sounds like mockery. I have met Peter Molyneux. But I suppose if he and I were to have like a real conversation, we should talk about how it was messed up that he made everybody sign that wall. You know what I mean? Like, doing that voice was uncalled for. You drew it clean from its earthen sheath. An inscription rises on the blade steel. There's some good writing in this game, strangely enough. Better luck next time. You decide to put the sword back and leave. Okay. Thank you, game. Frosty Guts Potion S. Oh, let's clear some inventory, I guess. What do we got? What do we got that we don't need? You know what? These I don't like anymore. The things that make the minigames easier that you only use once, they're really not worth it. It's a whole cockroach party in there. Weird. Okay, we're still... Lock it hard. We got a hard one. We got a hard one. It's a cockroach party. It's a cockroach party. Kyle signed the Avengers as not slop wall 5 times. Exalted sweet chest key. Sure. I kept coming in with new disguises. Exalted, bro. Rumored chest key. What the fuck? All right. Throw that away. Oh shit. Would you forgive him if you could get him to sign your wall? Yeah. Here's the thing. I bet you say, Peter Molyneux, it's messed up you made people sign that wall for your on-rails game saying it's not on rails. And I think he would sheepishly say, yes, you're right. Shiny Sylveon, thanks for being a 9-monther. Yeah, you're right about that. Kyle, I'm playing Fable right now. It's fucking awesome. You would love this. Here's the thing. I think a Fable playthrough would not be bad. You're making decisions in that game. Games are about making decisions, bro. All games. Sports are about making decisions. Only 8 more, chat. It's over! If you played 1, Fable 2 is the pick. Oh, no. I'm not saying I will play 1, not by any means. All right, we're facing some enemies who can take 2 hits now, which is good. We're getting deeper into the dungeon. Yeah, I'll take it. Actually, I don't even want that. I don't even want it. Oh, yeah, give up on that. I don't want it. I don't want it. I got squished by a boulder because I didn't take that thing? Outer Worlds 2 is my single-player game of the year for 2025. Oh, Donkey Kong Bonanza came out last year. A lot of people forget this. Cold mini shield, yes. This we actually do want because now we can make a full cold set. Presumably, I see now frosty might be a different word from icy, might be a different word from cold. Oh boy. Bonanza's a 2-player game. It's a co-op experience. Okay, all right. That's what makes it a family game. Good crit. We don't get enough crits, considering we have amazing luck. Gambling iron armor? Well, don't mind if I do. All right, gotta get rid of this seductive potion, sadly. We're just like, we're out of inventory space, bro. Yeah. Well, okay. And then I do realize we have an armor upgrade hanging out in my inventory. I have no idea when I picked that up. Yeah, upgrade me. Classic cuisine. Thanks for being a 46-monther. I feel like there isn't a lot of big releases slated for this year yet. People are going to tell you you're crazy because of GTA 6, because of Wolverine, but I kind of hear you, and I think you know what it is. It's Nintendo. We're waiting on Nintendo's big boy. It looks like a boss fight coming up, huh? There's our boss fight. Bring it on. Bring it on. A ginormous crowned golem is after you. The king of pride. So you're the king of pride, are you? What do you think about bonk bam boom? Ooh, good damage from the king of pride. Let's get the whole ape squad in here then. 38. 38. 39. 41. Nice dodge, big dodge, big dodge. 18. Full squad. No, I think we're gonna make a fake family for Tomodachi Life. You can't import Miis, so we can't like really like take chat's Miis for it. We defeated the boss. Victory. Here comes a big prize. A major prize. I have now determined at 11:38 p.m. Eastern Time, we will not be pursuing this game further come next Monday. Would you be willing to make Miis based on settings chat gives you? What do you mean by that? What happened? I stepped away. What happened, says my chat. The absence of a happening is what happened. No, I kind of want to do this last quest where we take down the Apetron itself. Oh shit, I probably have to pick it up. Fuck. Hopefully we can pick it up at this town here. Remember how no one knew this game existed? It's for good reason. Yeah. You know, we find some real weirdies that like are true hidden gems from time to time. where it's like, oh my gosh, this game actually dreams. It's got so many ideas. Yeah, the execution is flawed, but there's a lot of charm here. There's a lot of thought put into this. I could not say such a thing for this game. The Scalebo game is a perfect example, yes. People don't talk about that game, but it's actually really good. The name was escaping me. Zanzara. Zanzara is a game people don't talk about, but is actually excellent. Jabberwabs, thank you for gifting that gift sub to Scalebo. I had to way back machine this, but here's another account of the wall. Rip 10. Wow, it's so cool to see like old internet. And obviously like 1990s internet is, you know, the peak stuff to go back to. But early 2010s is still fun in its own way. After viewing a disappointing demo of Fable the Journey at E3, attendees were led to believe that this spin-off was merely more fodder for the Kinect, set entirely on rails. Oh no. Oh no. I see where this is going. I peaked. Fans of the series were outraged at the appearance of a watered-down adventure within the fantasy universe built up by the trilogy. Peter Molyneux of Lionhead Studios admitted that the choice to remove player navigation from the demo was a terrible mistake, but assured us that the actual game would incorporate full character movement. Stop now. Molyneux explained to me that players would be able to control their characters simply by leaning in the direction they wish to go. Since the system hadn't been implemented in the demo, I had to take his word for it. Yet the idea didn't seem so far-fetched as to warrant doubt. While Molyneux is somewhat infamous within the gaming world for dreaming big and delivering games that never quite live up to his ideas, he is an earnest and passionate creator who wants nothing more than to engage players in a tangible fantasy. His only request of journalists like me was if they truly believed that the game was not on rails, they sign the wall. I'm a believer. And hell yes, I signed that wall. End article. That's crazy. What's crazy is like, look, he's infamous for doing this repeatedly, but this time I believe him. But for absolutely no reason, I'm taking his word for it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Keeley interviews Molyneux on Fable the Journey, 4 minutes. Oh, no. All right. Let me step into this town and let me see if I can pick up the quest here. And then you're probably going to get me to watch that clip. 10 charisma, absolutely flawlessly passing his charisma checks. Just stop playing already. You know I can't. You know I can't. It's not like that. That's what Mucho's telling me right now. Mucho woke up to say quit this shit. No book, bro. We gotta go back to the Northeast to get the book quest. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Alright. That's okay. That's okay. Is Mucho a Molyneux believer? Mucho's a believer, yeah. He would have signed that wall. Okay. Alright. Let me see this clip. Is it from E3? It is. Yeah. So I'm working this E3. 2011, I'm working. This is a fun time. This is like me and Jones and Huber in like the hard drive room. We're working on the live show,
legendary game designer,
but all of
Peter
us behind the
Molyneux,
scenes.
right off the stage at the Galen Center, coming right over first to Spike. Peter, it is great to have you back with us. We've been meeting for many years, and now you're finally doing a Connect game. You announced Fable: The Journey.
Yes, Fable: The
God, we got to watch more old E3s. I love this shit. Mass Effect 3 to use voice commands. That's a headline. That goes in the news ticker.
Journey. Indeed, it's you know, it's been in production now for quite some time. We've been working on the Connect tech for almost 2 years, actually. You know, with a variety of projects, and now what we've done is
No, I actually don't think this is me this year. I think I do it in 2012. There is one year that I was writing the ticker, but I don't think I do it in 2011.
Embrace Connect and really thought about this one single thought: is how can you make a game which appeals to gamers like myself and yourself with Connect that is impossible.
This is so fucking crazy. Firstly, look at this set. I think those are like chains, dude. But this is happening live on the E3, the GT E3 set. They are doing that live there. This is our setup. Look at the fucking little Connect thing.
With the controller.
Well, let's take a look here. This is Dimitri is here playing the demo, and we saw a little bit in the press conference, see a little bit more now. So tell us about, I mean, the interactions here with Connect, because you're a core game designer.
Yeah, one of the first problems I have as a core game player is how I move around the world, how I navigate around.
Core game designer is so funny.
What we've chosen to do is your main mode of transport is you're driving this horse and carriage, this horse and caravan. There are many different roads, there are many different branches you can take off. You can see just around the corner here, there's a mine pit. You could, take your horse down there.
So it's sort of like going to like a rail. I mean, it's not open world.
Oh shit! All right, Keely. He said the word. Keely said the word. It took him a while, and you could hear Peter Molyneux's defensiveness. He's saying the fact that you could go into this cave over here proves that the game is not on rails. And Keely knows better. He knows the definition of the term.
World, right? I mean,
it's open world as much as open world as a road is. You're traveling along these tracks, and there's going to be lots of branches. While you're world as a road.
Sorry, it's open world as much as what?
World as much as open world as a road is. You're traveling.
It's open world as much as a road is? As much as a road is. Yeah, okay, we're all on board. We're saying it's open world as much as a road is. It's a road, not rails. Yeah, okay.
Along these tracks, and there's going to be lots of branches. While you're traveling, you're going to be attacked. There's going to be things chasing you. You're going to be chasing things. A lot of the action takes place, around your caravan, and it's a really cool control system. You're going to bond with your horse.
Oh my God, this shit's driving me crazy. I'm also distracted by the ticker. It says YouTube, Bing, and live TV coming to Xbox Live this fall. That is so fucking funny, dude. Bing?
In ways that you may have
just like your pet in black and white,
right?
right?
There you go. You can
get your leash out, right?
Yeah, you could get your leash out,
horse around,
brand your own horse, that sort of stuff.
Now, let me ask you about people interaction, because when you talked about Project Milo, there was a lot about a character. I mean, are we going to see a lot of other humans in here, and you're going to talk to them, interact with them?
Yeah, absolutely. You are the first thing that happens is you don't really play a hero this time. You play a member of the Dweller tribe, and you stumble across this woman who's running from something, you don't know what, and that woman happens to be Teresa from Spire. She's been in the last 3 Fables, and you have to take her across the land. That's why it's called Fable: The Journey. You have to take her across the land. There's a lot of interaction with her, a lot of talking. There's a lot of really interesting. I'm not going to spoil the stuff that we're doing with the Connect sensor there.
You get married in Connect? put the ring on her finger, Peter.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, but that's good. You see, he
you
always
go.
turns into game designer.
Yes,
on
that-
this. So,
I-
you know,
that'll
we
be
have
a-
to swap places.
good
I end up
idea.
an interview.
Keely's funny in this interview, man. He's trying to get Peter Molyneux to overcommit. He's baiting him. What Keely's doing is baiting him here. Halo 4 announced, kicking off all new what?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. No, it's a silly.
All new trilogy? Halo 4 was the announcement of a new trilogy? I did not remember that aspect of it. That's crazy. Simpler times. Didn't pan out. Didn't pan out that way, no.
idea, but it's like, you know, the idea, I think a lot of the Fable fans wonder, is like, you know, this was an RPG, it got more action, now it seems like it's a first-person, you know, experience. I mean, what is Fable?
Yeah, it's true. What is Fable? We asked ourselves a lot of that. I mean, to me, Fable is this beautiful, engaging, humorous world which surprises you all the time. And you can see with the way that Dimitri's playing this now, the magic system really is like none other. I mean, I really
Like the
thought
old gestures in black and white.
all the gestures and, you know, the sort of things we had in black and white. But just imagine having magic in your hands and being able to craft magic, being able to make things like spears and telescopes, all sorts of things. Really, we wanted to think of a way of giving you the power, you know, of pure magic in your hands.
That's very exciting.
And rings on your fingers.
Okay, well, it's in there. That's an exclusive, Peter.
That's an exclusive, Peter. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that. Xbox really started pushing Bing in late 2011. Yeah, chat said it was part of their E3 2012 as well. No. Inside the Bing Box team. Sorry, this is GeekWire. Microsoft looks to its console to change the game versus Google. Holy shit, this is crazy. I didn't realize that What's in the Cube, Curiosity What's in the Cube was just a year later. That's 2012. Curiosity What's in the Cube. T-Dub Scubba, thanks for being a 61-monther. Was the dumb motion control era of Kinect and PS Move the natural precursor to VR? Or was that just executives taking the wrong lessons from the Wii? Second one, VR existed before motion controls. You know what I mean? People have been putting on headsets since like the 80s. We have a video of the wall. All right, so now we're on YouTube channel Fable Fan 101.
My name is Peter Molyneux, and I made a horrendous mistake on the press demo, press briefing demo of taking out the navigation, allowing players to move. And I'll just stay on record.
I need closed captions, bro. There's like a huge fan above us.
On the press demo, press briefing demo of taking out the navigation, allowing players to move.
Okay. Honestly, I think this is part of why they got so many signatures on the wall. You apologize. And you know I'm a freaking sucker for apologies. I probably, like, in the same instance, I probably would have put my name on the wall. I probably would have been swayed by the charisma check. He's apologizing first and foremost. I think that was powerful. This was recorded by OXM, Official Xbox Magazine? Is that what OXM stands for? Would you recognize Keely's signature? I would not, but he's not on the wall.
Just stay on record now that Fable the Journey is definitely not on rails. All these journalists have signed the wall and agreed with me, and in fact,
That's so crazy. All these journalists have signed the wall and agreed with me.
John is about, which the official Xbox magazine is about to do.
Official Xbox Magazine. Yep.
So people say, let me take the.
Oh my god. This is stressing me out. Okay, so now we got the guy, John from the official Xbox magazine is also willing to sign the wall to say that the game is definitely not on rails. No, 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 no. Do you think he had to pay to have the wall cleaned? I do think, all right. I feel like that was a smart little promotional move, a smart PR move. I think Xbox paid to have that wall repainted, yes. They said, what are they going to do? Charge us to repaint the wall? We'll pay it. We'll pay it. What's it going to cost? $500? Let's pay it. It'll be worth it. Would you recognize Jones's signature? I would not recognize that either, honestly. I bet Jones's signature's got a lot to it. No, we looked at the Destructoid one, actually, P9. It's been a narrative throughout the whole stream. The wall. Well, okay, the last 2 hours of the stream. Making journalists personally invested in the game was a smart manipulative move on his part. Yeah. To be clear, I'm more upset by every human who put their name on that wall than I am at Peter Molyneux there. That's crazy. We got the Xbox showing off Bing. I feel like we not watched 2011? I guess not, because we've been doing 10 years. So maybe E3 2012 is the first one we've rewatched. I'm not sure if we rewatched this one.
Today, we're excited to announce that Bing is coming to Xbox. You say it, Xbox finds it.
Xbox Bing.
Being on
Xbox Bing Johnny Depp. That's so crazy. 2011.
Xbox searches Netflix, Hulu Plus, our music, video, and Xbox Live marketplaces, and other content providers to find exactly what you're looking for. With Connect and Bing on Xbox, you can use your voice to find the entertainment you want instantly.
We did 2010, but not 2011. We gotta watch 2011 at some point. Because here's the problem. We're gonna watch E3 2016 this year, right? And that's kind of like the last big E3 year. Basically, we've run out of, if we just do 10 years ago every year, we've run out of good ones. So we might have to go further back in the near future.
Xbox Bing Lego.
Let's say that you've been playing Lego Pirates of the Caribbean.
That is so fucking awkward. It actually does look, it says searching Lego, but she like looks at it like she's nervous, bro.
Been playing Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, and you want to search for more Lego games. There they are. You no longer have to navigate through.
This is not a live demo. What am I thinking, bro? It's obviously not fucking listening to her. Why would she be nervous about that?
Our menus to find them. Maybe you're planning to see the new X-Men movie and you want to catch up on the series.
Xbox Bing X-Men.
All the X-Men games, the movies, and even X-Men animated series, all in one place. Being on Xbox gives you effortless discovery. The rich content coming to Xbox Live, the power of voice control, and the intelligence of Bing. You say it, Xbox finds it. Quite simply, we believe TV is more amazing when you are the controller.
People are fucking buying that, bro. People were buying it. It's probably a cool video. All Xbox startup animations. That's sweet, actually. What's crazy to me seeing a video like that, and we probably have come to the same conclusion multiple times, right? When we say that, like, yeah, they lost it with the Xbox One reveal. Everything was going so good until that moment. It's just like not the truth of the scenario, right? That was E3. That was what Xbox was showing at E3 2011. They were on the Xbox One path already, bro. That was them. That is who they were. The Kinect was always the downfall. They went in too hard. What's crazy is like Kinect worked. Like it really was a second, like a resurgence of the Xbox 360. When sales were waning, the Kinect like picked it back up. It's just like, it's like kind of like learning the wrong lessons out of success, you know? Do we know who Xbox was so in love with Kinect? They all were. I feel like they all were. It was making them money. Like it was working. It drove millions of 360 sales, chat says. Yeah. It was a successful product. So then obviously, like, if that's going to push your 360 at the end, like, it makes sense that they wanted to make that, like, the main feature of the Xbox One. It makes sense. The FBI loved it too. Yeah, we know now. we know now. We know now. If you were criticizing ICE, the FBI could say, Xbox, can we get like Kinect footage of this person? Hey, can you show us those vids? And then be like, all right, yeah, here you go. We don't give a shit. Should have been an optional $100 accessory for the Xbox One. Yeah. I get it. Like, here's the thing. They said, like, this is necessary, bro. This thing will not operate with the Kinect. That's how important the Kinect is. Like, I get it. I get why they did that, but it was dumb. It was like they didn't realize. They didn't realize how dumb they were. How could they? It's like you won a talent show, you know what I mean? Like you walked up on a stage and you were like, Gorpy gloop 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 gloop, and you won the talent show. Big time. Everybody applauded, you won the talent show. Everybody's like, you're so good, you're so good. The Glorpy thing, that was fucking hilarious. So you're like, okay, all right. The next year's talent show, you're just like, Glorpy gloop 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 gloop. And it's fucking crickets. And you're like, what'd I do wrong? You know? What do you love Glorpy Gloop Gloop? And people are suddenly like booing you. They're booing you. You're like, oh my God, what? That's what it was. That's what it was. They didn't know. They won. They won the talent show with Glorpy Gloop Gloop. That was our fault. This happened to Carrot Top. Yeah. It's happened to many of us. Can we select Abandoned to see what happens? Oh, yeah, we're done. We're done. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, it's after midnight. They're going to make me walk to... You have no quest to abandon, even. They're going to make me walk to the other side of the island again to even pick up the quest that would lead me back to... this thing, presumably, but I mean, I don't even know where the bad guy is right now. He's somewhere on here. Actually, let me do one more thing. I want to use my my new chest key. My favorite Xbox moment is when Don Matrick told everyone to buy a 360 if they didn't want an always online experience. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that move, honestly. If you're confident in what you got, you can say shit like that. Yeah, we have a product for people who don't want to be always online. It's called Xbox 360. Enjoy yourself. I like it. I like it. He told Jeff that? That was a Jeff interview? Dang. Then you know what? I'm gonna say that was more like, you know, the Keeley moves. The interview is not just the question. It's the whole process. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say that was Keeley laying the track. He establishes a tone for the interview. Oh, I went the wrong way, my bad. He took the bait. Yeah. He got comfy. The thing is, Keeley made him comfy. Keeley's like a little, like in that era, I would say, a little antagonistic in his interviews. A little like, we're jabbing with each other, right? We're jabbing, we're having fun. So Don Matrick feels comfortable saying, yeah, we got a product for people who don't want always online. And then you just read that part. You're like, oh, no, you don't understand. Keeley had me on the ropes. You don't get it. Oh my God, what have I done? Have you seen Angry Joe's interview with Jeff? Back in the day, yes, but not, you know, in 15 years. You prefer when Keeley did interviews like that? Yeah, there's no way he could ever again. That was so cringe. Before people used the word cringe, that was cringe, yeah. It's over. Did you ever listen to the podcast Kojima made for Spotify? Every episode had an end section called TGA, The Jeff Answers. No. I actually never listened to a single one. Jeff had Angry Joe on E3 2018 stream? Yeah, I think I'm right there next to him. I think I'm also there. I think I'm on the same couch. Am I remembering this wrong? Is Ape Quest on rails? Yes. I think that has to be how we got here, right? Ape Quest is indeed on rails. Fabrication or Kyle memory? 50-50 chance. Oh, this one I have not passed yet. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, we're alive. Fuck. This is crazy. I listened to every episode of the Kojima podcast. They had a fictional AI co-host that called Kojima cute. TGA was mostly about how Jeff picks games to be shown, though. All right. I'll watch the Don Matrick Jeff clip, but let me open this chest. We might get something really good out of this. No, this is troubling. This is troubling. I have better than a sweet key. I have an exalted sweet key. And honestly, I think the word exalted here means nothing. I think what we would do with the exalted sweet key is we would take it to a smith and we would turn basically like a veteran's axe into an exalted axe. I think that is what that means. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the only reason that has any attribute slash adjective added to it. Got it. Okay. All right. My exalted sweet key is actually like not a special sweet key. "2017 couch segment, Microsoft press conference E3 2017 review with Angry Joe, Kyle, Andrea Renee, Michelle Morrow, and Keeley." I don't think I ever like when I was on those panels, I don't think I ever did good. Oh, oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. My assumption was wrong. Here we go. Midway Great Shield +2. Huge gains. Huge gains. Huge gains. There you have it. Wow. This chat, the one you insisted finish Final Sword really wants to let this go. Yeah, that's the thing, is this game's got no intrigue to it. Final Sword is full of intrigue. I wanted to see the next area. I wanted to see the next cutscene desperately. You know, the next boss. What else is this game going on for it? So yeah, we will not be continuing this next week. There I am. I'm on the panel, baby. So funny to get me for Xbox when I hate all their shit so much. I hope I was rude as hell. The panel wasn't just for Microsoft. This one's EA Play. All right, well, we don't have to talk about this one. Show me the Don Matrick. Where's the Don Matrick clip? There we go. Here we go.
If we didn't do it, and fortunately we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message. If you don't, like it.
If you have zero access to the internet.
No. Here's you chat. This is a 53-second. You gotta. He's putting the railroad tracks down. He's railroading them. He's warming them up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The interview is not just the question. It's a piece of work. It's an orchestration.
Games. Yeah, and I think people are going to love it, and then they're going to understand what we're trying to create and how it links games and entertainment, the functionality of the box, some of the advantages that you get of having a box that is designed to use an online state. So that, to me, is a future-proof choice, and I think people could have arguably gone the other way if we didn't do it, and fortunately we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message.
Damn, I would have loved to hear Keely's question before that, actually.
If you don't, like it.
If you have zero access to the internet, that is an offline device. I mean, seriously, when I read the blogs and thought about who's really the...
Damn, he read the blogs. He read the blogs. The Man Bear Dog, thanks for being a 38-monther. Keely killed Xbox. It's all been downward for them since that. Yeah. My wife wants to know if you were channeling Jeff on purpose with the sneakers and blazer. No, of course I like all the shoes I have are sneakers. I was not channeling Jeff, but I think I was definitely dressing up a bit more than usual. Actually, you know what? I was not. At that time, I'm dressing up in a suit and tie for E3 with Easy Allies, right? No. Yeah, 2017, definitely with Easy Allies. So I guess I was dressing down a bit for the YouTube show.
Most impacted, there was a person who said, hey, I'm on a nuclear sub.
Right.
And I don't even know what it means to be on a nuclear sub, but I've got to imagine that it's not easy to get an internet connection.
So defensive. Oh my God. Yeah, you're gonna chat? We're way over time. You got me.
All right, I'm backstage here at the Galen Center at the Xbox Media Briefing rehearsals with Don Matrick.
Don Matrick came with those comments prepared. God, this is actually so weird. I remember this graphics package. It's bizarre, bro. He read the blogs. Tropical freeze announced for the Wii U. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chat, you gotta understand, it's different. It's different. It's different. It just wasn't the right time. Can't see Matrick? Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Tropical freeze is in the ticker, bro. It just wasn't the right time.
I'm good to see you again.
Great to see you, Jeff.
So this is a big week for you guys, coming only 3 weeks after the Xbox reveal.
19 days.
Yes.
Who's
I
counting?
Know. Well, it was, it was a long 19.
Their body language is so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, start with a joke. Start with a joke.
Days for a lot of gamers having to wait for some game announcements. So tell me, I mean, coming out of that reveal, how did you feel about it? Because I know obviously a lot of gamers have been all over social media complaining. I mean, what was your takeaway from that? What did you learn from that?
Well, look.
Good first question. I liked that.
That we had to share two things: the vision for the box that we're creating, some of the features and functionality, and what it means to design something for the next decade. So people are looking at it, they're trying to imagine what it will experience, it'll provide, and they haven't had a chance to use it yet. So the first thing I'd say to people is, look, we designed something that's great. It is at its core a games box, and we've innovated for what we think are the appropriate scenarios moving forward. So that's one.
We've innovated for what we think are the appropriate scenarios moving forward.
One idea. Second idea is we're here at E3, and this show is all about games.
Yeah.
So I think people are going to see, mind-blowing, great experiences.
20 games on stage.
Well.
Oh, so this is before the press conference. Huh.
There's about 20.
Okay.
Why was that so weird? There's clearly not 20.
We're here at E3, and this show is all about games. So I think people are going to see, mind-blowing, great experiences.
20 games on stage.
Well, there's about 20.
Okay. Give or take a few. You might add another one in at the last minute. You never know, right?
So it's a great line for games.
Yeah,
and I think people are going to love it, and then they're going to understand what we're trying to create and how it links games and entertainment, the functionality of the box, some of the advantages that you get of having a box that is designed to use an online state.
Okay, so we're here now. We're here now? You were right. I mean, like, Keely set a tone, but Don Matrick, absolutely unprovoked, says this line about we have a product for people who don't want to be online. It's the Xbox 360. It was unprovoked. The Keely, the ticker is crazy. Yeah. It's Guys' Choice Awards, chat.
So that, to me, is a future-proof choice, and I think people could have arguably gone the other way if we didn't do it, and fortunately we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right.
Damn. No, he had that locked and loaded. That was not a thought he just had to answer a question. He came in with that locked and loaded.
So stick with 360. That's your message if you don't,
well,
like it?
If you have zero access to...
And then Keeley, I feel like, did respond well. Stick to 360 if you don't like it. Well,
the internet, that is an offline device. I mean, seriously, when I read the blogs and thought about who's really the most impacted, there was a person who said, hey, I'm on a nuclear sub.
Right.
And I don't even...
So, and now he's trying to, like, downplay it, right? Look, chat, you know I like Don Matrick. I like this guy. This is probably the worst he ever did publicly. This was his worst day ever. This is his worst interview ever. Why? He's a developer. This guy comes from games. We're talking about it with Guess the Game, right? This guy made video games back in the day. Make this KPS. Wow, you're so right. He's saying wow. No, I don't want to provoke. No emote. No.
Even know what it means to be on a nuclear sub, but I've got to imagine that it's not easy to get.
That's such a crazy downplay, though. He's like, okay, so yeah, you're right. If you're on a nuclear sub, you can't play Xbox One. Sorry.
Probably not playing Call of Duty multiplayer on the sub.
But I mean, hey, I can't empathize where if I was on a sub, I'd be disappointed.
So, I think a lot of gamers, when you talk to them about it, they just say, like, I don't understand what's wrong with the way things are now. But you're saying, obviously, that there's a
Do you think he's there by himself or someone gesturing wildly behind Keeley? There's definitely a whole team over here, yeah. But, they're not gesturing wildly. They're like, okay, next question, move on. We can save this still. We can save this.
You're making a bet, I assume similar to when you guys said, hey, with, Xbox, you weren't going to support dial-up. You're going to do broadband. I mean, it's hard for people because I guess we don't know what your vision is 5-7 years from now.
Yeah, and it's a service-based world. If you think about things and how they get better.
Fuck. He's right. It is a service-based world.
With an internet connection, that's a design choice that we've made.
Yeah.
So I think people will appreciate it. It's something that when people experience it, it's easier than having people like me describe it.
Right.
It really is powerful, and we did a
because
lot
they
of
made
testing,
it one exactly, yeah.
Because
they wanted it. They wanted it.
Did you know, or
that way.
did you anticipate that people were going to push back the way they did?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I mean, it's a super passionate community of people.
Yeah.
They're loving what we do. It's very important to them, and they're opinionated, and they're smart. So they look at all those things and they say, hey, is this going to impact me in a negative way? And until you use it, it's really hard to understand what all the advantages are.
It sounds so scary to me the way they talk about it at this time. They say, you're going to like it. You're going to like it. You just have to use it first.
Right, so
Did you get any Xbox at launch in your life? Never, no.
Them over is what you're saying, right?
Well, even outside of win them over, Xbox has been created by gamers for gamers.
Right.
So I find it kind of ironic when people take a step back and think, look, this is a company that hasn't thought about at its core what it means to have great games experiences.
Yep.
So we're going to deliver that, and we're going to continue to innovate on the platform, on the capabilities of what Xbox One can do.
Yep.
And I think in the long run, we'll build a global leading product that people are going to love and embrace.
So you got a lot of games on stage here.
Global leading product. Damn. I wonder if he believes. I think he knows he's losing this shit. His tone has changed. We're like 4 minutes in this interview. His tone has changed. The wiki page for Don Matrick in the main info below the photo, it says known for developing Kinect, failed launch of Xbox One. That is brutal. Did he not make Need for Speed? Am I making that up? He made some racing game back at EA, earliest era of EA.
And I think one of the things gamers wanted to see were more games. Now that people have seen them, seen your vision, what excites you about where games are going in this next generation?
The increased graphics fidelity.
Need for high-speed internet is ridiculous, Ahab. That's a ridiculous joke.
Is awesome. The connection to the cloud and what it can mean from a game creation, a game design, how experiences can
Remedy,
evolve
dude.
is super exciting. And as I think about it, when game designers were building products a decade ago, they would think that the majority of their focus was on a single-player experience.
Right.
Then they started thinking about competition inside of the living room and then they started thinking about what competition could be with an online community. So what we know right now is the majority of people spend a lot of time with multiplayer games.
Yep.
Sorry, the ticker is so distracting. 32 welterweights, 4 legendary coaches, 1 choice. It's so crazy. I didn't realize how much Spike ads are running during this thing. It's so funny. Jabbo Abs, thank you for getting a gift sub to Ahab GT for a good joke. Chat confirms it was is Test Drive. Test Drive Racing Series is what he made? I would not have remembered Test Drive. Yeah. What did you say? He's founded a company when he was 17 years old? Co-founded Distinctive Software age 17, which worked on Need for Speed. Yeah. Yeah, this guy used to be a developer.
That you want to have experience.
And I feel like he does believe the games are good that they have lined up. Like the Xbox One launch, we talked about it a lot. It's got a lot of games that should have been good. I feel like they made a lot of like right calls. If you're just looking at like the numbers, you know what I mean? If you're like doing the math, you're making the right calls for your console launch. But, you know, obviously there's some taste. There's some like, you know, artistry to a console launch.
That aren't designed exclusively.
Rise Son of Rome should have been big, you know?
Driving a logic sequence. You want things that really
people should have loved
real-world inputs.
Yeah.
Other players, the complexity of servers where there's tons of data, and it's changing your experience.
Yeah.
And I think that's what people are going to come away with, is these worlds are rich, they're alive, there's a ton of graphical fidelity, and I think creators are going to have the best toolbox that they've ever had to innovate.
I'll be real though. Like seeing that clip from shit, I forget the name of the Remedy launch game. And then like, this one from Call of Duty. Like I do feel like there's a certain excitement about this next gen that we did not achieve this next gen, where it's like, dang, look how cool this is. Quantum Break. Yeah, of course.
These worlds are rich, they're alive.
You know what I mean? They're just trying to show off what they can do in a video game
creators
here.
are going to have the best toolbox that they've ever had to innovate. So there's no choices about is Kinect in or out.
Right.
Kinect is in. You're going to be able to use that for voice commands, for gesture, in conjunction with the controller,
right.
in conjunction with Smart Glass. Mm-hmm. That's huge as a creator.
So what do you think you have left to
Smart
prove
glass.
now with Xbox One? You guys have gone through the reveal, you've shown the games. What do you still think you need to do?
Look, what we have to, first off, people have to understand we're committed to excellence.
Right.
So we're going to continue to invest in the platform. We're going to have thousands of people innovating. I look at this launch window as we get our feet in the running blocks, and over the next decade, we get to build a great global business.
Right.
It'll be games and entertainment. We've got the best lineup of first-party games that we've ever had, the best lineup of third-party games. People are going to see that
He's saying that he believes that shit. He believes.
content over the next few days, and I think they're going to connect with it. I know that I have a few titles that have popped that we'll be showing at the show.
Black Tusk, I hear, might
Black
be
Tusk,
there.
yeah. There's an amazing.
Black Tusk, dude. Black Tusk is the tech demo that becomes Perfect Dark, I think. Black Tusk becomes Coalition, which becomes Gears of War. Got it. Okay. It was a similar code word for the Perfect Dark one. Yeah, Black Tusk gets canceled and they say you're doing Gears of War actually, yeah. No, I see this argument a bunch that Xbox was just too early with always online. But like the Switch 2 is not always online. You know what I'm saying? The PlayStation 5 isn't always online. You don't need an online connection to use those two consoles. Series X isn't. Yeah. Forced always online was super dumb. Yeah, like it's still super dumb. He left Xbox 1 month after this, becoming CEO for Zynga, right? Before being pushed out within 2 years after failing to succeed in the mobile market. He seems to be an asset manager and advisor now through his company, MDGB Capital. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Game key cards? You can still use the console. You can still use the console perfectly fine without connecting to the internet. Game key cards stink, but I mean, you know, you can still play Mario Kart. Yeah. The no used games was a much bigger blunder. Yeah. You had to connect an Xbox One to the internet every 24 hours to play any game. Yeah, at this point, they have not walked that back yet.
Internal team that's coming together doing some innovative stuff. So, in particular, you know, the start of the show and the end of the show, those titles are just amazing.
Huge stuff. And they're coming to your platform.
Coming to our platform.
All right, well, Don, it's great to hear from you here. I think hopefully...
I would have loved to have seen his face when he whispers amazing. By the way, this ticker is still Spike promos. For some reason this year, 2013, it's more Spike promos than game news.
Gamers are a little calmer once they've seen some of the games. But, you know, as you said, I think the things with, 24 hours, always on, all the stuff, it's like they're going to not...
Nope, I'm so sorry. They're actually apparently talking about Mega Man at this point.
We appreciate the passion.
Right.
I mean, look, let's just acknowledge it. It's important that people share their ideas. I think people are imagining outcomes that are worse than what we believe it's going to be in the real world.
Right.
So we designed the box. We paid attention to what it means to connect to the internet.
No, I don't know, chat. You're right. He's making strange eye contact, like a little bit right of the camera.
The average internet connection is working the majority of the day. And people are imagining that it isn't, and I don't think that that's...
They're just worried, I think.
Sure.
Right?
I mean, it's change, right? And
the average internet connection is working the majority of the day is so funny.
There was a point in time when people would say, hey, all I want my phone to do is make a phone call.
Right.
And now you use your phone in richer ways because of that connectivity. People are going to see the same benefits with Xbox One as they've seen with their smartphone.
All right, well, we will see it all, I guess, later this year when Xbox One launches, and we'll be all online.
Yeah, and thank you, Jeff. We really appreciate your coverage and involvement.
Thank you, Don. It's great. Look forward to playing soon.
Look forward to playing soon. Yeah, it was fun. No, I don't think anybody had to call him up. I don't think he had any boss tell him how that went. Don Metric read the blogs. And he said, boy, I really stepped in it. Though, if he left that job 2 months later to go work at Zynga, he might already have one foot out the door, you know? Hard to say. Does Switch 2 have any games that are online streaming only still? No. The cloud versions of games? Not on Switch 2, no. He knew the second Jeff came back at him with "that's your message" that he was toast. Yeah, the tone changes maybe at that point right there. Did the name of the console hurt it? Yeah. Here's the thing. Xbox is hurting it. But yeah, calling it Xbox One hurts it. And then obviously Series X and S is still dumb. Can I get a happy birthday? Yep. Happy birthday, alien monkey. Speaking of monkeys, we will not be picking this up next Monday. That was it. Not bad as like a day one, you know what I mean? Like I still had a fun stream day today. I think it's actually cool to play a game like this to see what's good about it. Obviously, I really like this whole aesthetic, right? But also, I like playing games that are deficient because you see the things you're missing. You become aware of them. This game is deficient, bro. It was a curiosity. Yeah. Like, I can't actually say a lot of nice things about it. There's not a lot of, like, promise or unique ideas, innovation. There's not a lot to say nice about it. Yeah, that's tough, man. For an Ape Escape RPG, like you would think this game's outstanding. You know, it's got to have some wonky bits to it. You know, that's crazy. That was crazy. I've got nothing more to say for it. You know what? It was cool that your weapons and armor show up on the character, but I think there's this weird tonal thing, right? Where it's like, okay, you got to decide if you're going hard RPG or Ape Escape. Ape Escapey. Can you make it Ape Escapey? And it's kind of crazy that like the armor is not that Ape Escapey. Maybe you get like banana shields and banana swords later on, but the supers, I would say the super moves that you do are Ape Escapey, and those are fun. I feel like the game could use more of that. Can I get an oh yeah? I've been working at the same place for 8+ years and decided to finally give my 2 weeks notice. That's actually a double.
Oh, yeah.
We do doubles for career moves. Kid and Krista told a story how Reggie announced the Fire Emblem Game Boy Advance came out west without it actually being a thing. And when Krista went up to him to ask if this was real, he said, "Put out the social media blurb, I'll deal with Japan," and walked away. All right, that's crazy, but also social media in 2001? Yeah, right. Maybe MySpace if you're lucky, bro. They're talking about the blogs. I'll deal with the blogs. I'll handle the blogs. The live journals. Yeah. All right, chat. So this week coming up, delayed input returns. Brand new season of delayed input. I wonder if it'll be about High Guard, which is kind of old news at this point. So maybe it'll be like a clever way to talk around High Guard without talking about High Guard. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, that'll be up Friday morning. Friday stream, we'll be playing Fusion Fall, which was a Cartoon Network MMO that tried to make Cartoon Network characters look cool. But like they're just wandering around, like Ed, Ed, and Eddie are looking cool and wandering around this big actual MMO that was delisted many years ago, but is currently online thanks to archivists. And you can like play it and level up. So yeah, well, that'll be Friday stream. You can at home also download this and level up and play this MMO. So I think that'll be sweet. And then Saturday we're playing Styx 3, the new Styx game. You said, nah, you're not going to do it? Okay. All right. It was Fire Emblem Awakening for 3DS that he brought out west. Wrong system I mentioned. Copy that. Well, that was a good call. He made the right play. And what's crazy about that is that's they get 8-4 play for the localization team. As opposed to Nintendo Treehouse, the masters of puns and nothing else. Okay. All right, bro. Okay, bro. No, I don't like it when you get over here because you start biting stuff. Yeah, you do not bite. You don't do that. You don't do that. He was going for it. So yeah, I'll figure out what we're playing next Monday. Nope. We'll do a 1 weeker next Monday as well. Hopefully something from the docket. And I forget the name of it. I like the idea of the music game, the one that you could play with a Guitar Hero. Excuse you. The one that you can play with a Guitar Hero guitar, which I don't have. We won't be playing with a Guitar Hero guitar, but yeah. Maybe that one next Monday. We'll see. Starstruck. Yeah, maybe Starstruck. It will not be Hermit and Pig. I'm talking about a one day game that's on the docket. Mucho's being very sweet right now. Spirit Tracks is on tracks? Spirit Tracks is on tracks, yeah. Are you going to keep the pole dancing ape on cam in the future too? No. That was a one-time event. You love streaming. You ever thought in the future having a 4-day stream per week? Yeah, it would have to be at the expense of something, right? And like, I would not be willing to drop delayed input, which is, you know, it's time consuming. So like, currently, no. 4 days would be sweet, but yeah. It'd have to be like a short stream, you know what I mean? It'd be like, hey, this is just a 3-hour extra stream we do on the 4th day, you know? It would not be another 8-hour chunker. My apologies for asking. Please do not apologize for asking. That was a good question. That was a legit good question. And it's because basically like making delayed input, like the process I do it with is just like draining myself for one day, you know? As opposed to working all week or on multiple days on the thing, I just kind of do it all in one go, one sprint. Yeah, that's true. We did 4 streams 2 weeks ago, right? When we had the Nintendo Direct on it. And then we played with that demo of Monster Hunter. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, chat. Appreciate you all. Have a good week. Enjoy yourself. And yeah, we'll have a fun slate of weekend streams coming up. Appreciate you. And so long.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clues. It's a robot